Well, it is the Eagles and the Cardinals. Kenny Lucy and Christian D'Andrea here. It is just about noon in the East, which means it's time to kick off some Madden Sims here on the DK Dream Stream. Christian, great to be with you as always. I'm really excited. Two of my favorite teams to do Sims for. Really, the Eagles are probably number one in my heart as well. So and not only, I don't know why I have a soft spot for them in real life, but I love picking from their roster in Sims. I think that Marquise Goodwin is like an auto captain for me all the time. Love doing their games. You excited for this one?
I would be, but it is also a wild weather Wednesday, which I forgot all about when picking my lineup. So instead of the typical kind of tight end heavy, get Zach Ertz in there action, I actually threw Christian Kirk in at my captain spot, which we're going to see if that pays off. He's got that boom or bust capability, so this could be the difference between like finishing in the top 10 and the D'Andrea and Ducey for real nooner free roll. Hopefully all you watching are part of that in DK Sim Fam. Crafting Christian Kirk is really just like you're either going to hit pay dirt or you are going to flounder your way to the bottom of the standings. I got Christian Kirk there at the top. I got Kyler. I got Miles Sanders. I got Kenyon Drake. Got both running backs in there because they are so useful. 3 down backs. And then I went with the plotting veterans, which might work out in the snow. You know, you need the sure-handed guy. Speed's not going to be as much of a factor. So Alshon and Larry, welcome to the lineup. Kenny, how about you? What does your roster look like today for the eye opener?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I know I'm excited every time, but this will be the day that I win again. I'll return back to the winner's circle with Marquise Goodwin in my captain spot. I like him. I always, it's an auto captain for me. He's a great value, wide receiver 3 for the Eagles. And I don't care about the snow. I think that he'll get his and he's not like a deep ball guy, which I mean I did end up doing Deshaun Jackson as well, but I think he'll be pretty involved. And because of what we were talking about with, you know, it's a snow game, I went with Kyler Murray and Christian Kirk and Zane Gonzalez as my Cardinals. Yeah, so
weather Wednesday.
So I do agree with you that right. Well, he is highly rated, and I also do think that he'll make inside 45 yards. But what it comes down to is I think the only way that the Cardinals move the ball in this game is with Kyler Murray running the football. So that's to me where I'm at with this. That's why I went with him. I don't like Kenyon Drake at all. I hate the Drake, and I think that he is bad in real life and bad in Madden.
He's blocking the path for your guy Chase Edmonds to hit the starting lineup. That's just a bunch of Thornton bias.
That's why I hate him. But no, he's really not as good as Chase Edmonds is. I mean, if you look at the yards per carry, I mean, he had like one good game this year against one of the worst defenses in football. I think it was the Dallas game where he had like one game where he had like a 90-yard run and it inflated his numbers and people were like, oh, he's good, but he's not.
Anyone that dealt with him in season long knows this Kenyon Drake saga. And he was a brief flash. I mean, after he got traded to Arizona, he did look good at the end of that season. He did play himself into a first-round status in a lot of fantasy season-long leagues out there. But yeah, I agree with you. He was outplayed by Chase Edmonds. He is hitting free agency right now, and it's going to be really interesting to see what his market is. Basically, by signing J.J. Watt, the Cardinals are like, no, we don't have room for you, Kenyon Drake. And that's the smart decision when you have a cheaper alternative ready to go, as Nuke Hopkins' big reception on the first play of the game goes for 13.
Yeah, D-Hop getting involved there. And yeah, you mentioned it with regards to, I actually don't remember what I was going to say now. Oh, right. With Kenyon Drake's stat. I mean, the thing about it is that, the reason that I dislike some players, a lot of times in teams is because of the public perception. And, I do think that Kenyon Drake being a first round pick is a little much. If you want to say like, oh, he's a serviceable back, maybe good mid-round guy, sure. Yeah, I mean, for those standards, sure. But if you're going to hold him up to the standard of being a first-round pick in fantasy football, or even just being like one of the top 10 backs, you got to be ready to either take the L if you're a Kenyon Drake guy or criticize him, because it's all about the standard that we hold the players up to. And if we're going to hold him up to a high standard, he's going to have to be expected to hit it. And I just don't think that he did anything this year to show that he should be like a first-round pick next year. And certainly I don't think that he showed the Cardinals that he is anything special and that better than Chase Edmonds. I think that some of their best games came when Chase Edmonds was just getting the ball.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Edmonds 4.6 per carry to Drake's 4.0. And yeah, it's a smaller sample size, but not that much smaller. The yards per catch higher, the catch rate just about the same, the yards per touch way higher. So yeah, I think Edmonds is ready for that role. And Drake, he's going to be 27 next year, so it's not like he's got a ton of room to grow. It's not like he was exactly languishing in a bad situation with the Cardinals when his backup was able to find success. So it's going to be very interesting to track him. I remember someone out there was saying Drake to the Patriots, which does not seem like a very Bill Belichick move unless he like really flounders and winds up signing like a 1-year, $2.5 million deal.
Also, just it doesn't feel like they need to. I mean, they have like a million running backs already.
That's exactly right. And Damian Harris looks good.
Yeah, and they spent a first-round pick on Sony Michel a couple years ago, and they have Damian Harris, who was great. So why in the world would they would they really want to do that?
Listen, man, there are a lot of Patriots fans out there that will fight you tooth and nail about anything Sony Michel, whether or not that pick was worth it, and whether or not Sony Michel has a future in the league, let alone with the Patriots. I'm a Sony Michel backer. Listen, the Patriots don't win Tom Brady's 6th Super Bowl without Michel coming alive in the postseason, scoring a bunch of touchdowns. The guy was solid as a rookie. Injuries kind of sapped him of that explosiveness. Yes, you could have had Nick Chubb, and yes, Nick Chubb would have been better, but let's not discount Michel's contributions to a championship team, as we've already waved off topic, and we're not even halfway through the first quarter of this season.
Let's get to some comments. Speaking of Heavy Kevy on Twitch saying that he needs Drake to go off here. Speaking of going off, Kyler Murray going off for a nice juke and a first-round run.
I thought he would slide and set up a field goal. Instead, keeps this drive alive. You love to see it.
J-Man 1717 on Twitch. Good morning. All a beautiful 45-degree day in New York. Got my chocolate milkshake ready to sim all day. It is definitely warmer than it was yesterday. I'll say that, J-Man. And Banded Caterpie 53 wants to know, Christian, as we got a run here from Kyler Murray to the 20. Where's the headband?
It's right next to me. It was a bit of a hectic morning for me, or just the hectic 15 minutes before this sim. I had the coffee going. Dog was outside tearing through the backyard, chasing the neighbor's dogs, and it was a lunatic there. My internet went down, so I wasn't able to give you guys the standard D'Andrea standard of grooming, and instead I'm letting the hair down right now. You know what? It's going to go back up behind the headband.
D-hop to the 3, to the 2.
Yeah, but as soon as I accidentally get some hair in my coffee, or it flies into my mouth when I'm yelling about Chase Edmonds, that is when the headband will come back.
Christian, it's not looking too good for us at all here.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, touchdown, Kenyon Drake.
Touchdown. You know what? That's okay for my lineup. That's actually going to help me out. Christian Kirk didn't show up at all, my captain on the milk box, but was top 50 before that Drake touchdown. We'll see how that affects me. In the 161 person, it's actually Ducey plus D'Andrea at noon by Jets fan 196. I'm still shocked that you advertised that. You wear it on your sleeve at Jets fan.
That's me, man. It's a sickness. What are you gonna do?
You should go to meetings.
We show up every week. We expect to win. I'm not sure why, but we do it.
Ooh, Fooligan talking about his money finish in the Big Trey payday contest. I wonder what that is. 146 out of almost 26,000 entries. I wonder what that paid out. Listen, if you guys hit big in these, let us know, because we're happy for it. We like those stories.
Yeah.
I mean, particularly when you're a daily fantasy scrub such as myself, all you have are the stories, the living vicariously. Rossi's fat cat. Oh, it's a headband. I always wondered why you wore your flea collar like that, Christian. Just thought you had a big head and it didn't fit right. I do have a big head, but I am fortunately flealess. And bit of a segue here, but Kenny, you live in New York. Have you ever had to deal with bed bugs?
No, actually, I don't. I don't think I ever have. I mean, you have to wrap your mattress up in plastic when you put it out because of bed bug concerns. But I don't think I've actually dealt with any bed bugs. As we got the chat and lighten up here. We got Hyro, Obi-Wan, TM Ducey, Kyle saying Ducey wrong already. Dom saying, would you be happy if Drake went to the Jets though, Ducey? No, I would not be happy if Drake went to the Jets. Why would I want Drake on the Jets? I've already documented that I think he's bad. The Jets have $80 million in cap space. That is the last guy on the list that I would want. I think they need to go get wide receivers. They drafted a running back last year in LaMichael Pirine.
And he was fine. I mean, he's got room.
He was okay.
He's a late round flyer, so you keep him around. He's cheap, and if he gives you anything, that's great.
Right, and they also they got something out of Ty Johnson last year, which was great. And look, if you don't like either of those guys, they could go out and just draft Najee Harris this season in the first round. They have 2 first-round picks, so there's literally zero reason for them to sign Kenyon Drake at all. So that's
with your 80 million plus, Kenny. What is your free agency wish list for the Jets?
It's going to be Allen Robinson.
Teams in the sim that have no money to spend right now.
It's going to be Allen Robinson.
Okay, I like it.
Number 1.
Hands in the game. Second best, maybe behind Nuke.
I mean, they're not going to get him, but I would probably put Dooney on there.
Okay.
And I think that's it right now. I mean, in terms of like just continuing to build out the offensive line is very important.
Yeah, and it seems like there are going to be a handful of releases there. Obviously, team invested heavily to kind of rebuild that line for year 2 of the Darnold experience, and that didn't really work out the way they planned, although Becton looks like a true road grader from here on out. So Henry Anderson got released yesterday, so that cap number could keep rising because there are a bunch of guys.
Right, so it's going to be to 80 million now with the Anderson. Yeah. Well, Anderson release.
What do you say if you get rid of like Greg Van Roten, who's been a nothing presence on the line?
Look at Carson Wentz. Speaking of nothing presence, no defense present there. He's been all right. I mean, just to keep going here. I definitely think the Jets need to go out and get Allen Robinson. Allen Robinson liked 4 separate tweets today about going to the Jets. 4 tweets. Yep. I think he really wants to sign there. He also liked someone who clapped back at someone who was like, oh, why are we talking about Allen Robinson to the Jets? He's still signed with the Bears. And someone said, no, he's not. And then Allen Robinson liked that. So I think that he wants to go play for the Jets. The Jets are obviously going to be able to offer him a lot of money. They obviously will want Allen Robinson, 28 years old, great pass catcher. So I think that they should go out and get him. I think he's better than Chris Godwin. I think they will get him. And then, then you want to look at other guys that might be available. Trent Williams, Tyler Moton. Are these guys available? You got Sheriff. Of course, I mentioned Tooney. He's probably going to be a little less expensive than some of these other guys.
Sure.
So, I think that I would probably put 2 of those offensive linemen on my wish list. And then, if there's money left over, which there should, right? Maybe you pay Allen Robinson $15 million. Is that respectable?
I feel like you might have to go closer to 20 for Allen Robinson.
For a wide receiver?
Amari Cooper's got 5 years, $100 million, and I think Allen Robinson's a better wideout than Amari Cooper. A little older, sure, right. But
say Allen Robinson wants to buy in. He wants to take a little bit of a pay cut so they can fit some more guys. Say in a perfect world,
the Jets.
In the perfect world, it's 18 million. Say that's in a perfect world. Because we got 18 to 20 million. We're seeing in Slack. So say they do that. They get a lot. Say you got a couple a tackle and a guard that runs you to. Maybe now you only have $35 million left after both those guys. right? If you got two good linemen and Allen Robinson, would that cost 45 mil as Alshon Jeffrey gets into the end zone? Right? Maybe.
Oh man, Alshon into the end zone.
That's not crazy, right?
I think
it would be 45 mil.
For those three, so the guard is going to cost you, if you're talking a Thuney-like guy, like 12 to 14. Tackle, I mean, if you want to go out and get Trent Williams, it's going to cost you 20 million.
Right, maybe not Trent Williams, but there's other guys out there.
Yeah, but if you want to go second tier, you can probably get someone around 15. So what are we talking like? Yeah, I think you can get those three guys for under 50 million in cap space, and obviously,
or maybe Corey Linsley.
Yeah, or what you can do with that? You punt a lot of those, the big bonuses onto the 2022 cap when the salary cap rises again, and we'll hopefully be a post-pandemic world. So you lower some costs straight up. You guarantee the money. You pay off those bonuses in 2021, so these guys get paid. But the cap hits don't come to 2022, and the cap goes from 180 million to like 210, 215, and you can feel pretty good about that.
Okay, so say all those guys, let's just call it 50 million, even though I think that's a little too much to estimate. Say all those guys go for 50 million. Still got 30 million in cap space. My other two would be Will Fuller, who I think would be less expensive than Allen Robinson would be, right? Maybe like 15 million.
He's got to be, not only because he's been inconsistent, dealt with injuries, but he's coming off that PED suspension that capped off his best year as a pro. Terrible time.
So then you're looking at roughly, you could sign, if you wanted to sign a premium player, you only have about 15 to 17 million left to sign. This is just my personal wish list. I think Yannick Ngakoue, you could probably get him. You could probably convince him to sign for 16 million, 17 million, or something like that. Maybe if it's not him, I don't know if whatchamacallit. I don't know if Jadeveon Clowney is going to be very expensive or not, but there's so many guys. Leonard Floyd is out there as an edge rusher. Hassan Reddick. I would sign an edge rusher. That's my last. So you got an edge rusher. I would get two offensive linemen. Maybe it's a guard and a center. Maybe it's a guard and a tackle. And then I'm getting Will Fuller and Allen Robinson. Okay. So that's where I'm at with my wish list. And I think that the Jets have more than enough money to get that done. And you could probably still tag Marcus May and keep him around as well.
I like it. I actually really like the Robinson-Fuller combo. You get a guy who can kind of fly and stretch the field, and you get a guy, not quite a possession receiver because Robinson still runs those really crisp routes. But a guy with those hands who can be a little bit more of a close-range guy who can thrive in the space. A guy like Will Fuller creates. He didn't have anyone like that in Chicago. I mean, they tried to. They tried to bring an old man, Ted Ginn, and Darnell Mooney sort of became the guy later on. And you guys, if you been following me at all, you know how much I love Darnell Mooney. Go out and draft him as soon as possible in your fantasy season-long drafts next year, because I think that kid's going to be a star. But we got a question here. DFS Queenie would like to know, Kenny, who do you want the Jets to draft? And she threw out three options: Chase, Smith, or Waddle.
Chase. Wait, what or Waddle? Who? What?
Smith, Chase, or Waddle.
I would say
Jalen Waddle.
Well, I would say Waddle, although I don't know who's going to be available. It's all just going to depend. The Jets are probably going to pick a wide receiver at 23, so I've actually been looking a lot at forgetting his name now. Out of Arkansas. No, not Arkansas. A maroon team. Hold on.
Is it Ross St. John? Or no, St. Brown?
No, I'll look at.
No,
St. Brown, I think they could get in the second round or third round, and I think that they will, and I think that they should. But no, I'm gonna look at a mock draft now. I'm forgetting his name, but I think he should be within range there, that the Jets could grab him at 23. Let me see. Walter football. Kyler Murray, there's going to be a flag on the play.
This one might be coming back for a hold as Larry Fitzgerald gets on the board, and it will not count. So instead of a big third down conversion, J.R. Sweezy gets dinged. This drive going in the wrong direction, but we have seen Kyler Murray pick up long third down conversions, even in the snow here earlier today. This is not going to be one of them unless Larry Fitz to make magic happen. He doesn't. Ball to 40. It would be a 57-yard kick for Zane Gonzalez, and in the snow, I would give that a 3% chance of them making it. Instead, we're going to get like a 17-yard punt here, Kenny Ducey.
Oh boy. We will indeed see the punting unit come out. I'm trying to find a good mock draft. I can't. These are all
14-yard punt. That was a 14-yard punt.
Wow. You called it, man.
Terrible. I hate Walter football with every passion of my being because they're like on that Bleacher Report. And, we broke up this first round mock into 3 pages because we heard complaints about loading times. No, you didn't. It's 2021.
The loading time on that site is awful. That's why I was. Here we go. Yeah, it's Minnesota. Rashad Bateman. That's who I want.
Bateman would be a great pickup. Dude is fast as hell.
Yeah, I want Bateman. Watched him play in their bowl game over the winter, and I was like, wow, I think they need this guy. So could be good. Oh, speaking of good, Miles Sanders, right sideline. That's a big jump.
Dude, this has been a day where the toss sweep has been working. A very unusual development, but I'm here for it. Lots of room off the tackles for both teams. Then we saw it work out for the Cardinals in the first quarter, and there Miles Sanders breaks free for about 25. So do you think that this is going to be a situation where the Jets trade back from 2 and instead focus on somewhere in that creamy middle? Maybe you go from 2 to 9 in a trade with the Broncos, 2 to 8 in a trade with the Panthers. And do you think instead of going wide out, you get a guy who's kind of like a wide out because he plays in the slot a lot? But do you think tight end Kyle Pitts is going to be a target for this Jets team?
Kyle Pitts. No, I don't think so. I saw someone Mel Kiper had Kyle Pitts going to the Jets. I don't understand what planet Mel Kiper is on with that project. Why do the Jets need a tight end? That makes no sense. The run blocking actually, I mean, not only was their run blocking good last year, but Mekhi Becton is a great run blocker.
Well, I see. The thing is, with Pitts, you're not getting just a tight end. This is a guy who can go out in the slot. And I think a lot of people are saying, I loved watching him at Florida. And
I don't understand, though, why would they draft him over a wide receiver? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Chris Herndon was a disappearing act last year, but he's still, like, if they want to involve him in the offense at any point, still okay, or just go out and sign it. I just don't. There's no point in the Jets.
Maybe they want a 6'6", 240-pound guy that can go over the middle of the field. Maybe Chase. And
right, what's the Jets' top need this year in the draft?
Everything.
No, what's their top need? Probably quarterback, right?
I don't know. They could roll.
Wide receiver then. It's either quarterback or wide receiver.
Anyway, we get to see the
and offensive line, right? Offensive line as well.
Anyway, we get to see the opposite end there of the Zane Gonzalez conundrum. Right. The Eagles tried a 59-yard field goal that went absolutely nowhere. So this game's stalling out around midfield. But a nice bonus coming here for the Cardinals is a roughing the passer call. We'll move the ball all the way to the Philadelphia 31. Sorry, Kenny, go on.
So bottom line, there's at least 3 position groups that the Jets need to address. If not 4, because they really need an edge. They haven't had an edge rusher in like 15 years.
True.
So to me, you're looking at 4 position groups that you could make a realistic case in the first round that you need to pick. The tight end is like 5th on the list. Why would you pick the position you need like the 5th most in the first round? It just makes no sense to me.
It's need it wide out and tight end all in one. I think you get kind of a hybrid player there, a guy who doesn't just have to be an inline tight end, a guy with the speed to be that kind of Gronkowski, Kelsey presence who just absolutely lit up the SEC. There's value in that. So I mean, you are the Jets expert. I am going to cede this argument to you. I just think that he's maybe a little bit higher up on their draft board. And maybe if they do trade down out of 2, they decide to run with
if they consolidate and turn a first-round pick into like an early second and a first or 2 firsts and have 3 first-round picks, sure, why not? Go ahead, knock yourself out, take a tight end. I just don't With the current picks they have, it doesn't make any sense for them to take a tight end. It just doesn't.
Oh yeah, well, with the current picks they have, you're talking 2 and 23. Okay, they're not going. That's not Kyle Pitts' range. It's too early at 2, and he'll be gone by 23. I'm saying if they trade back to like 9, and okay, we got Jamar Chase off the board or Devontae Smith off the board, or both of them, I think Pitts is going to be a very real possibility. Or maybe they just trade down. Who knows? Is it going to be very nearly the Drake passing receiving touchdown? Instead, stopped at the 2, and this could be another a Drake carry up the middle.
Look, it's Kenny doesn't know how good Pitts is. Jordan Lindenbaum, Pitts is insanely talented. Look, here's 2 things I'll say.
I don't think you're not arguing that how good Pitts is. You're just saying that the Jets don't need someone in his spot.
That's what I'm saying. And not only has the tight end thing, the early tight end, like never worked out for the Jets.
Oh, no.
But like I said, it's not big sack there. It's not a situation where it's a position of need. And that's the biggest thing. It's like there are so many needs for the Jets right now. Tight end is not even anywhere close to atop that list. And so to me, it's like, like you could have a great running back out there, right? Like how about Najee Harris, right? He's there. Like you want to be like, oh, hey, he's going to change your team. He's a weapon. He's the best running back. And, he could be a potential top 5 running back in football. Look about Saquon Barkley, right? Saquon Barkley. Oh, this guy's amazing. It's all about your needs. And it doesn't matter how good the player is. It's the Jets are not in a position right now where they can just take the best player available in my eyes. I think that they have plenty of holes on that team. And they have a few glaring ones. They need to build the line. And they need wide receivers. And if you want to go ahead and do that in free agency, maybe it's a different story, but I don't see the Jets commit. I mean, I don't see the Jets committing all that money to their line. I think that they're probably going to be wise with it. They'll probably end up signing Robinson and probably just sprinkling it around elsewhere. That's just how I feel like, but that's just what I see anyway. I mean, obviously, Pitts could turn out to help the Jets a lot, but at 23, when there's going to be so many great wide receivers available, why would the Jets pass on a great wide receiver at 23? They have a great pick of like a few that should be available. Anyway, that's where I'm at.
Fair.
David says the Jets should draft a punter since all they do is punt. They did last year. Texas A&M's Braden Mann.
Dude, if you ever looked at the Braden Mann hive on Twitter, like if you tweet something about Braden Mann, people from A&M will go out of their way. They love Braden Mann so much. Like
I love it.
There is like punter Twitter is wild, man. I love it. Like Michael Dixon, Braden Mann, my guy Jamie Gillen, the Scottish Hammer. Like people show up and show out for their punters, and it is heartwarming to me. Minute 1 left in this one. We did get a Zane Gonzalez chip shot to give the Cardinals back the lead at 10-7. Now the Eagles trying to drive, but they only have 1 timeout.
Oh, big throw. Carson Wentz. Oh, he missed him. Yeah, he had a man.
A very 2020 Carson Wentz throw. The thing that the Colts will try to do, trying to rebuild this broken Carson Wentz, but a big part of his game was that he wasn't making those downfield throws anymore, Kenny. His average intended air yards went up and his completion rate plummeted. In 2018, he completed nearly 70% of his passes. In 2020, only 57%. And a whole lot of reasons for that is, oh my goodness, we were going to get a breakthrough. And is that your guy right there? Is that
Marquise Goodwin? Big touchdown for Marquise Goodwin.
Your captain, the all-American level sprinter, the guy who did some work with Team USA as a hurdler. Once he gets in the open field, you're not going to catch him. He's got that capability, and he put the team on his back there to give the Eagles the lead here at the Link.
So bada bing, bada boom. Marquise Goodwin has entered the room. Touchdown for the speedster, formerly of the San Francisco 49ers. He is all the way up 77 receiving yards now, 3 rushing yards, 3 catches. He's got the touchdown. He's got 25.5 points in the captain's spot. So he's turned into kind of a must-own here a little bit.
40 seconds left in this half. The Cardinals trying to make something happen after crumbling against that Eagles 2-minute drill. Really just 2 plays was all Philly needed to find the end zone from about 75 yards away. So we will get to see if Kyler Murray can counterpunch. 2 timeouts, so he can still go ahead and decide to scramble with it if there's a whole bunch of open space in front of him. Hey, a nice strike over the middle to Max Williams. We'll get him the first down, but it does force him to burn a timeout. 35 seconds left, 1 timeout. That means, Kenny, maybe 2-3 plays left in the half. You don't want to have Zane Gonzalez line up a 50-plus yarder here in Simland.
But
in the real world, pretty solid kicker in Simland.
He's a very solid kicker. Yeah, he's very, very well rated.
Yeah. We saw him golden sombrero once here in these Madden Sims, 0 for 4, as a nice strike there. They're not going to burn a timeout yet. They're going to let the clock run. Let's see how this clock management works out for Arizona as my captain, Christian Kirk, gets on the board. And 21 seconds left. Maybe enough time to complete a pass over the middle and hustle the line of scrimmage, but that is real dicey. Zane Gonzalez, by the way, 38 of 39 on extra points, 16 of 22 on field goals, but was automatic inside 40 yards. So pretty reliable kicker in Arizona as long as you didn't ask him to stretch his leg too much. 8 of 13 in the 40s, and then 2 or 3 from 50 pluses. Oh no, worst possible outcome there as Murray takes a sack, loses 7 yards, and that might do it here for the first half in Eastern Pennsylvania.
Could be all.
5-4.
Well, Christian, it was a pretty uneventful sim until the very end of the second quarter there. We get the big touchdown to Marquise Goodwin, and my lineup, along with a lot of other lineups, jettisoned into the top of the standings. Marquise Goodwin now the captain that you just had to have. You had to have him in your captain spot to be up here with 25.5 points in the captain spot. Carson Wentz now up to 14.9 DK fantasy points. Big outing from him. You got Kenyon Drake with 10. Larry Fitz has 5. Kyler has 9. Nothing to really write home about with Kyler Murray. But, pretty solid half all around here for Marquise Goodwin, Carson Wentz, and the Philly crew. You also had the touchdown to Alshon Jeffrey as well that we did not mention.
Yeah, Philly, a couple passing touchdowns. So Wentz having a good game, a good win, trending towards bonus, 3 for 77 with a touchdown for him. Nuke Hopkins, 3 for 48, so we can get there as well, especially if you consider this Cardinals team probably going to be throwing the ball a little bit more often if they're trailing in the second half. Kenyon Drake got a touchdown, kind of a vulture-y touchdown the way he's been running today, but it still counts as one. Max Williams, 3 for 42, so the tight ends have been doing a little bit of work. And my captain, Christian Kirk, who Kenny so kindly shouted out earlier, 1 catch, 20 yards. My dog is offended by it. I'm offended by it. And I'm just
not a great performance.
I was once in the top 50, now not even the top 100 of our noon free roll. That 161 of you joined in from the DK Sim fam. We are happy to have you. And hey, no matter where you are, where you're watching, if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, if you are just watching the Dream stream because you got some connection somewhere, if you're one of the millions and millions watching across the world, we are so grateful to have you here. Thank you for tuning in with us. Thank you for starting off your Wednesday. I almost said Friday. Jeez. Thank you for starting your Wednesday with Kenny and I. We appreciate you, and hey, we'd appreciate it even more if you tickle that like button, hit the subscribe button, continue to tune in. Without you guys, we can't do this, and this is the easiest job in the world. It's awesome. I can't believe I get to do this every day. It's awesome. Big fan of this job, Kenny.
It's very fun. It's very fun. Shout out to the homies, DK. Appreciate everyone working so hard behind the scenes to bring Madden to the Sim fam and to make this happen. Madison Thomas with us today. We also, of course, have the talented Jared from Ops working on things, recording the Zoom, so to make sure that nothing is missed. You know, we have it all covered here. Getting the stats in.
You see, that's not how you click. That's how you type. What's the matter with you? Honestly, one of the tamer critiques we've had here in Simland.
I'm so confused. What's going on here?
I don't know, but Uncle Buck says I need to grow a sweet stash. Uncle Buck.
Wait, no, I'm asking you what happened.
There was a critique about your tickling the like button and how that's not how you click. That's instead how you type.
That's how you tickle.
Okay, so
that's the point.
I get that too. All right.
What do you want me to do? Go.
Checkmate, Smash Lana.
Checkmate. I'll give you a checkmate.
I can absolutely grow a very gross mustache. Comes in blonde, which is always tough to figure out. It just kind of looks like my hair, like my upper lip has evolved into something much grosser than it needs to be. And then if I try to grow a beard, Kenny, fun fact, comes in 4 different colors: brown, red, blonde, and now clear. Like this really, really weird, like very fine white film that is just completely disgusting. So my ability to grow facial hair, not a strength right now, but thank you for asking.
3rd and 4 upcoming. There's the Alshon Jeffrey, and the Eagles coming out here with 4 wide receivers, 3 stacked up in a bunch formation to the left side. Carson Wentz on 3rd and 4 throws over the middle. It's caught, complete for the first down. The Eagles continue to move the football. This time it is reception number 4 for Marquise Goodwin.
Bills fan furious, not just because his team allowed Marquise to leave after developing him into a pretty okay option, but because in his last sim, Marquise didn't really show out. He's been a little hit or miss. Let's be honest. He can have some quiet games, but 3 sims ago, 5.4. Since then, 18, 12, 14, and today trending hard towards a 20-pointer. So a pretty solid day for the young-ish sprinter. And I don't know if you've seen the video of Marquise going out and getting that big contract from the Niners, and he goes out and he buys his mom a house. But uplifting. Love to see it.
So 2nd and 8. Hey, the 49ers also let Marquise Goodwin go. Can't be too upset. Wentz left side. Oh, he's got a man past the 40, and that is Dallas Goedert. No, I beg your pardon. It was Zach Ertz. I thought I saw a different number. I was like, oh, wow, not Ertz again. 3rd catch for Ertz. It happens.
Going to be the undisputed tight end one. Got to think that Ertz will either be traded or allowed to hit free agency. Let him go, cut him, let him pick his own spot, kind of like the Texans did with J.J. Watt, because this Eagles team, no cap space whatsoever. Pretty
again, so much money for the Jets. Why? Why would you draft a tight end if you just why not just sign Zach Ertz? If you really wanted, if you think a tight end's gonna make the difference here and give you a boost on offense, sign or trade for Zach Ertz. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I think Ertz still has a lot in the tank. I think there might be some competition for his services, but it makes sense. There can be some pretty decent tight ends on the market. I don't think you have to go out and get yourself a Hunter Henry, but you can go out and find yourself someone who can fit your scheme. There are going to be a lot of really nice, cheap options out there. A guy I kind of like, and maybe this is just because I am biased because he went to UW Platteville. He's a D3 WIAC standout, is Dan Arnold over with the Cardinals. Now, he's not an inline blocker. He's like 6'6", 220. He's a skinny dude, but pretty useful. A guy who can stretch the field, get open in the red zone. You don't want him as your tight end 1, but as a tight end 2, as a mismatch creator up the seam, he's definitely got some value. But if you want to go with a little more veteran presence, you can get yourself Kyle Rudolph, Jared Cook, even our tight end 2 favorite, Uncle Virgil Green. He's probably not going to move the needle for anyone. But what about Tyler Eifert? He could be a pretty solid performer somewhere. Jeff Swaim, another fantasy or sim star. Trey Burton. They're just a bunch of useful tight ends who, yeah, they're not going to be Pro Bowlers. They're not going to go out and give you 700-yard seasons, but they can definitely be contributors to a good team. Very
so close. I thought was that Deshaun there?
I thought it might have been Goodwin, but kind of tough to tell. They both got those numbers in the 10s and are kind of wiry dudes. But yeah, either way, pass goes incomplete, and we are about to get ourselves another Elliott field goal here. It'll be
so each it'll be a 39-yarder. Each kicker now will have a field goal on their sheet as Jake Elliott puts it through. So both guys now with the field goal, both from inside 40. So Christian, it's a 7-point game now. Do the Arizona Cardinals get back in this one?
Yeah, absolutely. Plenty of time left on this one, and we know this Arizona team has a ton of weapons. In Simland, they're so stacked they don't even need to use DeAndre Hopkins. So I expect some more passing yards. This is a garbage Eagles secondary, or not a garbage Eagles secondary, but there are a lot of holes in that secondary. They got exploited in the real world because guys got injured everywhere. This group here, a little bit more vulnerable than, say, a Cardinals secondary led by Patrick Peterson and Budda Baker. So I think the possibility of a nice little comeback here, very high. I have some high hopes for Kyler in this one. That's why I went ahead and rostered him and not Carson Wentz, even if that's making me feel very free.
Let's see. Throw to the left side. It's Maxx Williams making the catch. And it's a 2nd and 6.
We got some people calling for the D-Hop drive upcoming. We'll have to wait and see. Smash Atlanta went ahead and clipped you tickling. So we love you, Sim fan.
On Twitch?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. You guys always know what's up. You guys get us, you understand us, and even if you absolutely hate us, you still tune in anyway to trash us, and we're here for it, no matter what. It's Kyler taking his time in his pocket. Nice strike there. It looks like Kirk again. So another big catch. So Christian Kirk not racking up the PPR points, but averaging like 20 per reception, which is, as the French would say, not bad. This drive not quite in field goal range yet, but nearing a point where we might be tied going into the fourth quarter here if Murray can keep slinging. And that's
up the middle, Drake!
Takes a big shot at the end there, but not after picking up 15-plus on that carry.
Coming up on 2 minutes to play in the third. Ernest in the chat. What does Ernest have to say? Kenny and Christian dream stream in full effect. Thanks, Ernest.
Appreciate you guys. We said it before. We'll say it again. You guys are awesome. The best. As 2nd and 3 coming up this drive. Continuing to chug along.
It's Deuce at Contrarian here. That's what Obi-Wan said. 2nd and 3.
Into the red.
Kyler, what does he have for us? Throw over the middle. Maxx Williams with the catch.
Yeah, Williams obviously not really a factor in the real world. Played 9 games, had 8 catches. 1 touchdown at least, but not the kind of glow up that anyone was expecting from him. I loved watching him at Minnesota. Very athletic tight end who could really create some mismatches against those Big Ten defenses, but has just kind of been forgettable as a pro. The good news is he's long enough to get that NFL pension. The bad news is I thought he had Pro Bowl potential, and he hasn't even sniffed it. And he's playing in a passing offense that if you have a good run-after-catch tight end, you should be able to thrive under Cliff Kingsbury. Instead, Williams just kind of doing nothing. He loses his spot to Dan Arnold, the Platteville grad.
Kyler going to run it in. It looked like the whole chat wanted Fitz to score. Instead, it's Kyler with the run. High game.
We would have all been on board with a Fitz touchdown there. I mean, even if you don't have Larry Fitz on your roster, you appreciate old man Fitzgerald, one of the greatest wideouts in NFL history.
There was a Bills fan said Fitz or Drake or I leave.
Yeah, Germ over on Twitch.
Fitz, not Drake.
Or Max. Hey, Heavy Kevy, Fitz, Sleepy P, Izzy. Nope, we got Kyler doing it himself and, well, breaking some hearts out there. A bit of a chalky pick, a bit of an expensive pick. 67% owned, nearly 12% captained, and yet he was the highest percentage guy in the free showdown. So not a lot of movement based on that touchdown coming up on the leaderboard.
So 13 seconds to go in the third.
Nick
Kyler Murray, 14.9% owned in the free early classic. Christian, 67.3% owned in the free contest, in the free showdown rather. Going to be the last play of the third, most likely. Wentz drops back, time, throws, right side caught. Past the 40-yard line, and that is DeSean Jackson with the catch.
Time winding down. That is the end of the third. We got ourselves a tie ball game. Should at least get a solid finish to this one. Not the high scoring affair we may have wanted, but a little bit of drama coming up late. Fourth quarter, two teams with high performing mobile quarterbacks, two teams with running backs that you wouldn't necessarily trust in the real world, but they show up and show out here as neither quarterback on pace for the bonus, but Carson Wentz, 197, 2 touchdowns for him. Having a pretty good day. One big quarter away from potentially Bundying himself. On the ground, we do have the 1 touchdown for Kenyon Drake, but only 24 rush yards. Kyler Murray, 40 rushing yards, leads everyone. He also has the rushing touchdown. So Murray, not a great day through the air, but he is at least backfilling those points with his legs, which we've come to expect it. One of the top 2 mobile quarterbacks in the game. Then through the air, Marquise Goodwin, 4 for 83 with a touchdown, trending toward that bonus, could get him over 20 points in the day. Other than that, no one else really close. Max Williams, 5 for 57, so we rostered him.
And he's back.
Always a good day. Always a good day to roster tight ends if it's a wild weather Wednesday. Zach Ertz, 3 for 45 as well, not too bad. And hey, we talked about your team, the Jets, during the first half. Let's talk about my team, the Patriots. Today's post route is a breakdown of what the Patriots need to do to restore their defense. And it definitely involves bringing back Kyle Van Noy if he's willing to do the Jamie Collins thing, go cheap and rebuild his value as a Patriot. I like Van Noy.
It's upside down.
I like Van Noy. I like extending J.C. Jackson. I like going out and getting a big-ticket defensive tackle with all that cap space. You can read all about it and J.J. Watt and off-season storylines on the postroute.substack.com. Please give us a subscribe. It's free, and we throw them out there thrice weekly, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I know a whole bunch of you Sim fam are signed up, and we are so, so grateful. Thank you. All right, end of the pitch there. Thanks for putting up with me.
All right. End of quarter. End of quarter show. 1st and 10. Completion across the 45 to DeSean Jackson once again. Carson Wentz. $44-yard line. Philadelphia Eagles going to keep it moving. Handoff up the middle to Miles Sanders, getting busy inside the 30.
Yeah, Sanders, I believe that puts him up at 50 yards. So he's still going to need to break one if he's going to snip that bonus. But he's not just going to give you rushing yards. He's also going to hit up those PPR numbers, rise you up the ranks that way. Today, well, only 1 catch for -1 yard. So you listen, nowhere to go but up from there.
Indeed. Oh, a nice little catch there inside the 10. And that's again DeSean Jackson. DeSean Jackson is having a drive.
Deshaun coming alive, went off at a pretty high salary for a guy that you wouldn't hear about too much in the real world recently, given his walking papers by Philly, but 7,400 in the flex, and he's giving you at least double-digit points in 3 of his last 4, and that includes
Wentz. Oh, can't get it. Down to the 3.
Deshaun Jackson in his last 4 sims has one game, at least one game. I think it was on the road against the bad Cincinnati secondary, where he hit the bonus and gave you nearly 28 points in the flex. So lots of options in that Philly receiving core. Let's see if they get the call here or if Miles Sanders will get the option to punch it in.
Second and goal, handoff, Sanders stopped at the 3. Abby's comment. Nick saying, all right, let's go Sanders touchdown. Well, we'll see. 3rd and goal. Sanders couldn't get it in last time. Congo Cab wants a Sanders touchdown as well. Up the middle. Sanders got it. Touchdown.
Eagles back in front of this one. So we're getting a nice little back and forth affair. They left 5:21 on the clock. Plenty of time for the Cardinals to mount a response, but also plenty of time for the Eagles to come back if Arizona does not use up the clock judiciously here. And, well, based on what we've seen here in Simland, Kenny, I expect a Cardinals drive and then the Eagles with a chance to respond, maybe score a game-winning touchdown in the final 90 seconds here.
You got plenty of time here, 5:21. You're a big fan of the, they're going to score too soon and give the other team a chance. You always, like, Death Taxes and Christian with 2 minutes left saying, we even have the potential for maybe a touchdown and then another touchdown.
I think we're going to be right there.
One of your favorite things.
Yeah. Ooh, as
very funny.
Wants to know what we think about the Big Show Paul White joining AEW, and listen, they have the money to afford a guy like that. He has been, he's a dude that's nearing 50, but he's still in great shape. He's not going to be wrestling a ton, so if they use him sparingly, hey, that's great for them. And I think it was Chris Jericho who actually had a good take on something very rare for Jericho these days, but he's basically saying, listen, we're trying to emerge and break out in a new market, so we want to get shown in Asia, or we want to get shown in South America or in Europe. People are going to say, who do you have, AEW? And now they can say, we have Sting, we have Chris Jericho, we have the Big Show.
Big run for Kyler Murray. There he goes.
Wow, 30-plus on that rush. 6 for 75 and a touchdown. So his entire fantasy day has been hinging on those carries, those scrambles. Is a huge one there. But yeah, I think for AEW, if they are trying to expand, and maybe it's going too big too fast, although they got that Khan family money, so maybe that's not even a thing for them. But I think there's a lot of potential in bringing in the Big Show, not because I think he's going to be a great in-ring performer. I think he can be. I think he's still got a lot left in the tank, but I think just that name value alone will open doors for them in markets where they're like, listen, we haven't been watching wrestling for a while. Who do you have? Oh, we've heard of him. That dude's a legend. Bring him on in. So I like the pickup for AEW.
I would just like to say I am number 1 in the contest that I created, 161 entries. I am beating all of you right now with Marquise Goodwin in my captain spot with Kyler Murray, Carson Wentz, Deshaun Jackson. Big D-Jax drive there. Zane G has 5. And, of course, Christian Kirk, 7.7 points. Showing us something. He's your captain, and he is owned in only 36% of lineups in this contest. Not on the field right now, though, for this big 3rd and 10. The 2 wide receiver set. Kyler going to run it himself. Past the 50, 40, past the 30, past the 20, down inside the 15 to the 13-yard line. Kyler Murray hits the rushing bonus.
Put on the glasses, Kenny. Just like that. He had under 50 rushing yards going into this drive, but that puts him over 100. He has been the engine of this comeback effort. Bang, bang. Now into the red zone. Let's see if the Cardinals can turn this back into a tie game.
The Cardinals now do have all their receivers on the field. So it's going to be Kyler to run it himself past the 10, inside the 5. Kyler Murray running all over the Philadelphia defense, trying to tie this game up late in the 4th. It'll be 2nd and 2 from the 5-yard line. So the Cardinals can get a first down and still have another 4 tries at the end zone on 2nd and 2. This could shake up the slate here, Christian. A touchdown to the wrong guy, as it's going to be incomplete. A touchdown to the wrong guy in this case for me would be anybody but Christian Kirk.
Yeah. I mean, with Kirk in my captain spot, I want it, but also I'm a big Schadenfreude back, and I kind of want to see someone I know fail.
I did want to say I was first because I knew I wouldn't be there for long. I'm now in 2nd place as Kyler going to throw over the middle, caught, touchdown. Now I'm definitely not in first place.
Touchdown that we've been hoping for.
Larry Fitz.
Rejoice, Sim.
The chat wanted it. The chat got it. Larry Fitz in for 6.
Look at that. Oh, you love to see it. The veteran, 37 years. Well, not 37 years young. He's very old, man, in the terms of NFL wideouts, but he still plays solidly. You know, he's kind of turned himself from that burner downfield to do it all to kind of a possession receiver who can go over the middle, use that big frame. You know, he's basically putting out the blueprint there for what guys can look like as they age into their late 30s at wideout. And yes, it helps when you are an absolutely transformative talent. But I like to think that what we're seeing from Fitz is what we would be seeing from Calvin Johnson if he decided to keep his career going. You know, maybe not a bunch of
Megatron
to follow, but like Megatron definitely could have racked up a few more 1,000-yard campaigns up there.
Here's what I'm going to say about this contest. I am in a pretty good spot here because I'm heavier on the Eagles skill position players. So I like my chances here. I just had to withstand that Cardinals drive, and now my boys are back on the field here. Deshaun Jackson and Marquise Goodwin and Carson Wentz. That's not one of my boys. It's a screen pass to Miles Sanders getting out past the 40-yard line. So Miles Sanders having a day. Of course, that'll throw some more yards on Carson Wentz's tally. Carson can get to the passing bonus if they just pass the rest of the way into the end zone.
You'd think they might. Now we got Sanders. People calling for Sanders, for Ertz. Ertz is gonna, you know, it makes sense. You would go down, check down to the tight end on a snowy day like this.
All kinds of time on play action. 2:37 to go. Wentz gonna roll out, throw to the sideline, and throw it out of bounds.
Surprisingly smart awareness there from the quarterback. Instead of taking the sack and getting absolutely smoked, he gets rid of it, stops the clock, which useful, and saves a few negative yards there. 2nd and 10 coming up, and coming out in a big formation here, like they're going to run the ball.
Don't know what's going on here. 2nd and 10, 2:35 to go on their own 41. They're going to throw. Wentz over the middle. It's caught. That is Ertz past the 50, past the 45 to the 43. We'll probably get one more play in before the 2-minute warning. That was Dallas Goedert that time.
Well, the new tight end one, the guy who's about to take the reins in that Eagles offense. And anytime I can root for a guy from one of the Dakotas, I'm going to take it to Dallas.
Hey, he was the top target for Jalen Hurts when Jalen Hurts first had his first starts there. Him and I believe Greg Ward were the guys that were looked to the most. As 2-minute warning upon us here, tie game. That's more yards for Miles Sanders.
And a guy who was a quarterback at Houston. So I'm very much on the Greg Ward hype train.
Me too.
Like watching him in the NCAA for a long time. I feel like he spent at least 6 years playing the college game, but he's always fun to watch. One of those electric guys. As under 2 minutes here, and bad start to that one. If it comes down to it right now, the Eagles don't gain any more yards. It'll be a 52-yarder from Jake Elliott in the snow. We already saw him completely biff a 59-yarder. So ideally, you would like to see this Eagles team gain a few more yards before they settle for a field goal.
It's stressing me out how much they're running the football here. They're going to run it again with Sanders. He's stuffed. And now here's the thing about this. That's just the first time out that the Cardinals have used, Christian. So not only are you now you're settling for a field goal most likely, but the Cardinals can stop the clock. So they can, you're only going to be up 3 points. Cardinals are going to have the football probably, if unless you get a first down here, probably with a minute and 15 seconds and a timeout. Like, they can win this game. Let's see what happens. They're going to run it again, classic Eagles, and get stuffed. So here you go, 33-yard. That's a 50-yard field goal for Jake Elliott. Very difficult field goal. The Cardinals still have a timeout, and there's still a minute 26 on the board. So this is a situation where Christian will be right about 2 possessions. Yeah. There's definitely going to be a big drive coming for the Cardinals.
Just absurd that they let it get to this. Why would you run the ball and settle for a 50-yard field goal in the snow on a cold day?
Let's see if they make it. Let's see if they make it. It is no good. And now short
you
field
deserve
for
that,
the Arizona
virtual
Cardinals.
Doug Peterson. That's why they fired you, virtual Doug Peterson. I'm on Team Cardinals right now. I don't even care for fantasy purposes. I need fantasy justice to be doled out for this terrible.
That is unbelievable. Well, it's not going to happen if Kyler Murray keeps throwing the football like that. Incomplete, 2nd and 10, minute 19. Not great. Not a great throw there.
What did I do?
Christian Kirk could still stand to have a better day. D-Hop and Fitz have gotten plenty of love. Maxix Williams, I guess, as well. We'll see. On 2nd and 10 here. Murray, gun, time, over the middle. It's caught. No, getting stopped just short of the 50. That is Christian Kirk. And it's going to be a 3rd and inches now. And things getting a little dicey for the Cardinals, too. Yeah, they get stopped here. Philly's got all 3 timeouts.
And Philly, just going to let them twist in the wind a little bit. Look at that. They can just run it up the gut here, get the first down, but time not on their side with only 1 timeout.
They're not going to. They're going to throw it instead to Drake. He's going to get down at the 43.
So 1 timeout, 40 seconds. Clock is ticking. We're looking at 2, maybe 3 plays left here. They need to gain, I'm going to say, 13 more yards before you feel comfortable with that Zane Gonzalez field goal attempt in the snow. Clock down under 30 seconds now, so you get the timeout. So we're looking at 2, maybe 3 plays. Can he get out of bounds, Fitz? Oh, he pulls forward. Going to make it a 50-yarder if they decide to take the clock down. And
I think they will at this point.
Got it, right?
Yep. All right. So it would be Zane Gonzalez for 50 for the win. Now, I don't want to set this up too much. I don't want to gloat, okay? But I will say that, oh boy, never mind. This would put me in 2nd place all alone.
Wow.
In our contest. This would give Randy 720 the win. It would give me 2nd place. We're the only 2 guys up here with Zane Gonzalez. Timeout. Doug Peterson going to try to ice Zane Gonzalez. One of the top-rated kickers in Madden. This, of course, the field goal setup made possible by Philadelphia's terrible decision to kick a field goal from 50 yards after, or really their terrible decision to run the football and settle for 3. Zane Gonzalez on for the win. Snap down, kick up. It is high. It has enough leg. It is no good. It hit off the upright, Christian. I think it hit off the upright.
Come on. This game will go into overtime. And
no, it's no. It just missed it. Was it? Did it have enough? Did it not have enough leg?
The Zane Gonzalez Madden curse continues, and we're gonna get a Hail Mary here.
One more play.
There might be some garbage points here.
One more play in regulation. Carson Wentz got to air it out. Deep left side. It is not going to be caught by anybody. It was out of bounds. So we'll go right to overtime. Oh, boy.
The bonus football is on. We get a free, at least 1 extra quarter, a few more plays here. Very exciting. It's not very exciting. But, hey, if you're Kyler Murray, if you got Kyler in the captain spot, hey, you got a pretty good. You got to be feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah.
Cardinals clicking at the right time, moving the ball well. If they had more timeouts there, that drive probably would have ended in some points, and they're going to start off with the ball here in overtime. And bad news for the Eagles because they have not been able to really slow down this Arizona offense here in the second half.
Yeah, I don't know if I can win anymore. Even if I got like a big Christian Kirk touchdown. with Marquise Goodwin not really doing much since the third quarter, I think I'm kind of toast. Over on YouTube, Christina Crockett saying, no lunchtime for you guys. That's right. I'm getting hungry here, Christina. Larry Fitz makes the catch.
Yards for Fitz. You got your yards for Fitz all. It's on 4, so 1.4 more for him. I don't know who Chiefs hater is over on Post Route, but we see your comments. We see your hearts. Thank you so much for joining in on the Substack discussion. Today's post all about how the Patriots can recreate that championship defense and kind of pave over what's almost certainly going to be some underwhelming quarterbacking. Bill Belichick really got to throw it back to the early days of his dynasty when Tom Brady was just kind of okay but very clutch, and that defense was just a squad of monsters. Bring back the boogeyman, says I. It's 3rd and 3 coming up here. Could be the meaningful stop for the Eagles in a long time.
Silly Sally wants to see a Drake walk-off run. Well, that's not going to be a walk-off run, but
is that going to be your first?
No, going to be first down.
Barely breaks the plane of the yard to gain. So Kenyon Drake, 5 catches now, 22 yards, getting the PPR points he needed. Trending to it, he looked like he was going to be babysitter bully territory, but now around 15 points for him. So it's been a little, at least not awful. Not the game we hoped from him. Not a blowout, but a pretty solid performance. And that's only going to help there. Just picks up 7
another run.
Now.
Uncle Buck saying, wow, in all caps. Good early morning game on the West Coast here. Yeah, how about a good noon sim? What a way to kick off the Dream Stream today. Going to be a great day. Of course, we got a packed schedule of sims. And what a way to start with an overtime game. Christian, the noon game is notorious for being boring, for not having any action, for having a slow start. How about this game? As Kenny's Coffee mug, formerly James Farrell, saying he's holding on to that 160th place in the nooner. Yeah, I'm slipping a little bit. I'm down to 15th. Where are you, Christian?
I'm up to 28th somehow.
All right.
If I can get a Christian Kirk walk-off touchdown, that might even break me into the top 20. As Kenyon Drake, another run here. So very Drake heavy in overtime. His single-handedly pushing him into a solid day after a pretty forgettable regulation, as this Cardinals drive just kind of churning along, picking up yards here and there, very efficient. And, they need, let's say, about 15 more yards before they feel good about that Zane moves out this field goal attempt.
Kyler throwing for the first down. He's got his man on the sideline. What a catch. I couldn't see who brought that in. The numbers were blocked. Oh, Larry Fitz.
So
wow.
It looked like 7 catches for Fitz now. So Fitz having himself a hell of a game. That's going to put him up over 17 points in the flex today. You don't want to see it.
As, what was that penalty? I guess there was no penalty at all. 3rd and 4. Pistol formation for the Cardinals. Kyler Murray trying to get him into field goal range, and that'll help. Won't get them there quite yet with the first down.
So big 3rd down completions there. And
Darrell Daniels on the catch.
Wow. The depth chart diver on that one. Darrell Daniels. Good for 1.9 sim points per game. Only cost you 1.6K in the flex. And that's only the 2nd game with a catch in his last 40 sims. So
Drake.
We're witnessing some rarities here.
Drake gets him into field goal range. Is Thomas making sure that I relay that it was they were just doing a booth review, brought the Larry Fitz catch back. There was no flag. That was why there was that stoppage there, and there we saw the officials. So here we go. The Cardinals now getting into field goal range. This will be a 53-yarder. We think maybe 8 yards to be comfortable. That'll do it right there. That'll get him into range at the 26-yard line. That's Max Williams. Now, of course, a touchdown on this drive would win the game for the Cardinals. A field goal, and the Eagles will have a chance to answer. So clock ticking here in overtime. Been a very eventful noon sim. Thanks for being with us, fam. Kennedy Street, Christian D'Andrea. We really appreciate you guys tuning in all day long, starting with the early sim.
Pass there. As Murray very nearly turned it over on the brink of the red zone. And yeah, we are grateful that not only you're here, but you're sticking with us through overtime of a game that doesn't feel like a Wild Weather Wednesday game, Kenny.
It does not. A very great game in the snow. And shout out to El Paso #1, who was celebrating his Thiago Montero win before it won. You never want to, what Kenny Rogers said, never count your money when you're sitting at the table. I've learned my lesson.
Kenny Rogers also said, don't spend that money on a cheap plastic surgeon or else you will wind up looking like a mannequin. That was
a screen pass out of bounds.
Ooh, all right.
Kenyon Drake again.
Seems like
4th and 6.
Aren't going to win it here, but they can at least force the Eagles to do something on this follow-up drive. We're looking at a 39-yarder from Zango here.
So here comes Zane. 39-yarder. Kick is away. It is very high. Plenty of leg. It's good. 27-24. Wild Weather Wednesday. Thanks for being here. And just like that, man. 27-24. 3-point game. And here come the Philadelphia Eagles trying to win it, trying at the very least to extend overtime. Andy Lee going to boot it away. Taking a look at the free roll. I'm in 14th. We got Pro, Magnan, and 1 in first place. Rather, Randy 720 hanging on there. He's in second.
Up to 32nd for me. And, well, if we can get maybe a little Alshon Jeffrey and Miles Sanders action on this drive, we'd be having an even better day. And
how about a little Marquise Goodwin? Throw him back into first place. Be great. Well, let's see Carson Wentz. Let's see who Carson Wentz wants to throw the football to today. 1st and 10. Wentz in the gun.
Let's see what...
Right side. Got Alshon past the 40.
Action. So Jeffrey not going to be in Eagle much longer. He's one of those post-June 1st releases. That's going to save him a whole bunch of money. It's going to be interesting to see where Jeffrey signs on, because we're talking about old man, dad body football. Alshon Jeffrey has basically embodied that in his career. He's always seemed, even when he was in college, to run with a bit of a limp. Like, he's always kind of hurt, but he's always been able, like, you want to talk deceptive speed. Alshon Jeffrey is a guy with deceptive speed. As Ertz, did he get the first there? No, somehow getting knocked back.
No.
It's cost him 4 yards. A real tough forward progress call there. 2nd and 2 coming up. Eagles about, let's say, 15 yards from
and
about to tie this game back up.
And they're Carson Wentz is 22 yards away from hitting the passing bonus. Throw over the middle, caught. And let's remind the folks, too, about Alshon Jeffrey. He does have a touchdown in this sim, was having a very good day.
Zero wants to know what the 49ers' chances of acquiring Deshaun Watson are.
Let's do it quick because we got plenty of action here.
Yeah, we'll hit that up maybe at the 4 p.m. I would just say that they're going to have to way overpay for him, and they don't have a ton of salary cap room right now. And, well, I'm not so certain the Texans would be super interested in getting Jimmy Garoppolo back. So they would cost them something like 3 first-rounders, Jimmy G, and maybe even something else, because I think the Texans right now know that they hold all the cards in this situation, as Alshon with another catch there in field goal range. So we should
get on the slant
here.
Bonus for Wentz and the win for the Eagles. Touchdown, Zach Ertz.
Zach Ertz, donut. Bonus for Carson Wentz, and Ertz finishes off his day with a big-time catch. A double-digit walk-off touchdown for the tight end one in Philadelphia. Eagles defend their home field. And Kenny, pretty good eye-opener here on Wild Weather Wednesday. Eagles win.
Eagles win. Big-time play. Unbelievable finish there to overtime, Christian. It It was a great sim to be a part of, a great sim to bring to all of you.
I liked it
What
a lot.
a performance there by Carson Wentz, leading the Eagles to the win there, getting into the passing bonus when it was all said and done, finishing with 30.36 fantasy points. Kyler Murray goes for 34.5. Marquise Goodwin, 77 receiving yards, receiving touchdown. He also had 3 rushing yards on the day. Zach Ertz finishes with 19.3. How about that? Zach Ertz getting right into contention there in those leading lineups, pushing some lineups up towards the top. Christian, so many people to choose on. Who's your player of the game?
Yeah, really kind of tough in this one because Wentz ended up having a great game. Larry Fitz, there are just a bunch of guys who really showed up because we had 57 total points. So you could, throw a dart and you're like, okay, Kenny, I'm looking at my lineup right now. I got double-digit points from everyone. I'm not even in the top 50% of our free roll. That's how good everyone was in the sim. Kyler with 34 in the flex is pretty close, but you know what? I'm going to give it to Carson Wentz, who really did come alive, not only hit the bonus passing, 3 passing touchdowns, added 20 rushing yards, and was just instrumental in that comeback. So Carson Wentz, you are the Krusty Koff MVP of this game. And as far as the Babysitter Billy, not my kid award winner in this one, very difficult to find a worthy choice. But let's take a look at the ownership numbers. Who was the most owned guy who didn't really show up? You know what? I'm gonna go with my captain because he was such a disappointment to me personally. Oh, you know what? No, I'm sorry. DeAndre Hopkins had a pretty solid start to this game and then not heard from in the second half or overtime. He cost you a ton of money if you wanted to roster him. And he finished with 3 catches for 48 yards. He was even worse than Christian Kirk. So the lowest performing wideout in the Cardinals lineup as far as guys you want to roster, just DeAndre Hopkins. Sorry, buddy. You are the Babysitter Billy, not my kid. I don't know her award winner today.
Yeah, Christian Kirk had more points. Goodwin was great. Alshon Jeffrey was great. Larry Fitz was great. Even Deshaun Jackson got involved a good bit. He also had, Miles Sanders, both running backs, right? Everyone really had something to say in this game except for DeAndre Hopkins. So I think that is a pretty good choice. All right, Mr. DeAndrea, anything that you want to tell the folks before we get out of here?
You know what? If you are looking to a thrice weekly newsletter, we got a free one here at thepostroute.substack.com. And today I'm breaking down how the Patriots can restore their defense to greatness. I would love it if you checked it out, but hey, if you're sick of the post route and you're like, God damn, this guy, stop plugging your website. You know what? I'll shut up now and I'll defer to you, Kenny Ducey. Take us through the rest of the day.
I sure will. Well, you're going to be back at 4. Before then, we got Glash and Reed on the call of Texans Titans at 2 p.m. Bears, Packers. Let me actually check the weather on that. Usually the wonderful stat. Here we go. Madison dropping it in, the hero. The rain is going to be the element for Glash and Reed's Texans-Titans game. Then after that at 4 p.m., we have Bears-Packers in the snow. You're going to be back with Emerson, who's going to be on play-by-play for that one. At 6 p.m., it's Browns-Giants in the wind. Koff and Rossi on the call in that game. And at 8 p.m., we have Steelers-Bills in the snow. Goff and Tommy Freeze Pops will be on. And 10 o'clock, Bengals-Niners in the rain. Glash and Tommy Freeze Pops will be on the color once more for that one. And of course, don't miss NBA Pre-Lock Live, which will be probably right around 5:15-ish. It's going to be after the 4 p.m. sim that you're going to be on. Julian Edlow and Matt Meiselman will answer all of your NBA questions for tonight's wonderful slate that we have. And that'll be that. That'll be a fun day of sims. We kicked it off in grand fashion with an amazing overtime sim. The Eagles coming from seemingly a very difficult, unwinnable spot. They were down early. They take the lead, and then in overtime, they at the end of the fourth quarter, they wanted to give the game away, trying to run out the clock and play for a field goal. Then they take the victory right back with a walk-off touchdown to Ertz. Very thrilling. Very good to be with you.
A pleasure. I'll see you guys at 4 p.m. Till then.
Yep. Until then, for Christian, for Tom and Jared on Ops and Madison, I'm Kenny. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Okay, well, I guess we can always rely on Mr. Kenny Ducey to save the day. Wow. So Reed is letting us down right now. We'll keep you guys updated on Fowler. And must have been an awesome golf article he wrote, and it crashed his system. So
The Fowler Football Focus website is down. 404 error.
So you just did the noon sim, right?
Yeah, it was enthralling. It was a thriller.
Was it now? Good.
It was, yeah. Overtime win for the Eagles. Came back, won, beat the Cardinals. Yeah, good performance by yours truly in the little free contest too. So,
All right.
Yeah.
The lineups have locked because it is 2 Eastern. So I'll give you my lineup, and you can give me your lineup.
okay, all right.
I put Watson in the captain spot. You know, you had to pick between him and Henry, I think.
Of course.
With the rain. Played both tight ends, Smith and Fells. Got the slot receiver in there, Humphreys, and played the Titans defense. Spent every penny. Actually kind of like it. I don't mind it.
I spent every penny almost as well. I got obviously I entered my lineup on such short notice, so it's just kind of hastily put together. But I wound up going with I'm going to Jeff Swaim it in this sim. I don't know why, but I'm going to Jeff Swaim it. I'm going Will Fuller in the captain spot, Deshaun Watson. I'm going to stack up with him, and then I'm going with the Titans stack. Derrick Henry, Ryan Tannehill, Adam Humphreys, and I'm Jeff Swaim it. We'll see what happens.
All right, dude. Good stuff. Thanks for sticking around. Did you have a busy afternoon planned?
I was going to eat, but who needs to eat, right? Maybe I'll run to my kitchen and grab something to snack on, like some hummus while we're on the air, but I don't know.
All right.
Oh, you know what I have? I got chips and salsa. Huh?
I think it's allowed. Like, you know how, like, you know, sometimes we'll nibble on stuff. I think for sure this was not part of the plan for you today. So
yeah, I have chips and salsa. I just remembered. I got some fresh salsa delivered from Whole Foods, so I could do a little of that, a little dipping.
Charlie and Meager66 are telling us in the chat that it's actually raining in California. Well, this sim is in virtual Nashville. We're going to be coming shortly, guys. Reed is having some issues, so that's delayed everything. So blame Reed since the sim is not starting on time.
Yeah, it's not. Normally, I'm the late one, right? And I'm the one who's causing all the problems. Not me this time, so don't blame me.
Just it's a domino effect. Reed had problems, so now it's delaying everybody to get set up. So we're going to be out to virtual Tennessee moments from now. Deshaun Watson. Well, remember here, I think we had Thomas here on the 1s and 2s. It's a Tennessee home game. If it was a Texans home game, they can't get rain, right? Can they even get rain in Houston? I'm sure you could do it, but it's a Tennessee home game. So our team's working on getting it set. There's no stream issue, thankfully. We're coming in crystal clear.
Yep, I was listening to the music before I came on to get pumped up. Whatever it is, the little music that plays while you see the the schedule for the day.
Right. I got you. Yeah, on the stream for sure.
I'm failing to come up with the words.
Got the Twitch chat open. Buggy, Heavy, Germ, Sup, Brandon Garcia, Carlos, Jim. It's raining, Jim. Yep, that's right, Carlos.
I should have told you. I agreed to come on under the pretenses that you didn't kill the Jim joke.
I'm just reading the chat. I didn't even start it. The chat started it. CEH, Louis Daniel, it's trying to rain in Palm Springs.
It is not trying to rain in New York. It's nice and sunny.
Are we at the game yet? Looks like we're getting the game all booted up.
John says we're in a rain delay. Let's close the roof here. Come on, let's get they don't have a roof, I guess, right? We're not at NRG, right? We're in Tennessee. Yeah,
we're in
NRG they do, right?
I think so. Yes, NRG Stadium, Houston. Yeah. All right. Yeah, guys, we get it. We're getting to the game.
E-Dub, get to the gamer. Come on, man.
Chris,
trying.
Chris Adams is on his break, so he needs the game. He needs a crisp start. Everyone, blame Reed. It's Reed's fault. It's Reed's fault. That's why we're late. Blame Reed.
Get to it for Chris. Chris!
All right. Here we go. Kickoff, baby.
You got it.
Freak of Nature says I'm bored. Well, here we go. The game is...
So, I'm not... usually these types of lineups that I fill out in like 5 seconds, these are usually the lineups that I win with. So I'm ready. I'm ready for a little Jeff Swaim action. Give me that vulture, baby.
Yeah, man. Less thinking.
A little bit of Swaim. All sim long.
Saunders says, bring that same energy like last sim, Ducey.
Oh, yeah, I brought the energy.
How so? Tell me about it.
Oh, it was just a great game.
Great game. Good sweat.
Yeah.
Good.
Great finish.
Who won?
The Eagles. I already told you that. Come on, Glash.
Oh, I mean, come on. We're dealing with 80 million different Slack channels because Reed can't get his computer straightened out. Who the Eagles play?
Oh!
The Jonnu. Big catch and run for the Jonnu Smith. Bucky, yes, I'm wearing a poncho. It's pouring out here in the booth. We're out here in Simland. It's pouring. You must protect yourself. Up. Ducey's getting up. He's going to get the hummus. Or maybe he's getting a raincoat. Who knows? Tannehill scrambles. Oh, and he's brought down. So Reed is having technical issues. His computer's not starting up. Ducey's been here for 9 minutes and just decided to leave. So I don't know. Maybe do we have a third person? Do we have someone in the hole here?
Would you quit your whining? Just went to go get some chips, man.
Oh. What about
chips
the hummus?
and salsa for life. No, well, salsa first, then we'll see. Maybe we'll need the hummus after.
Mix them together. Pretty good.
No.
All right. Dwayne has Jonnu Smith in his captain spot. Nice. Producer Madison is here. One of the loudest snacks you could have grabbed.
Well, I'm going to mute my mic when I'm eating the chips. Just like I did when... Did you hear me open the bag?
Yep.
No, you didn't.
How do you know?
Exactly.
How do you know?
Because I muted my mic.
All right. Adam Humphries makes the catch to the 16. We need that chip energy. Good energy here in the sim. Good start for the Titans on offense. Dante, what's up, buddy? How are you? Saunders, no problem, pal. Obi-Wan, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Here we go. Tannehill.
Oh, touchdown.
Corey Davis.
Big time score.
Now time for a chip and a dip and a bite.
Titans percolating early, Glash.
This is your time to take a bite. You know? Extra point, kickoff. What's that? What's wrong? Chip and dip and a bite. Yeah, this is.
I am a professional. I am a professional sim eater. You don't have to tell me when to take a bite.
All right, man. I just thought I was putting the ball on the tee for you so you could smack it.
The way you want to put the ball on the tee for me is to talk. I'll just if you just talk, then I can eat.
This is true. All right. So
also, I try not to give away that I'm eating.
Well, I mean, you kind of already ruined that. Noah Moon. Someone screenshot, please, production team. Noah Moon is happy. Captain Corey Davis. Let's go. Noah Moon, no use of the R word. You're getting better at this. Wow, it took you long enough.
Congrats,
yeah.
Noah.
Yeah, really. I'm happy for Noah. I'm happy he still exists. Just get worried.
What thing happened to him?
Yes. Adam Humphries did get released in real life by the Titans.
Oh, man.
Don't
Look at
even
the
do
burner.
this, David Johnson. Stop it. 24 yards to the 46. All right. Top 5 owned in Showdown. Tight ends, Jonnu Smith, 46.8%. The 2 highest are Henry and Watson. Henry, 81.7. Watson, just about 81% owned. Tannehill, 41. Humphreys, 36.5. Here comes Deshaun.
Wow. So much running.
Yeah, all right.
So much running.
All right, Kenny. Guess you're here to stay, buddy.
I guess so. Looking forward
Strap
to it.
in.
You strap on in. I don't need to strap on in.
All right.
Obi-Wan says, quit your whining. It's Deuce Contra down here. Now let me my chips.
Deucey country. Love that.
Well, it was a joke because one time someone said, I said, where are you at, Broncos Nation? And someone was like, no, it's not. It's not Broncos Nation. It's Broncos Country. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. It's I didn't know Bronco Country. My bad. It's Bronco Country. And that turned into it's Deuce Country down here. And then I guess it's a little inside joke that only Obi-Wan seems to appreciate, but anyone who appreciates anything about me, you're going to be my friend. So
That's good. Obi-Wan is a trustworthy person in terms of enjoying the little things. All right, guys.
you're going to say like he was just a trustworthy person. It's like, you know him?
Oh, I trust that he's going to bring a good time to the stream every day. That's what I can trust. David Johnson knocked down at the 18, does gain 4 yards. 2 teams in the same division, of course. Deshaun Watson still playing for these Texans. Do we have any what's the latest news here on Deshaun? He's told the team he's not playing for him, right? Is that the latest?
I believe so.
I'm thinking.
I think he just demanded a trade. I think that's it.
Yeah. Duke Johnson. Duke. Straight cash. Who was that running the wrong way? That was David Johnson. David Johnson is 31, and Duke is 25. Mike Ament has a question once you're ready. Kenneth?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Do you go by Kenneth?
I mean, you know, not really. Sometimes, I guess.
Is your legal name Kenneth?
Yeah.
Okay. Question is, do you think Josh Allen is the best quarterback in the AFC East?
I mean, yeah.
It's pretty obvious, right?
Yeah, considering I spent the whole sim yesterday crapping on Tua.
Oh, so it connects to something. It's not even worth having to talk about. It's pretty clear.
Well, it's not really a discussion. We all know who the best quarterback in the AFC East is.
Jared says again, Deucey, I was helping you with the correct way to say Bronco Country, and I was polite. Stop exaggerating.
Don't you dare say that. It's Deuce Country.
You do a nice job of dragging out country.
Thank you. Country.
Oh, David Johnson. If you show yourself.
Whoop, there it is. I thought you knew.
This guy, David Johnson. Did you play him?
I did not.
Okay.
I told you who I played.
You think I remember exactly who you played?
Yes, that's your job.
No, it's not.
Will Fuller, captain. Deshaun, Derrick Henry, Ryan Tannehill, Adam Humphreys, and then I went. I'm Swaiming it. I got Jeff Swaim.
I remember the Swaim pick. That's good.
Was it good?
Domino Joe put David Johnson in the flex. Noah Moon is just not happy anymore. Mike, amen. Can he keep it up for the next decade? Talking Josh Allen. Well, let's put it this way. There's nothing from the other 3 teams in that division to make me think that they will have anyone better than Josh Allen. So, yes, I think right now Buffalo is just fine.
Excuse me. The Jets, 5 first-round picks over the next 2 years, or 4, and $80 million in cap space begs to differ. That would be reason to think that perhaps a better quarterback could enter the AFC East.
Perhaps. Do you think it's going to happen?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but that's just your bias.
No, it's not. Within the next 2 years, the Jets are either going to have
but
a
there's
good
no
quarterback and Sam Darnold, or they're going to go get a good quarterback. No, that's not bias at all. If a team has $1 million, like a gazillion dollars in cap space, and 5 first-round picks, and doesn't have a quarterback, they're obviously going to have a quarterback within 2 years.
What if they screw it up?
How are they going to screw it up?
What do you mean? They absolutely could screw it up. They screwed up Sam Darnold.
I'm not saying that it's impossible that they're not going to have a good quarterback. I'm just saying there's no reason to believe that any quarterback. Of course, there's a reason to believe it.
I'd rather have the known commodity, Josh Allen, for the next 10 years.
I didn't ask you what you'd rather have.
Oh, I'm telling you.
You just said, all you said
and even
was
if you did ask
that
me
you
question,
didn't see any reason.
Yourself.
You were just saying that there was no reason to believe that any quarterback would unseat Josh Allen for the next decade.
There isn't.
Decade.
Not yet.
And I'm telling you, there is a reason. I gave you a reason to believe it.
Okay.
And that's the fact that that one team in the AFC East has $80 million in cap space.
Yeah, but they've
and
screwed it
4
up.
first-round picks. I'm not saying they're going to. I'm just saying there's a reason to believe that it could happen.
No, there isn't a reason.
That's what I'm telling you. What you said, your statement was wrong. I'm not saying they're going to have a good quarterback. I'm not saying they do have a good quarterback. Just saying there's reason to believe there is a possibility that it could happen.
They're bad reasons. Because of their history. Yeah. Chew it up. Yeah, mute the mic. Okay. First down, Derrick Henry.
No, you don't deserve the mic mute anymore.
Me? I don't care about me. I care about the people.
Don't come in here and try to slip a goal. You tried to slip one past the goalie there. You tried to slip a little statement past me that was disparaging all the teams in the AFC East. And then you're trying to tell me that you're trying to paint me as the ridiculous one.
Hey,
that's it. That's what you did. We still got 3 quarters to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yippee, the Patriots have all this cap space. They're not getting something as good as Josh Allen in the next. I'm not confident they're going to do that. 10 years? Okay, 10 years is a long time.
Reason, you said the term, reason to believe.
Kenny.
The Patriots have a first-round pick. They could get Mac Jones. Mac Jones could turn out to be good. Josh Allen isn't the MVP of the league. There's reason to believe that another team could certainly do it.
No, there isn't. Patriots don't spend their money. Don't spend.
So if you're a fan, you're telling okay, so believing, right? Believing is like what fan bases do. They think
reason to believe.
So you're telling me that in the next 10 years, there is zero reason to believe that any team in the AFC could get a quarterback that's better than Josh Allen. There's no way. There's no shot. No team. You talk about the Dolphins. The Dolphins could trade for Deshaun Watson. The Jets could trade for Deshaun Watson. Tua could turn out to be good. Sam Darnold could turn out to be good. Whoever the Jets pick at number 2 could turn out to be good. The Dolphins or the Jets could trade for Russell Wilson. The Patriots could draft Mac Jones. He could turn out to be good.
Could.
Yeah, all could, but you said there's zero reason to believe. Reason to believe means that there's a possibility that something could happen. You just said it couldn't happen.
I'm doubtful.
Yeah, but there's still a reason. There's still a percentage of a chance that it's going to happen.
You have sources?
My sources are my eyeballs and my brain. Those are my sources.
Your source is, someone has an idea that the Jets should go get Russell Wilson. I like that idea. It's not
an idea. I'm telling you that it's physically possible for another team in the AFC East to have a better quarterback than Josh Allen over the next 10 years. That is a fact. You said it was not a fact. I told you. I laid out how it is possible that any one of those teams could have a better quarterback. Don't say something is impossible if you don't want to be proven that it is possible, because it is possible that any one of those three teams could have a better quarterback than Josh Allen before the year 2031. You said the next decade.
I don't think so. You can take the field. I'll take Josh Allen.
It's not about taking the field. It's about taking the possibility that these guys could, like, obviously you're going to take 10 years of teams drafting, and with high draft picks already, and with $1 gazillion to spend, and two of the top 5 quarterbacks in the league either demanded a trade or won out. So, like, it doesn't compute in my head how you wouldn't say that there is at least a chance.
Small C in chance.
Still a chance, though. Still a reason to believe.
I don't believe in anything. I don't believe in anything. Anything good.
Mike wants to know, what 2 players should the Jets trade to get Russell Wilson if they were to do that?
Players.
No players.
Tennis players.
Oh, tennis players. Yeah, well, you know what, Mike? You know what? I hope you didn't have Jeff Swaim. Because you know what? I had Jeff Swaim. And Jeff Swaim just scored a Jeff Swaim touchdown.
Well, you know, some would say, based on his ownership, there's reason to believe he could score a touchdown. And he did. Wow. I guess things are possible.
Take that.
Germ on Twitch. I think Glass
How do you like them apples?
Ducey for his own amusement. A little bit.
You're absolutely right, Germ.
A little bit. A little bit. Freak of nature puts Swaim in the captain spot. Jordan Lindenbaum. Last season, would I have thought Josh Allen would be the best quarterback in the AFC East or top 5 in the entire AFC? Probably no and no. He needs to, I will say this, he needs to have another season, not exactly like this past one, but close to it. Can he string together 2 to 3 years of solid quarterback play? That's a fair question. Because if he doesn't do it in 2021, then that certainly opens up the discussion of, is he worth a Mahomes contract? I think he's definitely a starter, but is he worth, like, putting in that top tier of guys? Based on last year alone, he is, but has he done it consistently year after year after year? No, he hasn't. So, yes, I guess there's a small C chance. Now, Wilson or Watson comes into the division. Okay, all right. Give it to you. But you're not going to tell me with all this draft capital and cap space that there's a strong reason to believe they'll figure it out. If that's the case, why is it taking them so long? Ducey. They just drafted Darnold. They screwed that kid up.
Are you done?
Am I done? Can we have an equal microphone time here? I'm done, yes. Are you ready?
I'm almost done with my chips.
Oh, I see. Poor chips. Just leaving them hanging. James says, goodbye, Sim Audio. Hello, Pandora. This is fun.
I just won the championship of arguments.
The crusty cough goes to producer Madison for bringing Kenny on this sim. Yeah, Reed's not coming, guys. It's us two for the rest of the way. Blame Reed. Blame Reed for everything. Of course, anything can happen in a decade. I understand that, but I have no reason.
Anything could happen in real life. Look at me jumping on the sim. Did anyone expect that to happen?
No. Okay. This favors you. Why would I have had reason to believe entering the 2020 NFL season? Why should I have believed that Josh Allen was going to be a good player? Right?
Because he has a big arm. I also talked about this yesterday. Speaking of reason to believe, that's why I said why would anyone have reason to believe that the Tua is going to be good? He's like, what does he do? Like, what does he flash that you're like, oh, you know what? Yep, that's it. He can be good. Josh Allen always had the arm strength. He was always a great runner. He just was a matter of he had no finesse. He had no feel for the ball. He was terrible on his deep balls.
Accuracy.
But there was reason to believe that he would be good because he has a big arm. Look at Joe Flacco, big arm. You got a big arm, you got a shot.
Got a shot, but there's a lot more to it than that, as you know.
But you have reason to believe.
I mean, Tua wins.
Reason to believe.
Yeah, but you can make. If you
I have no reason to believe that Tua is going to be good. No reason.
None.
What's the reason? Give me the reason that I'm supposed to believe that he's supposed to be good.
He's won. He's accurate.
Yeah, Tim Tebow won. Everyone won. And if you lost in college, you're not a starting quarterback in the NFL. Name a quarterback that didn't win.
Patrick Mahomes wasn't the best winner.
They won games.
They were
one of the best teams
at Texas
in their
Tech,
conference.
Texas A&M, wherever the hell he went.
Texas Tech. Come on, all these teams won. Didn't win national championship, but I mean that's hardly is a replicator of success. AJ McCarron won a national championship. That doesn't give me reason to believe he's going to be good, and he wasn't. Or my man Greg McElroy.
So, based on your opinion, the Dolphins should be all in on getting Deshaun Watson.
Yep, 100%. I agree. And the thing is, like, again, I don't know where the tools are with Tua. I don't. Where are they? What are they and where are they? Freak of Nature said, turn Ducey's mic off when he's chewing the hum. I'm not chewing. First of all, you missed this whole thing because I wasn't eating hummus. I was eating chips and salsa. Number two, you missed the fact that I'm done with my chips and salsa. They're finished. It's over. Number three,
Ducey.
He has no arms. He has no zip. He has no deep ball. And he doesn't run. He doesn't run. If you're going to have a quarterback that doesn't run the football, you're going to have to throw the football well. He doesn't throw the football well. And the saving grace with Tua was supposed to be he doesn't need to throw it well. He's going to move around. He's going to extend plays. He's going to run the ball. He has not run the ball. Look at the numbers. He does not rush the football. Flash. He doesn't do it. Look at Kyler Murray. Immediately you thought, there's a kid. Fast. Throws a fast ball. Baker Mayfield. Same thing. Really, he's quick. He runs. And he throws. He's got zip on those balls, man. He's got arm strength. And Josh Allen. Same thing. All these guys that we look at as talented young quarterbacks. How Dak Prescott when he came out. Where does Tua fall into that category? He doesn't. He doesn't throw. He has no arm strength, and he doesn't run. Well, why am I supposed to believe he's going to be good?
Hey, who knows, man? First year, he was the injury maybe was in the back of his head. Josh Allen's first year wasn't great.
I'm not saying that he has to be good in his first year. I'm just saying Josh Allen's first year wasn't great, but we could see. We could see the arm. We could see the running.
Neat. He had a big arm. He was all over the place.
Right. But at least we knew he could develop, right? Maybe if he ever figures out a way to get accurate with those deep balls.
But Tua can develop.
But he can't develop the physical tools needed. Josh Allen was always able to run. What he didn't have was field downfield and decision making. Josh Allen ran for, let's see. Just throwing it out there. Josh Allen ran for 52 yards a game in his rookie year. Let's see. Let's look at some.
Are you only showing all this love for Josh Allen because we had him on our stream once?
No. I'm trying to talk about, I'm trying to juxtapose him against Tua Tagovailoa because he's a guy that, had a bad rookie season. Everyone's like, oh, give him time. But my point is, he always had the physical tools, and he flashed the potential. Tua has not done any of that. Josh Allen had 8 rushing touchdowns his rookie year. So at the very least, if he never figured out how to throw, you knew at least he could run, and he had a big arm, so he had, it was there. He could develop into a good quarterback. Tua has a noodle arm.
Hey, physically.
You want to know what?
Hey,
you want to know what Tua did this year?
Josh Allen over Tua, no question.
Do you want to know what Tua did this year?
Well, that's not fair to Tua in some
He
way.
ran 36 times in 10 games for 109 yards.
How many games?
In 10 games, he ran 36 times for 109 yards. So he's not a running quarterback. That's my point. He's not one of these running quarterbacks. He's not a dual threat guy.
So this all goes back to, why should I believe the Dolphins are going to figure that out? They're going to give this kid some time.
They're not.
They push all the
but
chips in and get Wilson.
But they have the 10th pick, and they could get Deshaun Watson. So there's a reason to believe that their quarterback situation could get figured out, right? In the next 10 years or in the next 3 years. Same thing with the Patriots. Got a first-round pick, got a good system, got a good coach. Go get Mac Jones.
Brady was the system.
You get Mac Jones.
Brady was the system.
Yeah. Thank you. One of the nicest comments that I've gotten. Giggle Pigs. I gave Ducey crap for a long time, but he's knowledgeable and not a dummy. He gets my respect even if we clown each other a little every now and then. I mean, look, I understand that I'm a character of myself sometimes. I also like to think that I make some points.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, and I really think that looking by the letter of the law, so to speak, looking by what you actually had presented, like what you said, I thought that, yeah, like there's definitely reason to believe that we could get a good quarterback in the AFC East. It's not Josh Allen.
See, I'm not buying that. All because.
All right, you know what?
Hold on. If you want to have a debate, I get my side out too.
You said it. All you're trying to do is get me. You're egging me on. Randall Cobb, speaking of eggs, egg on the face of the Titans defense.
What, Kenny Ducey? Why should I believe that the Jets, Dolphins, and even the Patriots, after having the greatest quarterback of all time for 20 years, why should I believe they're just going to figure it out all of a sudden? And no questions asked, they're going to be better than Josh Allen. I don't know.
It's like saying...
I don't believe it. The Patriots, maybe. But Miami? The Jets? They haven't had a great... They just screwed up Sam Darnold. Why should I believe they're going to get it right? That's all I'm saying.
Money and draft picks. There's always a reason.
They've had money and draft picks before.
Every team... Steven, no, I'm not play-by-play glasses. Every team, right? Every team that is good right now was once bad. The Colts, the Patriots, those were once teams that were bad organizations in some draft. Bengals, look at the Bengals. Joe Burrow. Sports are cyclical. And I'm not saying that the Jets are going to, they're going to be, I think that Joe Douglas is a much better general manager than anyone they've had. But I'm not saying that they're going to get better magically. I'm not saying that, the Patriots quarterback situation is going to figure it. I'm just saying there's reason to believe because they have the draft picks and they have, somewhat competent front offices. You got a good coach there in Miami, Brian Flores. Jets got Michael LaFleur and Robert Saleh. And the Patriots, of course, have Bill Belichick. Is it that insane to think about a world where another AFC East team could have a good quarterback? Really not that crazy. Really not that crazy.
I don't have the confidence that these teams are going to get it right anytime soon. Because
that's fine. You don't have to have confidence. I'm not telling you there's a greater than 50% chance. I'm telling you there is probably at least a 25% chance that one team, if not more, that's being very generous, that a team's going to emerge with a good quarterback. And that's the conversation here. Is there's reason to believe that it could get better because the parameters are there in which it could happen.
The Jets just drafted Darnold a few years ago. The Dolphins just drafted Tua. They got the wrong guy then. They should have drafted Herbert. They just demonstrated that they had a top pick and, in your opinion, screwed it up. So why should I have great
right?
reason?
The Dolphins, you're saying?
Yes.
Because they have the 10th pick this year, they just get another quarterback. And if they stink next year, they'll have a top 5 pick.
In your opinion, right?
In my opinion, yeah. But so you get another chance. Just they'll try again.
Had chances since they've existed.
Okay, that's also they could get Deshaun Watson, but that's at the end. In the end, one team. You also have the Jets, the Patriots. I don't know why we're on this. I was actually being complimentary to Josh Allen, and of course, with your like beautiful mind, you're just like how can I spin this
Not true.
into something that would make Kenny upset? How can I spin something? We've made so much progress. We've gotten Kenny to admit that Josh Allen's good. Okay, what can we do now? What can we do to just kind of do a 180? How can we get the chat to hate Kenny again? Let's look into the crystal ball. Let's weave our little web of where can we make Kenny die on a hill today? How can we get Kenny to seem like he doesn't know what he's talking about? Let's push this button here.
You look it. We're having a healthy back and forth, and you use the phrase "reason to believe," and I wondered, well,
I used the phrase "reason to believe." You were the one who said "reason to believe."
No, I didn't. You did. What are you talking about?
You said reason to believe. You said, I have no reason to believe that any team in the next decade will have a good AFC East team. Those were your words.
Those were your words, not my words.
You said, I have no reason to believe. You said that.
There's a reason to believe that some other team in the division can find a quarterback.
I did because you said there was no reason. Correct. That was what I took exception to.
You started it, and I just responded to it. That's it.
You absolutely did not. I'm going to look back. Hold on. I'm looking back. You know what? You
can't do this.
I will listen to the tape. I will tell you exactly what it is. Let's see. I'm going to give you the transcript when I find it. Let's see. No, I'm gonna find it.
Folks, look, at the bottom, I just disagree with his take. This isn't a who's right, who's wrong thing. He has an opinion. I don't agree with it. He might be right. Okay. I might be wrong.
Now I can't get over the fact that you told me that I brought that up, though.
You did.
Let me find this. Here we go. Wait. We're being so complimentary to each other early on.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm about to find it.
You'll conveniently start it somewhere where I started.
Let's see.
Jordan Lindenbaum,
so
as a reminder, there are 550 people in the chat. What was your question again? Sean
Hold on.
Watson, up over 50 yards passing. Nice.
I think I found it. You said, can he keep it up for the next decade? We're talking Josh Allen.
Yep.
Let's put it this way. There's nothing from the other three teams in that division to make me think that they will have anybody better than Josh Allen. So then, yes, I think right now Buffalo is just fine. That's what you said. That was the quote.
Because
there's nothing to make you believe. No reason to believe.
Mike Ament was in the chat and had the question about Josh Allen, which was in relation to what you were talking about with Tua yesterday.
Excuse me. Can we just point out that I just went back and showed you the receipts?
You didn't show me anything.
That you brought this up. Mike Ament might have asked the question, but you were the one who said there's no reason for you to believe. There's nothing to make you believe. Those were your exact words.
Jordan Lindenbaum, Glash, how long was it for the Bills since they had a franchise quarterback? Jim Kelly and then Allen. So why can't the Jets? Okay, that's fair, but I just think Buffalo ended up being a lucky team out of the three, if you disclude the Patriots. And now it's not going to happen again in this division for another 20 years. Unless, of course, they go and trade 80,000 picks for Watson or Wilson. But right now, I will take Josh Allen because I have confidence in what he displayed last year.
Yeah,
over what
sure.
the Jets and the Dolphins
I'll also take Josh Allen. Yeah. Sure. I will too.
But why do you feel like I'm trying to I had an opinion of what you said. That's all. And you're like, oh, you're twisting my words, and he's just trying to
You are
get me
twisting
riled
my
up.
words. You, in every sense of the term, you said that I was the one who said there's a reason to. You were the one who said the no reason to believe thing. Brought that up. Thank you, Micah, man. He's here for me. The guy who brought this all up is here for me.
Good. Tim.
New York Goat says Jets would suck even with Watson. Prove me wrong. Maybe.
Tim, do we get paid to call the game, or they just tell you to argue? We can call the game. This is fun too.
We get paid to entertain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, where are you in the contest, buddy?
Oh, buddy me. 64.
Let's do some.
I'm 64. I'm in the top half, and that's despite the fact that I have nothing to show for my captain, from Adam Humphries. It's because of Jeff Swain. So if I get something here out of Derrick Henry, maybe a little something out of Adam Humphries, I'm looking pretty good. I'm surviving here thanks to Jeff Swain. I'm swaiming it today.
Yep. Jeff Swain reaching the end zone. 17-7, Tennessee. We got a solo leader in the public free showdown. Chesser 77. Tannehill in the captain spot. 2 passing touchdowns. Glenn B 555 first place in the When It Rains TikTok contest. Was supposed to be with Reed. Reed didn't show up. His technology's off, so Ducey was kind enough to step in. Heroic.
More Corey Davis. Corey Davis.
It's good energy
Corey
in the
Davis.
gym. Good energy. Do you not like the Jim Nance thing? Why did you like that? We had a great time together.
I do. It was real fun, and then it kept going on for like 2 hours, and then I was like, all right, this is enough.
Huh. All right. It's your opinion. Ooh, Derrick Henry. Way to get up there.
Caught a pass? What is that? What's going on here? Gosh, I loved your call that you posted on Twitter.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Good weekend of hoops. Got football Friday. Real football. Calling a real football game this Friday. Excited.
Wow. Fordham basketball playing right now.
A10 tourney?
Yeah.
What seed are they?
Whatever the last seed is, 14. You know what's so funny? They used to, in the A10, they used to have, the A10 tournament used to be, not every team got in. It used to be, I think, the top 10 teams. So the Fordham Rams didn't even used to make it. And they've since extended it to all the teams get in. So now we are able to embarrass ourselves every year by losing a tournament game. 2-11, the Fordham Rams. 2-11.
Starfighter
Fired their coach.
Starfighter, if you don't mind, I'm sorry if you had a question and I didn't answer it, or if you want to put it in there again. A little distracted.
A little distracted. A little bit.
What? 3 minutes left in the third. Hi, Sarah. Did you hear anything out there last minute or so? Oh, you just walked in. That's good. Sarah was out of the house during that. That's good.
You'll love to say it.
Oh, I didn't do anything. There's no reason to believe I did anything.
Hello, Sarah.
Shut the door. All right. Starfighter's going to put the question back in. See, that time I was giving you a hard time. I'm sorry. Does that mean...
I mean,
Kenny.
yes.
Kenny, I got to make some chicken later. You want me to send you some chicken?
Please. I have to make some stir fry later. Stir fry Wednesday for me. Rolls right off the tongue, you know?
Oh! Touchdown.
Oh!
Yes!
It's Adam Humphries! Throw it up! We're coming for the top spot! Oh no! Glenn B! Hold on to your butt!
Strap on in!
Buckle up, Glenn B! I'm coming! I'm coming!
He'll be coming around the mountain. Here he comes. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. Ducey's coming around the mountain. Ducey's coming around the mountain.
You ruined the beat. You gotta.
Ducey's climbing up the leaderboard. Here he comes. Ducey's climbing up the leaderboard. Here he comes. Here comes Ducey up the leaderboard.
31.
Comes. Wow.
31.
Very nice.
Don't let me get hot. Imagine a world where Will Fuller catches a touchdown on this drive.
New York Goat, your singing is waking up my sleep.
Oh, look at Deshaun.
Hey guys, hit that like button. Please do. 530 on YouTube. How's Twitch doing? Did Twitch bail on us after all that? Nope, they're still here. They're still here. 70 of us watching on Twitch. Yes, and on Twitch, producer Madison reminds me, turn on your notifications so you don't miss a beat. Smash Lenta, Merc, Gerb, CEH, Darth Dracul. Here we go. Starfighter is asking, can we get more weeks of game logs on the DK app? Zach writes it up in their last 3 matchups. Can't even find one matchup. The game logs are helpful. Then I have a follow-up.
What's the follow-up?
So how about I'll take what you just wrote, copy it. It's copied. I'll put it in my little notes, send it to Zach, and then I can ask Zach, because Zach probably would know. Nice play there. Down the right side, Brandon Cooks.
I don't have Brandon Cooks. Who cares about a damn Brandon Cooks?
Also, Ducey, I think when you, and Jordan Lindenbaum just pointed this out, when you go on the web version on a browser page, you can see all the game logs. On your phone, you might not. On the app, you got a phone.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh. Close one.
That's it. Yeah, no, I've noticed that too. On a browser, you can
go back
you
and
can get to it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, quarter end. Oh boy, better sit up.
Better sit up.
Better
Strap
sit up.
on
I
in.
was just
Buckle in.
getting comfortable.
You were coming up the mountain, man.
Yeah, I had just finished a 3-quarter long argument with you about what I didn't say, and now finally, you know what I need? I need a water break.
Cheers, buddy. Good to be working with you. Tannehill, everybody.
I got one of these because I'm an athlete.
Tannehill, 21-26, 263 touchdowns. Watson, just 11 pass attempts, 5 of 11 for 73 yards. By the way, shout out to Jared from the Game Ops team. Hi, Jared. Jared, you having fun? Derrick Henry, 34 rushing yards. David Johnson, 42 yards and a touchdown. Duke Johnson, 4 for 11. Deshaun, 4 for 43. Luckily, that fumble did not turn into a turnover. That's amazing. Yeah, Madison, great line.
About my water bottle, I think, right?
Yeah. Ooh, is that apple juice? No.
What?
Another Benchwarmers reference.
Oh, okay.
Good movie.
Yeah, I don't get it.
All right. You haven't
When's
seen
Will Fuller going to show up to this game? How about that?
You ever seen Benchwarmers?
No,
You get a chuckle out of it, I think.
never seen like any movies.
Thomas on the 1s and 2s. I don't think I'm going to read that one on the air, but
How about just watch your back, in the Sim Fam. Watch your back. I'm coming. I'm 31 in the country.
Guys,
not 31 in the country, 31 in the contest. I said 31 in the country. No, I'm number 1 in my own country.
This is water. Starfighter, sounds good. Good to talk to you. Sorry I missed it earlier.
She'll be.
He will be coming up the leaderboard. Here he comes. Ducey's moving up the leaderboard. Here he comes. Ducey's going up the leaderboard. Ducey's going up the leaderboard. Ducey's going up the leaderboard. Here he comes. Stats are
updated.
Jinx. Throw me a Coke. Wow.
Hey, let's get this. I feel like Rossi applauding on air, but let's give it up for Jared, the ops team. Good job.
Who would have thought if I started singing lullabies to you that it would make you feel better about our relationship today?
Not me.
You enjoyed it. You clapping along. Do, 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 do.
That doesn't make me feel too good, though. Where is Will Fuller? Where is he?
Hey, Will. Up, there goes Johnson. Flexed out as a receiver. David. Ooh, Fells. Come on, I got Fells. We got solo leaders in both contests. The Free Public Showdown, the Free Public Classic, which wraps up after this one. I will step away. So will Mr. Kenny Ducey. Emerson and Christian will be with us at 4. Bears at the Packers. In the snow, right? Is it a snow game? Yeah, it makes sense. Snow sim, and then we got NBA pre-launch. Oh, Akins!
So I don't think I have a chance here just to get any points, right, on this possession.
Danimal says, worst hosting I've seen while you guys both do good.
Wow.
Not together.
Wow. What is that?
That song is cringe. What was the name of that cool drink when we were kids? Danibles with the little, with the
Danimals.
Is that what they're
Danimals?
called? Danimals?
Yeah. I thought so. The little Dannon smoothie. Danimals, yeah.
Those were so good. And David Johnson scored a touchdown. Not good.
I think it was just Danimals, yeah.
Hey, Bruce Harding in the chat. Bruce, did you notice last night after the stat correction? After the stat correction last night, I got first place. Do you have Johnson? Oh. Sorry, I didn't memorize your
No, I don't. But I'm only down to 40, so I'm still cooking. Still got a chance here.
John Delfino, Fells did not score, so you can stop typing his name. It just won't work.
Not gonna get him the score, man.
Nope.
Sorry.
I
do need Will Fuller. Is there anything I can do, Glash, to make Will Fuller score?
I don't know.
Anything at all I can do? I'm really desperate here. Thomas saying rain dance. Always a potential for it to work. Texans are going to need the football back, though, to do that. Or Derrick Henry. I mean, Derrick Henry doing something would help.
Is Obi-Wan in 9th place?
Is he really?
Yep. Here comes Obi-Wan.
Is he Brooklyn Bees?
Brooklyn Bees, yep.
Good on ya, Obi-Wan. Oh, there goes Derrick Henry. Right on key. Right on key. It's Derrick Henry with the run.
Hey, Ducey, did you see J.J. Watt's press conference?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I'll send you a link to it.
Please do.
I put it in our Slack channel. If anyone missed it,
okay.
I tweeted it out. It's at Brendan Glasheen. Also at Brendan Glasheen on TikTok. If you want to see the,
you got the footage there. That's good.
Yeah, J.J. Watt press conference in 30 seconds.
Yeah, all right. Let's see.
The summary. So if you missed it, check it. Would appreciate that. I think JJ would appreciate it. It's good. It was a good press conference. To the point, you know. Really happy to be there. Bill in the chat needs Cooks and Watson.
Is that where you live? Looks like you live at a hotel. It's pretty nice.
Thank you. Keep it clean.
No, I meant like the hallway where you're working out.
It's the Cardinals gym, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. You're gonna be if you want to be a great father one day, with holidays and whatnot. I'm sure you're gonna dress up as Santa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd do that.
I think you would.
It'd be nice.
Think you'd be good at it too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Yeah, you're welcome. Mm-hmm.
Oh, first down. Corey Davis. Producer Madison says, this is really the tale of 4 quarters with you two.
You just never know what's going to happen when you get us on the mic together. Unpredictable. But one thing's certain. You can always count on Glash to just make up some issue that we have to fight about. John, it's not going to happen for Darren Fells. Sorry. You
calling me a liar?
Talking to John about how it's not going to happen. What are you talking about?
Talking about me.
Thought I was talking about John, but I guess I was talking about you. Great Drake and Josh reference dropped by Thomas.
I ain't calling you a truther.
D-Hen. What do we call him? D-Hen. D-Hop. Right?
And D-Hop.
Hopkins is D-Hop.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to D-Hen? How about that?
You ever call him that?
No, but I mean, I think maybe we should.
All right. Go for it, man.
Throwing it up to D-Hen. Oh! D-Hen!
The chat at one point, AJ Brown was AJB. I'm like, who the heck's AJB? They were also calling AJ Green AJG. AJG.
AJG. Well, that is AJG. Though. He is AJG.
AJG. There's D-Hen. First down. Timeout. 10-point game.
You know what I can't wait for, Glash?
What's that?
We already got it. The 2-minute warning.
Your favorite part of the game.
The most electrifying part of any sporting event. When the clock stops for 2 minutes and 15 seconds and the TV providers get to throw advertisements on the air. Oh, you can't contain the excitement of the 2-minute warning.
You know when Jesse's commercial shows up?
Oh, man alive! The 2-minute warning!
That helps our paychecks. You know that, right?
Doesn't help the game.
Yeah, it helps us get paid. Jesse comes on the commercial. That helps us.
Comes on the commercial at halftime, too. And between the second and third.
Hey, man.
And when there's timeouts. We're going to have 3 timeouts a half, Flash. There's going to be plenty of time to sneak in a little DK programming. You don't need a 2-minute warning to do it.
Well, it's part of the system.
You don't!
Smash that like button, people. We've got almost 150 likes. Let's try. I mean, I think we can. Let's get to 200 likes. Come on. Hit that like button. A lot of dislikes. It's too bad.
Come on. Come on. Bang. Look at that. Janu. So they got to kick the field goal here. Interesting. Glash, what about that? Gonna get a little time for Houston.
Time is of the essence.
I might just have to give my player of the game to Jeff Swain, man. Oh, they're going to go for it.
Interesting.
Oh, Vulture!
Flossing game? It is.
It is.
Wow. Ball game. What a troll job. They're probably not going to try and score. Maybe they will. No, they're going to take it away.
That's it. Thought maybe, just maybe, there was reason to believe that we would get a little bit of a chance for the Houston Texans to score some points. All right. I'm not too devastated with my day. I finished 51st. You know, all things considered, not terrible. I'm pretty happy with my picks. I just had the wrong captain.
Glenn B, 555, back up in first place.
And I didn't have Corey Davis, which I was going to have Corey Davis, and then I decided somehow I didn't need Corey Davis. Don't know why I said that. Reed chiming in. Still haven't been able to start my computer. Our prayers go out to Reed, man. That's frustrating. That is tough.
Yeah. I know Watson did not do great in the captain. He had 99 passing yards, 43 rushing yards. Just not enough of a big day. Look, folks, deep down, I thought that was a great little back and forth there. I think deep down, you want to hit that like button. At least it was a good football discussion. Come on. You'll feel better about yourself. You'll have a better day. Hit the like button. Plus, Ducey did a great job here stepping in for Reed. It's really nice. You got some leverage now on Reed. Hold us against him forever.
Well, I'm 2-0 against Reed. You know, my internet won me this battle, and then Reed and I disagreed. He thought that Jared Goff, there was no way that the Rams were trading Jared Goff. And then like a week later, he got traded. Actually, days later. We still haven't talked about it. Would love to talk with Reed about it.
Maybe next time I'm supposed to work with Reed, I will bow out and you can step in and talk to him about it.
Interesting. That could work. Yeah, sure.
Or you can just get scheduled together.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Jonnu Smith, 7 catches, 81 yards. Nice day for him.
Jonnu with the U.
Jordan Lindenbaum, I played Fells too. Didn't work out. Reggie Berry says, just hit the like. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for hitting that like button. Much appreciated. Sorry if we bugged some of you for football talk.
Sorry about that.
Oh, there's J.J. Watt, the forward Texan now. If you missed the press conference, it's over on my Twitter page, at Brendan Glasheen, also on TikTok.
No one can see what you're talking about, though. He had 5 tackles in this one.
And 1 sack.
Looking at the stats.
Yep.
1 sack, yeah. Rashaan Evans forced a fumble. Of course, wasn't recovered by the Titans, but they forced a fumble. Player of the game, Glash. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one, but I am going to have to go to the bathroom, and then no, I'm kidding.
Hey, Thomas,
I will say
says, giving a like because the end of this game had a semblance of play-by-play. Well, that's good. Mix it up.
I'm going to say David Johnson, 6,600, 16.4 points, 2 rushing touchdowns, and it looks like he was in the leading lineup of our little free roll. I'm not sure what it was in the larger contest, but boy, I mean, what a performance, and a guy that hardly owned. You got him in your lineup, 2 touchdowns, pretty massive. So player of the game, David Johnson, congrats. Oh, Madison passing it along now. He was 18% owned in the free showdown. That is not very popular. So good job, David. And then I think
Ew.
everyone knows where I'm going here with the vote here with the LVP. It's going to be Will Fuller. 1 catch, 8 yards. Kind of expensive. Actually, you know what? No. Looking at you, Deshaun Watson. You don't get off the hook. I'm not letting Deshaun Watson off the hook so easy, Glash.
Good.
Because you look at Deshaun Watson's day, 99 passing yards, 43 rushing yards. Notice what I'm missing? Was there something that I was missing in that?
No touchdowns.
Something I didn't say? I didn't say that he scored a touchdown because he didn't. No touchdowns for Deshaun Watson. Not rushing, not passing. Bad day for Deshaun Watson. 8.26 fantasy points. He was, I think, the highest owned player, the second highest owned player on the sim next to Derrick Henry. Not going to cut it, man. You're going to get LVP for that one, especially coming off the heels. He had 40 points his last sim, 21 the sim before that, 40 the sim before that. He has not had a single-digit sim. Wow. I mean, going back so many sims on the game log here. I mean, look, like I don't think he's ever had a single-digit sim, has he? This game log goes back like 50 sims.
Been that long. He's probably had one, but yeah, it could be his first, right? He runs a lot, so it's rare.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, yeah, there you go, LVP.
And the winning lineup in our free roll did not have him, or Tannehill was in there, 284, 16 yards off the bonus. So Tannehill, Henry, Davis, Smith, and David Johnson in the flex. Titans defense in the captain spot for Glenn B. Interesting how that worked out. All right, buddy, are you you're done for the day? You are not here tomorrow. You are back on Friday.
I guess that's right.
Okay. I am back tonight at 10 Eastern with Freeze Pops. Bengals at the Niners. By the way, want to make mention of this again. Reed Fowler couldn't be with us today. Reed's computer did not turn on.
Why don't we call him Tommy Frozen Fruit Juice?
Because it's not fruit juice.
Tommy Frozen Water.
Emerson calls them popsicles.
I know. I call them Tommy Popsicles sometimes too.
All right. So thank you for stepping in for Reed. I really did enjoy that.
Of course.
the
My
back and
pleasure. Great to be with you. I knew you were on this sim, so of course I was going to jump at the opportunity to be on with you.
Just jumped right in.
I did. I really just jumped.
Salsa and all.
I was on the couch watching tennis, and then like 5 minutes later, here I am on with you.
Wow. All right. Good stuff, buddy.
Yeah.
Thank you to producer Madison. Tom on the ones and twos today. Another Tom. Jared from Ops. See you guys tonight at 10. Kenny's back on Friday. Bye-bye.
Whoa, what is up? A rare Emerson Lacia sighting on a wild weather Wednesday. How are you, my friend? And how much did they have to pay you to get you to show up?
I already regret this decision. I'm not kidding you.
Yeah.
I regret this 10,000%, but at least I'm with you. How are you? You look good. I think it's the first time I've ever seen you in something besides a bandana. I'm actually a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I decided I was going to hat it up like you, and I figured this logo was defunct enough. The old Madison Muskies, like a Class A team way back when, that no longer exists and has been replaced by the Woodbat Summer League team, the Madison Mallards, the greatest college baseball show in town. Then I figured like I can get away with this. I was also just outside wearing this hat. Went on a nice long walk with the doggo. It's like 52 and sunny up here. Got the T-shirt on and everything. I don't know what's going on. Feels like spring, and I'm really gonna be bummed tomorrow when it's like 12 below.
I was going to say, this is like that time of year where you get those days. It's a little bit of a tease, and then it completely backfires on you. Like last week, I'm walking around in shorts. My quads are out. Everyone in the neighborhood staring at me. People honking as I'm just walking Winnie down the street. And then yesterday, it was like 10 below with the wind chill.
So could you tell, like, was the neighborhood depressed since you had to cover up your quads? Was that an issue for them? Yeah.
It has been an issue for some neighbors since I'm now back into my ankle biters. So that kind of went into the Mother Nature is a tease contest. The LOTZIA, Mother Nature is a tease. I don't know what's going on with that woman. But did you fill out a lineup?
Did I ever? Yes. And since our opening game was not a really wild weather Wednesday type game in the snow in Philadelphia, the Cardinals and Eagles were both awesome. So I kind of treated this one as kind of sort of not a wild weather Wednesday. I paid way down in that captain spot and went with MVS Marquez Valdez Scantling. Just because, I mean, wasn't great in his last sim, 6.5. Before that, 23.5. 26, 16.8, a bargain at 10K in the captain. He is my go-to guy. And then behind him, got to have Madden Mitch because snowy day. Well, no matter what, he's going to fumble at least once, but he's probably going to gain like 70 rushing yards. Aaron Jones, Devin Funchess, Mercedes Lewis, and Jimmy Graham to stack up them tight ends. Emerson Lacia, how about you?
I feel that. All right, so I went the Devin Funchess route in the captain spot. I went the man who's going to deliver him the pigskin, Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, MVS, Jimmy Graham. My only exposure to the Bears, Mr. Cohen, Tariq Cohen.
Really? So not even gambling on Madden Mitch. He spent the $7,400 to flex the third down back, who does not get the call against David Montgomery, who you may remember from bailing out plenty of season-long fantasy teams with a furious finish 2020.
All right, so LT the Great, you see this? My therapist said as YouTube, please not fight, because many of us are still recovering from the last sim host drama. Someone needs to loop me in on this. I was at the YMCA just straight clanging and banging. I just got back like 30 minutes ago. So please fill me in. Do you have any idea what they're talking about?
No, just that Kenny came on for Reed Fowler. Maybe people are upset by the bait and switch. I kind of get that. You think you're getting this top flight PGA analyst, and then instead you get Kenny, and he's all riled up because he's dealing with Glash, and Glash just likes to push the boulder down the hill and then get out of the way. As Madden Mitch, a big run on 3rd and 8 there. He's going to do that a lot today, guys. He's probably also going to put
I know. But he's going to fumble the football like 2 or 3 times when he does that, especially in the snow. Someone, forget who it was. Where is it? Well, first off, Rossi's Fat Cat. Anytime I see that name pop up in the chat. Abby Rizzle. First the new post route sign, now this. Whoa, Mitch, relax, dude. Some of us did not roster you. Chill, bro. Chillax, dog. Already 31 yards on 2 carries. Dude, what? Do you have a new post route sign? So am I going to see that in the quarter break?
Yeah, buddy. I'll preview it for you right now.
Oh my God, you're legit now.
The Kilgores, man, above and beyond. getting that out there is we missed another first down. Madden Mitch taking off again. He might finish this drive with like 50 rushing yards.
Chill. No. We do not need that, dog. Hold on, here we go.
Talking about a little bit in that meeting on Monday. If we were going to make a Madden Pro Bowl, but make it strictly of players who were not real-life Pro Bowlers, clearly Madden Mitch is your starting quarterback in the NFC. Devin Funchess would be in there too. We got a lot of sim all-stars who either didn't even play in the regular season or are horrible in real life here in this sim, and I am 1,000% here for it.
Didn't we, when we did like our Super Bowl, and we had everyone on talking about like their favorite moments, didn't we do like an all Madden team for like 2020 and 2021? And I thought maybe Mitch was on there, like first or second team.
I mean, I would put it like the dude's a revelation, and yet he still is very much Mitch Trubisky. With downfield throws, there's a big blank on 3rd and 7. We're about to get a 53-yard field goal at Lambeau Field in the snow. I put the odds on this one at about 25%.
I'm going to go, I'll go 5%.
Ooh, okay.
I'll go 5% here for Eddie Pinheiro. And yeah. So I'm closest without going over. That's like the dude or dudette on Price is Right. He goes to $1. I usually think it's a cowardly move, but if your competitors are that idiotic and they're overpricing like the bag of macaroni and cheese or something, yes, go $1.
I haven't watched Price is Right in a while. I haven't seen new like spaciously designed sets for social distancing.
Yeah.
For a while there, that was like the go-to with the kiddo. It would be nothing but like bright colors and flashing lights, and for like 45 minutes every morning, she could just watch that, and I could just throw on the noise-canceling headphones, or right in the company of Drew Carey's dulcet tones as your captain.
Yeah.
Mr. Bunch. Marky Mark and the Funchy Bunch getting downfield for a first down there and moving the Packers into Chicago territory, just like that.
Yeah, dude. They've, at least like during the peak of the pandemic, I want to say as recently as like a month or so ago, maybe they're still doing it. I haven't caught it recently, but they were doing like Price is Right in prime time, which was actually pretty sick. And, you know, like 8 o'clock Wednesday night, just, you know, play my ass on the couch and watch the yodeler climb the mountain, or someone crush Plinko.
Dude, Plinko can get real frustrating. Like when people when they move the disc all the way to the edges, when that $10,000 slot's right in the middle, like just put it over the middle. Every one of those pegs is a 50-50 thing, and if it just breaks ding dong ding dong ding, it's gonna go. I don't know. I understand that it's all luck at that point, but if you want to maximize your shot at the middle slot in Plinko, you drop the chip right down the middle.
Yeah.
There's a distribution to those things. It's I don't know. Maybe the people playing Plinko never went to the Children's Museum where they'd drop all the ping pong balls and you could see the bell curve of where they landed down the Plinko board.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm slow.
Popping over to twitch.tv/DraftKings is Aaron Rodgers, just making it look wicked easy, as he does in real life as well.
Yeah, MVS, my captain on the board now. So a good drive so far for the RW2s and the RW3s, and some might actually call them WRs because they're not receivers wide. But I said what I said, and I'm sticking with it.
Dude, I respect that. But Germ, Dracula, what's up? Simon Slay.
Yeah,
good to see everybody, man. Yeah, Zero, what's up, dude?
Turnout, the regulars there. Again, the down low on the Ducey and Glash debate.
Yeah, this is great.
Apparently, Glash was just the extra triggered Ducey because we spent I brought up the idea of the Jets taking a tight end of the draft, and Kenny had about 8 minutes of thoughts to blow me there. And apparently Glash brought it up again, and that just touched off the nerve. Also, Kenny maybe hadn't eaten. He was a little grumpy. He was a little hangry.
That's real. That is a real thing, being hangry.
Aaron
Rodgers running apparently is a real thing.
It's going to be real close. It is a first down. So we started to slide right after the line to gain.
This could be good for you and Aaron Jones owners.
Could be. But we've also seen, and we didn't see this a lot in the real world, but MVS on those crossing routes has been kind of a go-to here in the red zone. Normally it would be like a drag or a corner route to Davante Adams, but could be Mercedes Lewis, could be MVS here. We've seen both those guys quite a bit, and Devin Funchess, not a small guy either. This looks like a running down.
Oh, no. Come on. Whoa. Was that like tipped at the line or something?
I hope so.
Heavy Kevy, good to see you. Says sup, Emerson and Train. One of the early ones in the chat for this game.
Heavy Kevy.
Ooh, Greg Coffin, the mayor, in the house. Pleasure to have you here, my friend. Vote Coffin. Do not score this. Do not score this.
Are they going to let him cap it off here? It's about the half-yard line. You have Aaron Jones. He's a big, beefy boy. He's got the leg drive. Maybe not the A.J. Dillon style leg drive, because A.J. Dillon, every day is leg day for him. But, we might – I don't want to ruin it. We might get a fullback vulture.
No, they're running the sweep. Terrible play call. Jones is 54% owned in the almost 11,500 entries in the free roll. So 54% owned, almost 15% in the captain spot. Aaron Rodgers on that drive, 42 passing yards, 9 rushing yards. So just under 3 points for you in the flex. He's 77% owned. He is the highest owned player. Is Mason Crosby, who I feel like has been playing on this football team for 50 years, is going to drill home the first 3 points of this game with 1:20 to go. Davante Adams, Christian, 59%, MVS, 57%, Madden Mitch, 55%, and Aaron Jones there, again, 54%.
Well, people can't get enough of MVS. They know he's got that high ceiling because he's fast as hell. And this Packers team throws the hell out of him. Even in the snow. And they should have thrown it more rather than sweeping their way to a 4-yard loss on 3rd and goal.
Jordan's in the house. Congo Cab. Noah Moon, Positive Peter. What's up, man? David G. Eric Court. Hello, Newman. CEH. Emerson's forehead. It's been a while. Rossi's fat cat. That is a fact. Hey, Emerson, Glash tells me I have to end every question I ask you with a bro. Is that right, bro? True, bro.
It just rolls off the tongue.
Alex Fox, what's up, dude? Good to see you as well, man. So we're looks like we're 23 likes away from 200. If you guys still got one, feel free to use it. I know that you may have been holding on to it after Ducey slid in for Reed in the last sim. But now you've got the best friends squad. Hammer it, baby. Let's go as Chicago's offense takes the field.
Hit the like because you no longer have to hear about all the tight ends Kenny Ducey hates. And speaking of guys who would be Madden Pro Bowlers who didn't do much last year, Tyrell Williams, the guy for the Raiders who missed all of last year with an injury, but here in Simland is one of those breakout, break-free studs with the top-level speed. He has signed a 1-year deal with the Lions. So now he's going from Derek Carr to Jared Goff, and it's going to be. This might have an impact on what the team does with the rest of the wideouts because Emerson Latzia, Detroit has some big decisions to make. Kenny Galladay and Marvin Jones, both free agents. I believe Danny Amendola is as well. I think the most highly tenured wideout still on the roster right now, not counting Tyrell Williams, who just signed, is Quintez Cephas, the former Wisconsin Badger. So a lot of work to be done in Detroit when it comes to rebuilding that receiving core, especially when you have Jared Goff. He's got to go from Bobby Trees and Josh Reynolds and Cooper Kupp and Tyler Higbee, a bunch of very good wideouts. Now who's he even going to throw to? We don't even know. besides like DeAndre Swift. So be very interesting to see what the Lions do this year. It's clearly a rebuild year. All they have to do really is set the table, get a good high draft pick in 2022, and basically punt on this year. Great news for the rest of the NFC North, but it remains horrible news if you are a Lions fan, just like the past 50 years. As Madden Mitch breaks free, is he going to get the first?
Nope.
Oh!
Nope. Nope. Not going to do it. Just wouldn't be prudent. Now would it? Williams recently released by the Raiders, so he missed the entire 2020 season, right, with a torn labrum.
Yep.
So in 2019, his first and only season with the Raiders, dude hauled in 42 passes, 651 yards. Looking at his stats now, 6 touchdowns. That was in 14 games.
Yeah, but a lot of deep threat. I mean, that's more than 15 per catch. Dude can stretch the field, which is good.
Hey, 6'4", 205 pounds, man.
But you got Jared Goff.
It's like two Rossies stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, like Jared Goff used to be the guy who could throw it long. He wasn't that guy last year, even before he broke his thumb. Matthew Stafford was that guy, but Matthew Stafford no longer lying. He's a Ram. So a fun game of musical chairs being played there. It's well, let's take a look at these quarter break stats. Madden Mitch on pace for 170 rushing yards. Let's see if he sticks to that. 4 for 43. No other running back over 10 yards, although Aaron Rodgers does have a 9-yard carry, so a little bit of extra value for him. Through the air, Devin Funchess, your captain, 2 for 27, MVS 1 for 15. No one else more than 2 points, 2 fantasy points, receiving-wise. It's been, I mean, I hate to say it, Emerson, it's been a pretty wild weather Wednesday start to this one.
Yeah, it really has been. What have the first two games of the day? Like, you were on the noon, right?
Yeah,
what happened there?
It was great. It was an overtime game. We had a walk-off touchdown. There were like 57 total points scored. It was rad. It was rad. And yet this game on pace for 12 total points, and the Bears about to punt it away from midfield, although we've seen a whole bunch lately. Could it be a fake? No, Matt Nagy decides not to go for it, and he's rewarded with a 49-yard punt. What? Pat O'Donnell absolutely pins the Packers, and now we're in safety range? What? All right, I'm into it.
Someone says, nice hat, Christian.
Germ with a hat that looks like a guy that would sell high school freshmen loose cigarettes for $1 a piece. How dare you blow up my business plan like that? That was confidential. I told you that in confidence, Germ.
We are in safety territory.
Not out of it yet.
Which a 3-2 score would be the ultimate wild weather Wednesday score.
And look, oh man, a lot of Bears in the box. This could be, oh no, never mind.
Oh, they got some breathing room.
He had all sorts of room to his right. Instead, he cuts back into traffic. Terrible awareness there. Playing like a guy who does not want that big money contract. He's almost certainly going to get in 2021. The question is whether the Packers are going to franchise him and see where it goes from there, or they're going to let him walk, maybe bring back Jamal Williams, also a free agent, and hand the RB1 reins to the rookie last season out of Boston College, A.J. Dillon. Is a big first down there.
There you go. Adams.
So the field not flipped quite yet.
So Adams, X Factor, Rodgers, X Factor, Jair Alexander, X Factor, superstar traits. Oh man, you got a bunch of dudes with it. Aaron Jones, by the way, had his superstar trait added in the December update. It's a backfield mismatch.
Absolutely deserves it. When he's on, when he's feeling it, he looks like a top 5 running back to me. I just don't. We've learned time and time again not to overpay for running backs, and I feel like Brian Gutekunst and the Packers brain trust have learned from that, and they've got money that needs to be spent elsewhere. They need to punch up that run defense. They need to get some receiving help if possible, although this year's draft is stacked with wideouts. They need to figure out what they're going to do with Corey Linsley and a few other spots on their offensive line. there's going to be a lot going on in this one as Rodgers ranks a throw. So two throws over the middle in this first half that he's just absolutely missed, maybe tipped, but just looking bad otherwise.
Mo, what's up? Sweet Chinchilla, good to see you, buddy. Almost 500 people here hanging out over on YouTube. 9 likes away. Give me, bless you, babe. 9 likes away. Give me a fantastic 9 of you hammering it at the same time. That would be absolutely glorious. Who do we have on that one?
That was Alan Lazar. Speaking of absolutely glorious, one of the best players in Iowa State history. Doesn't show up in these sims as a wide receiver 4. Also, what he does doesn't really show up on the box score because the dude is just a rock solid, ironclad downfield blocker at wideout. Extremely helpful, extremely vital to the Packers operation. And even if he gets supplanted in the depth chart, he's still going to play a large role for this team going forward because he makes everyone better. Also, he's the guy that puts the crown on Aaron Rodgers every time Aaron Rodgers scrambles for a touchdown.
Real Facts Mac says, wonder when you guys are switching to Madden 21. This is it, my friend. This is Madden 21 and all the details, all the deets you need. You want to look at depth charts, player ratings, any information you are in search for about these sims on the Dream Stream can be found on the Madden Streams information page. If you just Google Madden Streams information page, it's the first thing that pops up. So you can actually look ahead couple days, especially when it comes to Wild Weather Wednesday and you want to build your roster appropriately in your lineup. Say, oh man, that's going to be in the rain. Could just be hammering away at the ground game. So like 3 games coming up, Browns and the Giants at 6, that's in the wind. Steelers and the Bills in the snow at 8. Bengals and the 49ers in the rain. It is Wednesday though, which means what? NBA pre-lock. After the 4 o'clock game, before leading up to 6 o'clock. It's going to be Julian Edlow and Mr. Meiselman.
Big 2. As Packers going very run heavy here after passing their way to midfield. Big 3rd down coming up again. We have seen Rodgers make hay in these situations, and he's done so by targeting his top wideout, Davante Adams, my offensive player of the year, although my vote overruled by the rest of the PFWA. They gave it to Derrick Henry. Tough to argue there. Derrick Henry, instrumental of the Titans' success, but for me, without Adams, Aaron Rodgers isn't an MVP. The Packers don't win or don't take home the top seed in the NFC. Davante Adams was an absolute revelation last season, which is kind of crazy when you consider how good he was in the past. But that man, just so tough to jam at the line, so tough to cover downfield. Just got that incredible twitchiness that makes him able to move laterally on a dime. And once again, showing out on 3rd down as, skying over Kyle Fuller for an amazing one-hand grab. Holy crap.
That's the best catch I've ever seen in my entire life. Real life or sim life. That's it right there. In the snow on Wild Weather Wednesday with a potential of billions of people watching because we're on the internet and you can see us anywhere. But Aaron Rodgers' X Factor is now lit up. They keep it on the ground with Jones for a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up from the 32. We are inside 3 minutes now left in the first half.
Kenny's coffee mug, formerly James Farrell. Dak would have won MVP if not for the injury, just saying. And hey, listen, if Dak stays healthy, he keeps that first quarter of the season pace, and the Cowboys win the East, they win 10 games. Yeah, I could see Dak Prescott winning MVP if he would have thrown for something completely absurd, like 6,000 passing yards. So, a season like that would definitely be rewarded with MVP numbers, especially given how bad that Cowboys defense was. And maybe we saw it more after the fact once Dak wasn't able to push them to shootout wins. But, I think you can make the case that a healthy Dak on that early season pace would have probably won MVP. Yeah, I think That makes sense. Big run from Jones there, but there's a flag at the end, and it's a face mask, so bonus yardage at the end of that one. Packers are going to get some points here as poor Kyle Fuller not only gets mossed by Davante Adams on third down, but gives away 15 free yards on the face mask. First and goal coming up for the Packers. 2-minute warning approaching. Packers don't need to get the snap off before the break, but they probably will. There it is.
Oh,
it is
my
Jet
God.
sweep Mercedes Lewis.
What?
Juked backwards. Like, Mercedes Lewis didn't even think he was getting that ball. He got the ball, and he was so surprised by it, he jumped backwards in shock.
Abort! 2-minute warning. 3-0 right now. Joe, DallasNews.com reported today that contract talks between the Cowboys and Prescott are more productive than they have been.
I mean, yeah, but it's like saying that 1 is more than 0.
Well, yeah, 1 is more than 0. So it's not much. I get what you're saying, but sounds like it's better than it has been before. The Cowboys have until March 9th to place the franchise tag on Prescott, which would net him a 2021 salary of $37.7 million.
I mean, it's nice. It's actually below market value because you got to imagine Dak would be getting something like a Deshaun Watson deal where he's getting $39 to $41 million. And it might be better for Dak that way. And I kind of hate that I'm saying it, but as Bunch to the goal line, Noah Moon is going to have some thoughts about that. 4th and goal coming up from the 6-inch line, and the graphics showing a little bit of Mason Crosby for another chippy, or are we going to see Matt LaFleur get wild with it and just run Aaron Jones up the gut? We will wait and see. They are going to go for it. They're coming out looking like they're going to run. Heavy set, offset to the left. No, never mind. Jay Sternberger.
They're going Jones, baby. It is going to be Jones all the way, and he does not get it.
Come on,
God.
just run him up the middle. I hate it.
Oh, man. Well, in more positive news, we got over 200 likes, so shout out to everyone here in the DK Sim fam team, always here. You guys rock.
Yes,
this is it, though. This is what happens, on triple dub day. James Farrell says Jones is my captain.
Oh, and now we're not even gonna get a safety out of this. Come on.
Nope.
Well, I mean, we still might. It's Madden Mitch. He could still scramble 12 yards in the wrong direction to sack in his own end zone, but not looking like it's going to be the case here. As first down run, Nets 12-ish yards, clock running. Bears going to have to throw the ball, and it's not something they've done well in this game, but still got a chance to either tie this or take the lead before halftime, despite being badly outplayed by Green Bay.
Ziwa says, how long is Sherrod's vacation? Like, where did he vanish to? Talking about NBA pre-lock with Jules and Matt coming up. No one knows, man. No one has heard from him. He doesn't reply to my texts, emails, to my Slacks, anything. Carrier pigeon, a raven.
Go on.
Something is definitely up. Even producer Madison says something is up with him right now. By the way, good to have her here today. Good to have Thomas on the 1s and 2s and Jared from the ops team. We are in this thing together, DK Sim fan. 3-0. Come on, Mitch. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Wow.
Yes.
If he could have hit him in stride, Cohen would have been gone. That would have been that would have been a 78-yard touchdown pass. Instead, we get Madden Mitch doing the best he can, slinging it to the running back out of the backfield like 40 yards. Amazing. Amazing play. But look at that. Just hit him in stride. And I guess that was pretty much in stride. I don't know why Cohen why he just didn't run straight. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I saw that. I'm like, oh, that's definitely a touchdown if my dude catches it. He's the only bear I have in my lineup. And the guy was like, you know what? Forget it, dude. I'm going to make you work for it lots.
Well, hey, maybe we'll get another terrible Eddie P field goal attempt after this. Is that caught? It is caught.
No.
And it's out of bounds. Jimmy Graham, tight end one, getting his second catch of the day. And now we're in makeable field goal range. We're not going to get the chance to clown on Eddie Pinheiro unless we get like a sack here, which, again, very possible.
All right, Mitch Trubisky, the Bears going to try to Mitch slap this Green Bay defense. Oh, yes.
Terrible.
Christian D'Andrea, you smoke show, you. We got one timeout left, though. This is when we typically see teams completely screw things up.
They take it with 16 seconds, so they're going to – it seems like they're going to at least try one more passing play here. If it gets stopped in the middle of the field, if Madden Mitch takes a sack, if he decides to scramble and doesn't get into the end zone or out of bounds, it's going to do it for the half. I can't imagine they're going to kick a field goal at 16 seconds. There's been surprises before. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, they are going to at least take one crack at the end zone. I like it.
Okay. Yeah, you like it. Let's hope that they take a crack at the end zone, they actually throw it into the end zone and don't do something like that. Oh. Hey. Woo. Smart, right? You got rid of it just in time. Otherwise, you would have totally screwed your team, and we'd be inside halftime right now.
Wow. Yeah. Well, it's let's see if they decide. No, they're all right. They're going to keep pressing this one. This is they're Matt Nagy just saying no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. That's definitely a hold. Definitely a hold on to Darius Smith. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my God. He threw it to the end zone. They still blew it.
Nothing surprises me anymore. Like I knew that was going to happen, bro. Pain. Absolute pain. You know what?
What a tremendous intersection of both Madden Mitch and Wild Weather Wednesday. We go into halftime somehow on pace for fewer points than we were at the first quarter. 3-0 with two drives that have now stopped at the 6-inch line. Aaron Rodgers, 108 passing yards. Madden Mitch, 99. He's got a bunch of rushing yards to go with it at least. So this game –
well, dude, I mean, Aaron Jones has carried the football 11 times.
For 25 yards.
Trubisky's 4 for 43. Montgomery 2 for 12. I forgot about the Mercedes Lewis end around attempt.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Cohen's biggest play kept coming in the receiving department, so he had one carry for 8 yards.
46 for him. He's got a shot at the bonus somehow. Not something you typically hear about a pass catching running back like Terry Cohen. Devontae Adams 3 for 28. Funch 3 for 34. Jimmy Graham 2 for 25, and my guy Allen Lazard 1 for 22. But I'm gonna let's take a look at. We have a solo leader in the El Otzi Mother Nature is a Tease contest with 38 points. Allen Robinson in his 2.85 in the captain spot. Both defenses stacked up, and both defenses giving him roughly 40% of that production. His or her. I guess Gorgs could be a lady's name too. Terrible.
In other wild news today. Yes, so I got to see this. Hold on, I'm going to pin your video on my computer so I could see this all blown up. I need your face large in my face.
With this fancy
postroute.substack.com. That's postroute.substack.com. Call now.
Yes, and not only that, today, something of note for you, Emerson, I broke down the 5 steps Bill Belichick can take to make his defense shine again. Go check it out at Postroute.
Yeah, he can do that by signing Gardner Minshew, by trying to trade for Gardner Minshew. That's exactly what he can do. By the way, I'm interested in that article because I was talking with someone earlier today when I was just setting records at the YMCA.
Sure.
That I think if Bill Belichick is going to overspend and actually make a big move, I do think it's probably going to come on the defensive side. I think because that front seven was like so terrible. So it sucks for like fans because it's probably not going to be a sexy name. It's not going to be what you want.
Yeah.
So I'm honestly going to have to check that out because I'm interested.
No, that's what I'm saying. You got to extend a few of the guys who are due. Get J.C. Jackson back. Give him the money he's earned. Don't Malcolm Butler him because he hasn't been benched in the Super Bowl yet. But go out and get yourself a top flight defensive tackle. That's usually Bill Belichick always used to draft those guys up front. Your Will Forks, your Ty Warrens, your Malcolm Browns. This year doesn't really seem to be a guy that's a perfect fit right now. You might have to spend that first-round pick on quarterback. So go out there, pay for a guy like Larry Ogunjobi or Dalvin Tomlinson. Get someone who can stop the run because that was the biggest deficiency in that defense. Getting Dante Hightower back and getting Juwan Bentley some help will definitely move the team in the right direction. But you know what? Get someone who can clog a lane up front, reduce the load your linebackers have to carry, and you can get this defense cracking again. All that and more on today's post-route. Post-route.substack.com.
Congo Cab's asking, Christian, is that a vintage 69 Marshall University hat?
Oh, that would be cool, though. No, this is the Madison Muskies. A old school former single A team. I believe they were an affiliate of one of the Chicago clubs, and they stopped existing in the 90s.
Madison. You got to get producer Madison one of those. Madison? Yes. Aaron Rodgers, man, chucking it downfield makes it look really easy in this game. I think it's almost too easy at times. Like, damn, dude, okay. Viper says, run the ball, eat, and repeat. And dude, I gotta mention it. It's on my mind. Speaking of eating, did you see the Reese's peanut butter cup without any chocolate? They're launching like a double peanut butter cup.
Yeah, I saw it on your Twitter, and I didn't know what it was. And it looked like you remember Bunnicula, the vampire bunny story that you'd read in elementary school? Like, Bunnicula would like drain all the juice out of the carrots, so it would just be like a white carrot sitting there. That's exactly what that looked like to me. It's like
I missed that one, dude.
Yeah. Bunnicula was great, man. I like tremendous story.
Yeah, if it wasn't like a Shel Silverstein book, then as a kid, then I probably didn't read it. That's my guy, dude. The Giving Tree, Where the Sidewalk Ends. Just legendary books. No. Tom, it's like all peanut butter, bro. It's peanut butter on peanut butter. So it's a peanut butter cup without chocolate. It's like looking at a hairless cat. It's very uncomfortable, but it is going to likely be very delicious. Just like sticking a spoon in a peanut butter jar. But instead of doing that, you could get it in the cup form.
Yeah, because otherwise, So the way Tom threw it out there, like no peanut butter at all, like you're just eating a flat puck of chocolate, which honestly wouldn't be bad. It just wouldn't have the appeal of a peanut butter cup. You need that like soft, gooey inside. I don't know. I'll have to wait.
I'm all about it, man. It's food. It's delicious. It's sweet. It's peanut butter. Sign me the hell up. Let's go. Bunches and bunches.
So a third down completion again. The Packers have been absolutely rolling on third down until they get to the goal line. So if the first half was any indication, the next play will go down to like the 2. It'll be first and goal, and then the Packers will galaxy brain their way out of 7 points. As
Rossi's Fat Cat said a little while ago, Christian, that Rodgers has been failing because you don't have the good luck headband on.
Oh, man. I'll tell you what, if this drive fails to get a touchdown, I'll switch over to the headband.
Oh, yes. I love that. You can get 2 different looks out of you, both of them ridiculously handsome as Rodgers has all day and going to try to run the football. We're taken down at the 8. 2nd and 6 coming up. Bill Sloss. My mom did not line up my eyebrows. Yeah, dude, I understand like about the natural look My natural look is out of this world. It's like fern gully on top of my eyes. So I go to my girl Dina at Mini Lux. If you're ever in Boston, go check her out. She'll wax your back for you too.
Thread them up or what?
Yeah, she doesn't thread them. She waxes them, dude. Yeah. Threading looks frightening to me. 3rd and inches coming up from the 3 as Davante Adams pulls in his 4th catch of the day.
Yeah, and once again, the Packers in a short yard situation in the shadow of the end zone. Let's see how they botch this one. I believe that's Bobby Funyuns in there at fullback. They wanted his hand ahead. No, they're not going to.
Oh, no, they're going to throw the football. Rodgers out there. He's going to run it. He's going to run it. And is he in?
Yes.
Give it to him. We have a touchdown. It's a miracle. It's a wild weather Wednesday miracle.
Bang. Just like that. Only about 20 minutes into this sim before we finally get a touchdown. And it took Aaron Rodgers falling over a linebacker and getting carried by Roy Robertson Jones. I forget what it's one of those hyphenated names, and I don't even think I have it right. But that was Leonard Floyd, maybe. Either way, Rodgers bullies his way into the end zone. The Packers take what appears to be an insurmountable 10-point lead in this one.
Ryan C has a question for you.
Yeah.
What did you do during your childhood, my man?
Me? My childhood?
I don't know. I'm just going back in the comments. I don't know if that was a question to something we were referencing. You're a cool kid. You still are, man. Look at us. We're both like adult 12-year-olds, just having the time of our life. Even New York Goat said earlier, the Dream Stream is just the best thing going on right now in this world. Oh. And we're blessed to be part of it, aren't we?
Dude, it's like every day I say, we're so lucky to have you here, DK Sim Fam, because this is the easiest job in the world. We come on and for an hour plus at a time, we kind of sort of call Madden games, but mostly we just crack wise and discuss football. And that's exactly what I miss in the summer. Like especially when we first started doing this in pandemic times, this is the only game in town, the only sports out there. Just a tremendous feeling to it. So without you guys, we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be coming up on a full year of Sims. That's 25 days from now will be the 1-year anniversary. We're going to see if we can get Emerson and Reed T. Fowler, the PGA announcer extraordinaire, back together for a full 12 hours of Sims. Just nonstop. No breaks either.
Prince of Darkness, appreciate the love, dude. Reed T. Did you know? What's up? You guys and gals are great. A 2nd and 2 here. Nowhere to go from Mr. Montgomery Gentry.
A big 3rd down coming. We need some Mitch passing yards, or at least a Mitch scramble here. And those have been few and far between, although he does have that nice deep strike to Tariq Cohen on his resume today. Maybe he goes back to the running back. Cohen, the only Bear with a shot at 100 yards after the first quarter there is poor David Montgomery. This is a bad Packers rushing defense in real life. But here in Simland, Preston Smith hasn't fallen off nearly as badly as he did in the real world. Smith, a tremendous a flagship acquisition back in 2019, might find himself cut in 2021 as Mitch going to be back to throw. And
whoa. He looked like Cam Newton on that one.
Yeah. He looked like, let's be honest, he looked like Mitchell Trubisky. The programmers got that one exactly right.
Hashtag nailed it. I have a major announcement I am going to be making tomorrow during the 2:00 sim. And it's only fitting because it involves America's team, the Jaguars, at the Rams. Tomorrow at 2:00, I'll be with Rossi. Major announcement. And this is not a Sim Patrick. I have an announcement about an announcement that will not be announced I just want you all to know, I hope you can join us tomorrow at 2 o'clock here on the Dream Stream. I'll be doing 2 straight games with Rossi and then with Zach. But the Jags at the Rams tomorrow, 2 o'clock. Set your DVR. Make sure you're here and your alarm. But for now, we'll see if the Packers can add to their 10-point lead right now with the Bears being shut out. Yeah. Jones on the ground, and no sirree, Bob.
Yeah, pretty gross day for Jones, who's just gotten nothing done on the ground. He's averaging like 1.8 per carry. But Packers have not really been struggling as a result until they get into the red zone. This has been a time where Rodgers has stared down 3rd and long and thrown absolute darts downfield. So could be a good situation for Davante Adams. He has been Aaron Rodgers' huckleberry on 3rd and plenty. See what he does here. Ooh, time in the pocket. Coverage is good.
Come on, dude.
The sticks. Gets the completion, but 4th and 1.
1 yard short.
Yeah. But hey, Mercedes Lewis, 2 catches for 19 yards and 1 completely baffling carry in the red zone that no one liked. How's your pooch handling the weather swing? Is she just confused by the fact that she used to be able to go out and enjoy all the multitudes catcalling your calves, and now she's just like, what happened? I missed the attention. I missed the sunlight. I miss being able to walk on the pavement.
Yeah, she certainly does. She is very confused because as spring has arrived and is slowly arriving, there are a lot of scents in the air. And as a dog who is currently in heat, she is craving friendship from other male dogs.
Yeah.
And the challenge is to prevent those friendships from being formed until Winnie is no longer craving them.
So you got to be the protective dad right now. You're basically...
That's 100% what I am doing.
Introducing your homeschooled child to the world.
It is, yes. It's just like... It's like Tim Tebow. You know, Tim Tebow was homeschooled, but then he would go and play at the local high school for football, which was Nice High School right outside Jacksonville. That is me right now. So Winnie is she's a little socially awkward, and we're going to get it all worked out. She will be reintroduced to the world and to other dude and dudette dogs in just a moment. She would love your hairless dog.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's a train wreck right now. The allergies he got, like his like hair's falling out. He's gonna be sore as hell because we went on a nice long walk before this. The nice thing about my place, got all sorts of trails nearby, and they're paved bike trails or some wood trails, things like that. But they're always really nicely they will plow the trails before they get to our streets sometimes, which is a very Madison, Wisconsin way to do things. It's a big 3rd down pickup there for Mitch. He's got the Bears still in action, but. He's very dumb. He has no spatial awareness. He doesn't know where he's walking, what he's doing. He walks into things all the time. So he'll also walk directly underneath my feet sometimes. So not only did he run around and walk around for the first time in a long time all day, and he has no ACLs, but he also got stepped on 3 or 4 times. So he's just going to be sore as hell tonight.
The guy's a tank, though, dude.
Yeah. Oh, it's indescribable.
He can take it.
Yeah. The worst is he'll walk underneath my feet and then I'll step on him and he'll look up at me like I was the problem. Why would you do that? Guy, come on. I'm sorry that you get stepped on, but let's not act like this is a 2-person problem.
Right now here, is this the end of the quarter? Have we reached the end of the quarter already?
We're pretty,
my God, we have? This is crazy. We're flying.
We're not quite Bry Guy flying. If this was a Bry Guy sim, we would be at the 2-minute warning by now. But we are still moving through this one pretty quickly because not a lot is happening. We're not having the scoring plays that slow things down. We're having Madden Mitch throw for 111 and run for 70. And we're having Aaron Rodgers throw for 183 without a touchdown. Aaron Rodgers is the only touchdown in this game, and it belongs to him on the ground. Aaron Jones, who I thought was going to have a great game in the snow, on his home field. I mean, if someone out there could just make a giant fart noise, that would be
Dude.
great. Because 15 for 29 on the ground.
Has anybody checked the standings?
No.
Hold on a second. I gotta refresh this. Has anyone checked the standings in the LOTCIA? Mother Nature is a tease. This is the craziest, dude.
I'm in 111th, and I'm only 17 points behind you. That's how bad this game has been. You are in first place with 58 points through 3 quarters. This has been a terrible Wild Weather Wednesday sim. And Zewo, we see you down there in 5th place. Captain Blood in 3rd. A lot of familiar SimFam members in the top 10 there. Macline. But someone please show up and dethrone Emerson, or don't, because I guess if you don't dethrone Emerson, he's got to keep coming back on Wild Weather Wednesday to defend his crown.
This would be my second victory in like a week. That would mean so much to me. I'd have so many people to thank.
Yeah,
I've worked so hard to get to this point.
One top 5 finish to my credit in the DK SimFam free rolls. I don't know why people listen to me. They probably should.
I mean, I'm Jared on the ops team. I'm keeping him busy with how much my lineup is just straight balling right now. 58.32 points through 3 quarters. You can't stop that. It's not pretty. It's just gritty. Let's go. I am here. I'm here for every Wild Weather Wednesday moving forward. I don't know about that.
Terrible.
I don't know. I spoke way too soon.
Just most.
We're gonna figure it out. We are gonna absolutely figure it out. Hey, let me pop to the.
You heard it. Make sure Emerson just give him all X's on Wednesdays.
Do not.
Available.
You should have hit the dump button. Thomas needed to hit the dump button on that. Montgomery picks up the first down.
Down pickup there. So that's 2 in a row as the Bears trying to maybe not get shut out in this one.
Brody Wan, get out of here, dude. Get out of here. CEH, I don't know. I can tell you right now, I like Wild Weather Wednesdays. I like it more now than I did 2 minutes ago before I realized how amazing my lineup is. But we are in the 4th quarter, so NBA Pre-Lock Live's coming up next with Jules and Matt. So if you guys are trying to construct another first down there, of course he's picking up with his legs and not his arm. If you're trying to construct like a money-making or award-winning NBA lineup tonight, or if you're poking around the DK Sportsbook, don't really know which prop bets, all that fun stuff to chase when it comes to the NBA slate, Jules and Matt will have all the answers for you. We're going to hand it off to those two, and that will lead you guys into the 6 o'clock sim. Wild Weather Wednesday continuing. Browns at the Giants with Kaufman and Rossi. Kaufman and Tom at 8 o'clock. Steelers at the Bills. Bengals at the 49ers. Glash and Tom to bring all of you wonderful people home.
Meanwhile, your guy Cohen keeps getting work. So he is up to at least 3 catches now, up over 50 yards. Probably not going to hit that bonus unless he breaks some kind of wild wheel route or screen pass. But Bears offense suddenly clicking. Like they're close enough now that Eddie Pinheiro probably won't miss a field goal from here.
Jimmy Graham, keep it up, buddy.
21 yards away from at least giving us a interesting finish to this one. I don't know. I was going to say a good, a furious, but no, I don't think any of those adjectives really qualify. At least we're talking in positive ways. Guess who? Cohen again. So that's going to put him up over 60 yards now.
Excellent. 67 yards. A matter of fact, Christian, on 4 receptions. 1st and goal coming up. What a perfect opportunity to just kind of dump it off to Cohen again, or maybe find Jimmy Graham. Just a recommendation here.
You know what if they did like a trick play where Cohen threw it to Jimmy Graham?
That would be the most perfect play that you could possibly draw up right now.
It appears that it will be Cohen in the backfield out of the shotgun, although it's tough to tell.
Yeah, it is kind of tough to
He's
tell.
getting,
Does he get in?
Come on.
Oh, baby.
Come on. What a drive for the DKE Latvia team. Getting the Cohen touchdown after a bunch of Cohen catches. And the Bears about to make this a 3-point game with 5:23 to play. Now the Packers one touchdown drive away from effectively clinching this one, but the Bears not out of it yet. Making it a one-possession game and giving us something, maybe a ray of hope here. Is that right? Are we feeling like this could actually end well after 3-0 quarters?
Right now, we've got ourselves a decent game, a decent contest. 5:23 to go in the fourth. Jeff, formerly of Ops on YouTube, saying, I'm a big tater tots guy. Ate them for lunch every day in college. And he says every in all caps. So you know my man is serious.
Dude, that's the best part of going to Sonic is they got the tots. One of the few fast food places that respects taters in their proper form. I mean, I like a good double fried fry. I like a good waffle fry, but like the tot, nice crispy outside, maybe some seasoning. Good seasoned tot. Or tot shows when you get the tater tots and you cover them in like chili and cheese. Tot chickens. Top notch. I hate this.
J.E. says, Emerson, I placed first in all 4 of you and Glash's free rolls yesterday. No love, but that's cool. Congrats on first place, dude.
Okay. Now,
is that
I was
true?
going to say that was 4 different sims, but you guys made 4 free rolls for one.
Yeah,
sim.
we made 4 free rolls. Is that true, dude? I need to go back. I need to look at it. Tweet me a screen grab if that's true. Tweet me, bro. Emerson Lazio. I want to see it. Tater Hater is now chiming in, and I think he's calling you out, Jeff, formerly of Ops. Quit simping for tots. What are we doing? So we're going to have Jeff, formerly of Ops, and Tater Hater could be having a heated battle coming up here soon in the chat. I don't know if it's going to be at Ducey Glash level. We're close enough. Dude, Mercedes Lewis now, I think, has 2 catches. And then he has the 1 failed end around.
Yeah. And a big third down coming here from the Packers. And I'm excited to see them try to run some complicated play with Aaron Jones and see him lose 3 yards in the process. Although they got numbers up front, it's 6-on-6. If every blocker can get a guy, they'll have plenty of room to run. And he does so in the dumbest way possible. No, he doesn't pick up the first down. Giant bull to his right, and he runs into contact. Awesome.
Legacy lock. I got second once, and Emerson gave me no shout out. Happy belated second place, my friend. Congratulations. Whenever that was, wherever you were. Love it, man. Dude, Tater Hater. Yeah, I'll take like the chili and cheese tots minus the tots.
Wait a second. Green Bay is going to challenge the spot.
Good.
This is a rarity. We rarely see a challenge spot. I thought Aaron Jones got it. But I also think the way that he ran that ball, he maybe does not deserve to get a first down. So maybe the refs will take that into consideration and be like, you know what, technically you broached the line, but since you ran so stupid, we felt the need to award the ball to the Bears. They just take over here. No, instead, the challenge is successful. Green Bay keeps the ball and its timeout and gets a fresh set of downs.
Hook it up, Rodgers.
Ooh.
Oh, man, that was to absolutely nobody.
Yeah,
I'd like to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Second and 10 coming after that Rodgers misfire. He did have his X Factor lit earlier in the game, but not now. Here's a toss sweep that'll go for no yards.
Wait a minute.
Is this going to be a face mask?
No holding.
Why would you accept this holding penalty? It would be 3rd and 13. Instead, 2nd and 20. So you're giving the Packers more downs, more time, more chances to burn the clock, and more opportunities for Aaron Rodgers to roast you. And just like that, by accepting the penalty, you cost yourself a yard. I don't know, man. I just don't know.
While we are on the conversation of tots and delicious foods, I would just like to say, if you guys feel like it, you can head to my Twitter page, and I had a fun little interview with Lance McCullers.
Oh, nice.
And he shared a very interesting story with me. You know how we all just hammered the delivery button throughout the pandemic? He had, let's just put it this way. Go there, watch the video. It's only 40 seconds. It's part of the DraftKings TikTok Tuesday. So make sure you're following DraftKings on TikTok. But I brought some over to Twitter for anyone not on TikTok. And Lance McCullers has a very good reason to want to fight his delivery driver.
Yeah.
Watch it, check it out. It's hilarious and disgusting at the same time, and he's a very good sport about it. But Green Bay, they had some luck where their challenge was successful, and now in the end, they're punting the football away anyway.
Yeah.
Under 3 minutes to play here in the fourth, dude, and it's a 3-point game.
3rd and long, and they threw short of the sticks. Don't get it, don't understand. But hey, punting the ball back to Madden Mitch with 3 minutes to play. In the real world, you'd be like, all right, the Packers are going to be fine. Here in Simland, Trubisky, you don't want to leave him that much time where he can scramble and burn. Yeah, see?
Oh, nailed it. Here's the thing, though. This is when he really risks fumbling the football.
Yeah.
He does it every time. I'm shocked he hasn't fumbled already.
No, I'm bewildered as well. He's almost certainly going to go under the 1.5 standard Mitch fumble over under, and let's see if he does turn it over in a clutch moment, which would be very familiar, or if he can will his Bears to victory in the hostile tundra of Green Bay, Wisconsin, and they're going to run it with Montgomery that time picks up the third. So Montgomery's taking a back seat to Cohen in this one, but does a nice job there, and it's probably going to take us down to the 2-minute warning. You know, when we were talking, I forgot possibly my favorite tot-related food is that up here we got Topper's Pizza, and Topper's Pizza is good junk pizza, like, you know, good chain pizza. Like, you know, if you're getting a pizza, you want to go to a local place. You know, they're always going to have the best stuff. Topper's is cheap, they're open late. Like, for what it is, it's solid pizza, but it's not like top 5 pizza. But they make a Totsa pizza, which is like cheese and tater tots and scallions and like nacho cheese poured on top of it. There it is. There's Mitch. There's the man we know and love. The Madden Mitch pick 6. Woo! Woo! Jair Alexander, the man with those superstar traits. And just like that, this game out of reach. About to have ourselves a Packer win thanks to a Mitchell Trubisky brain fart. There it is, the star cornerback. He breaks off. He makes sure Ted Ginn doesn't come alive for all the fans out there that needed him. A lot of you
saw that.
Ted Ginn, you got it.
Yeah.
And it worked out as poorly as it could have for this Bears team.
Everyone's like, where the hell's Ginn, dude? Where in the hell is this dude? And right now, the Bears pack it in, dude. Jair Alexander, leader of the pack. Pick 6, 17-7, minute 53 to go here in the fourth quarter.
And I mean, I'm looking at the standings right now. Still in first place with under 2 minutes to go, DKE Latvia. It's all going to come down to the garbage time drive here from the Bears and how often they go to Tariq Cohen.
Yep. And Jimmy Graham. And Jimmy Graham, I'd take that too. I'm going to absolutely need Mitch here to, like, fumble the football would be cool. And let Green Bay just kind of take it and knee this thing out. Or if he just wants to focus on Cohen or Graham. This is a sweat for me, man. I am sweating this out. There's a lot on the line.
Tater hater, just more time for Mitch to pad his stats. Absolutely correct. We're going to get some good garbage time throws here, at least one Mitch 20-yard scramble, I got to imagine. Possibly one Mitch fumble. He's going to pack it in. He's actually going to throw it, and that is Miller.
Is that Robinson? I couldn't get the number on that.
Teddy Ginn, first catch of the game for old man Ginn, who did not finish the season as a Bear, and he might be at the end of his line in the NFL, although I'm sure some team will bring him to training camp, see if he can't make himself a presence in the locker room for some winning team. You would like to see Ted Ginn go somewhere where he can finish up his career on a high note. Guy's been in the league forever. I remember him returning that opening kickoff against Florida in the national title game for Ohio State and giving the Buckeyes a 7-0 lead in a game they eventually lost by like 30. As Mitch going long, third down, no. So a big 4th down play coming here before, and if they don't get it, well, it's good news if you got Mason Crosby, because you got to imagine that if the Packers get the turnover on downs, they're going to be conservative. They're going to run it with Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones is going to go nowhere, and we're going to get a 40-ish yarder from Crosby if the Packer defense can get a stop here.
Yeah, this is going to be game, but I can't tell you, the majestic, hairy face of Julian Edlow has popped into Zoom. They complete it. That's Miller, too. Miller time. 1st and 10. Minute to go here. But NBA Pre-Lock Live coming up. Jules will have you covered, along with Maddie, Eminem. So bring those NBA questions tonight. Sports betting questions, fantasy questions, questions about life. I mean, I can't tell you how often I have a predicament or I'm in a pickle in life, and I text Jules and I ask him for advice, and then he usually texts me back, something very positive, and kind of sends me on my merry way. Great dude.
Now I'm hurt. You never text me or DM me.
Well, I got to get your number. I just got Kenny's number the other day, and I already regret it.
Yeah, that sounds like a mistake, to be honest. It's Mitch.
Oh, Mitch, dude.
He lost so many yards. That was like a 15-yard. So 3rd and 21 coming up. The Bears are in a spot where they can settle for a field goal. They're going to need an onside kick no matter what. You don't want to make it any longer than the current projected 50 yards for Eddie Pinheiro. Let's see if they can get, oh, no, sorry.
This is terrible right now.
Of the field. Yeah, that would be a...
Come on. Be Jimmy Graham.
Ooh.
I have been a Big Bad John 78. Are you here, Big Bad John 78?
He's got you by .12 right now.
This is terrible.
I think you need I don't know if you can get
I need Cohen. I need him to dump it.
You need Graham. You need a big strike to Jimmy Graham here to get back.
I don't think he's going to go to Graham. Oh.
Went to someone.
That's true. I can't tell you. He went to someone.
That was definitely a pass that was caught by Anthony Miller. So Miller kind of coming out of the ether to give you 9+ fantasy points. The Bears' quest for garbage points continues in 4th and 21, miraculously completed by Mitchell Trubisky.
Producer Madison, a big fan of Anthony Miller because her dog's name is Miller. And if Miller can hear us, I want him to know that Uncle Emerson loves him.
Uncle Ian.
So it's me saying Ginn needs to catch like a Hail Mary or something.
Big Bad John not even in first place now as the Miller and Bone Dog and Leroy getting those Miller points. He's into double digits, and Mad Mitch is sacked once more. There goes the final timeout for Chicago. 3rd and 15 coming up, 20 seconds left. Good chance this is the last play of the game. And I think for your sake, Emerson, it needs to be a 50-yard, 20-second long touchdown pass to Jimmy Graham.
Yeah, that would do it for me. just dump it off to Cohen too. Get him out of bounds, get you guys closer to the end zone. Of course, Cohen's just sitting back there on pass protection. It's ridiculous. That's intercepted.
Perfect.
Intercepted. Second one by Mitch in this sim.
And this time,
First one being the pick six.
This time it's Kevin King, the man who was beaten like a dirty rug in the NFC title game by Tom Brady. Here getting a measure of revenge. I mean, it's not quite picking off Tom Brady, but a Tom Brady-like figure, Mitchell Trubisky. Packers coming out like they're going to do something with the ball despite being up by 10. And, yeah, they are going to run it with Aaron Jones. So congrats on the Aaron Jones garbage points in a completely meaningless play. I swear, if someone with Aaron Jones was like 1.3 points behind the leader, that is going to be a difference maker, which is absolutely delightful to see. And that's going to do it here in Green Bay, in the lovely state of Wisconsin, where unlike Sim Green Bay, it's a beautiful 52 degrees out here in Madison. Packers 17, Bears 7. Your touchdowns today, we had a Tariq Cohen run. We had a Mitch Trubisky pick six by Jair Alexander in the Packers defense, and we had an Aaron Rodgers run. So 0 passing touchdowns in an Aaron Rodgers game. What a wild weather Wednesday. What a crappy sim for Emerson to come back to Wild Weather Wednesday for. And I think we got a player of the game in this one. It's going to be Tariq Cohen because there just weren't a ton of other options. Just a horrible day out there.
I should get bonus points for that.
Oof. And let's babysitter Billy one. Mitch wasn't great. Aaron Rodgers wasn't great. But Rodgers scored a touchdown. Mitch had a bunch of rushing yards. They did their best. They tried.
Oh, man. Looks like a
no, you know what?
Tie for third.
Yeah, Madden Mitch 11.5 in the flex today. No, you know what?
You're giving it to him or what?
No, I'm trying to think. There are just so many good candidates for the Babysitter Billy Not My Kid award in this one because everyone was very, very bad. I think maybe we got to give it to Aaron Jones instead of Madden Mitch because Aaron Jones was just an overwhelming disappointment in this one. His best run of the game came in a completely meaningless play that should have been a kneel down, which is all you need to say about that. Stuffed at the goal line a whole bunch, stuffed on short yardage, only really showed up once the Bears had nothing to play for. Aaron Jones, you are the Babysitter Billy, Not My Kid. I don't know her award winner for this.
Not my kid. I'm still single. Yeah. Dude, the award is getting long. It's like a paragraph now. The entire award named after him. The Legend 2018, currently in first, is Jared from the ops team, is finishing up adding all the scores up, double checking stats. Had the Packers defense in the captain spot. So, right, 24 points. 24 points thanks to that pick six, dude.
Amazing. Yeah. No better day to captain the defense than Wild Weather Wednesday as both D's.
Dude, Anthony Miller may have been a difference maker really for him there because the 5 catches, 62 yards. Did that come? I felt like that came mostly in the fourth quarter.
Came on that last drive. Everyone was like, my God, Anthony Miller, where are you? Anthony Miller, get off the milk cart. Anthony Miller, show up and do something. He's like, fine, I will, whatever. Get out of here. Jeez. And that's how we ended up here. Anyway.
And then in the early classic, real quick, before we toss the jewels in that, looks like Dan 40 Allen, 173 points, currently first place in the early classics. That'd be $25 for you, my friend. Had Kyler Murray. So from this game, I'll just look at guys from this game here. Had the Packers defense, had Cohen, and that's it from this game. Damn, so Kyler Murray had 34 points in the in the quarterback spot, not the captain spot.
Kyler was solid. We had the opening was really good, man. It was so good, and then this game was horrible, just awful. So, anyway,
good stuff. All right, well, had a good time with you, my friend.
Oh, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
And of course, I'm gonna plug the beautiful sign that Kilgore's made. The website, the newsletter, you can sign up for free, figure out how I want to fix the Patriots defense and how Bill Belichick, I'm sure, will listen to nothing I have to say and still be just fine because he's beyond criticism at this point. He's in that, you know what, he does what he wants and he's fine. He's like the Tim Corbin of football. And if you appreciated that reference, you and I should be friends because you appreciate college baseball in Ohio.
What is that? Is that groceries? Oh, that's right. I ordered a book. It just arrived. It's the first book I'm going to read in like 12 years. It's crazy.
Well, so who drew it?
No, it's
All right. We're getting the wrap it up music.
Yeah. We got to wrap it up. Okay. So that's it. Thank you, producer Madison. Thank you so much, Jared and Thomas on the ones and twos. Jules, Maddie, take it away, guys. NBA Pre-Lock Live. Hammer these dudes with all of your hoop head questions, dudes.
I'm looking forward to getting a text from Emerson later and learning how Cat in the Hat ends. It's going to be amazing. Anyway, I'm Bearded Face Jules. That's Eminem, whatever we were referred to as. This is NBA Pre-Log Live, and it is the Wednesday before the All-Star break. And we have a lot going on in the NBA. There are 10 games tonight. Normally, there would only be a couple tomorrow night, but there's 9. We have LeBron out. We have the Raptors out. We have a million guys questionable. And this slate can go any million ways, and we still have injury news that we're waiting on. Matt and I were messaging before the show came on. It's a great betting slate. It's a great betting slate already. It'll be an even better one when we get some of this injury news. Maybe it opens up more player props to jump on. Before we dive into it and give our thoughts, answer some questions, you got any overarching ideas, Matt? Because I know there's a lot going on right now for this slate.
Yeah, for DFS, I think it's another slate to defer your choices to later games, which is like a broken record coming from the show from us specifically. But I think that this one in particular, with the questionable players that are coming up post-lock, it's kind of like every important decision is for the later games, specifically this Lakers team that doesn't have LeBron and has a questionable Kyle Kuzma, who could be the focal point of the offense if he plays. We have some Kings news for a 10 o'clock game that we don't know about yet. And we have Kelly Oubre questionable. So I'm sure we'll get to all of these players eventually. It'll take a while to go through each of them. But a lot of these guys are playing later in the night. So this is a night to stick around and check the injury news and all of that, because a lot of key decisions will have to be made later on.
For sure. So yeah, fire away with your questions. We want to hear them. We want to answer them, whether it be the sportsbook side or the DFS side. Let's start with the narrative of the night, I guess. James Harden going back to Houston. It's an interesting one because normally these things we like wait the whole off season for are longer. This is one where, Harden just went to Brooklyn. He was just in Houston, just got traded. He's just coming back very soon after. I have a couple of plays on this game. I wrote them both up in my best bets article, which you can find on the DK Playbook. I think that the Nets are going to be motivated in this game. So I think that everybody thinks they're going to win. They're 10-point favorites, but I think they're going to come out hot. So I backed Nets -3 on the first quarter. Now, the Harden narrative plays a role. I think Harden should, come in ready to go in this game. What I like about it is it's not just kind of a gut feel on the Nets. It has a trend on the Houston side to back it. The Rockets are a pathetic 2-12 against the first quarter spread at home this season. So they've been coming out of the gates slow in home games all year. So I like the Nets first quarter. This one is more of a gut bet because Harden has gone under 30 points in 3 of his last 5, although he's gone over 2 and he's finished right at 29 in 2. Harden to score 30 points was even money on DraftKings. It's now -121. I just think that the Nets are going to defer to him, let him have his game here. Houston stinks to begin with. And Kyrie already came out, the guy that should, be the biggest threat to take shots away from Harden. Kyrie came out and kind of defended Harden and said, whatever was going on between the Houston side and Harden, he backed Harden, said that, basically he would get him a big game in this spot. So where is your head at, I guess, from a betting and DFS perspective for this game, Matt?
So as far as the trends go, I'm a little wary of it because this is a Rockets team that has played a lot of games without Wall and without Oladipo. They had DeMarcus Cousins, who has had some pretty bad first halves specifically. But then again, the line movement is on your side with what you're saying. This line opened around 6.5 and is up to 10 now. And I don't think the majority of the bets are on Brooklyn. I think it's pretty split. Maybe some people think that Houston will be motivated to play against Harden and they'll come ready for this game. But the line movement certainly agrees with you. I mean, it's moved pretty strongly towards the Nets, 3.5 points now. And Eric Gordon and Daniel House are questionable. So this could be an even more depleted Rockets team, even though they're the two main guards, Wall and Oladipo, are healthy. So for DFS, this could get interesting on the Houston side, because if Gordon and House don't play, then that opens up a lot of minutes. And maybe it just means a lot of extra usage for Wall and Oladipo in a good matchup. I mean, it seems like the Nets are playing a bit better defensively, but they still are not a good defensive team overall. They're still missing Kevin Durant. So it's a good matchup for the Rockets. There's a lot to analyze here. And then probably the biggest question is, how highly owned will James Harden be? I mean, whatever ownership projection source you're using, my guess is that Harden will come in higher than whatever that number is, because those projections generally can't account for narratives sufficiently. And I would imagine that for people hand building their lineups, you look at the top players on the board and it's like Harden's up there. Everyone knows he was on the Rockets earlier this season. So you would think that that's the first guy in from the high price range for most people. So I don't know, at what point does Harden's ownership get to be too much where you think that it's worth looking elsewhere?
I mean, I think I already pumped up Harden in the points prop, but I do think that this game, I understand Houston being motivated to go against Harden, but they're on a 12-game losing streak, 1-11 against the spread. I think this one could be over in 3 quarters. And I think Harden could get 30 in 3 quarters. I'm not going to argue that either, but I think from a GPP perspective, fade Harden. Everybody's going to be on him. He can play fine. What if he has a great 3 quarters and gets you 50, 55 DraftKings points and then doesn't play again? I think that's a very realistic outcome in this game. And there's so many other places you can go. The problem is there's so much value with no LeBron, probably no Luka, that you can just slide Harden in no problem with other studs. So I think fading Harden in tournaments is the way to go. The question becomes now, which stud do you pay up for? The next most expensive player, the only guys over 10K are Towns, Vucevic, Embiid, and Lillard. All kind of in meh spots. Let's do a couple questions and then maybe we'll see what we got for talking about studs and duds. We got a question from Abby Rizzle. Gimme your best 5 to 6K guys. What do you got on 5 to 6K guys, Matt?
I think the first guy everyone will gravitate towards is Jalen Brunson. And then you probably have Montrezl Harrell, I think Tim Hardaway, Josh Richardson. Those will be the more popular players. And I don't have really any issue with them, but we could get better and much lower owned options like Kyle Kuzma if he ends up starting, or it could be Andrew Wiggins at 6,200 if Kelly Oubre doesn't play. I don't think anyone will own him, especially if Oubre is still questionable at lock, and for a 10 o'clock game, that seems most likely. So those would be my pivots, but I don't think you can really go wrong with Brunson. He just picks up so much more of a role with Doncic not playing. Curious what you think about that and just this price range in general.
Yeah, there's not a name that you didn't say that I would consider, really. You covered it all there. Kuzma's the guy that I want to keep open because, like you said, maybe he's a little more off the radar. He's in a late lock game. If he's the guy in this game, if he plays, and he's going against a Sacramento defense that stinks, a team that's been playing awful lately, he's the guy that I want the exposure to. You just got to have a backup plan in case he's out.
Yeah, we should mention Dennis Schroeder too. I think he will be the go-to guy from the Lakers, and probably should have included him amongst the other chalk players that are actually good plays. I'm concerned that the Lakers can't keep this game close, which kind of seems silly facing the Kings in Sacramento. They just played last night in Phoenix. It was a tiring game for everyone. It's not like they got time off. There wasn't a blowout or anything. The starters were in until the end. LeBron was a little more passive in that game, and Schroeder did a lot. He played a lot of minutes. So maybe Montrezl Harrell's rested, but Schroeder won't be out there if the Lakers are down 20 in the fourth. And it's not like I would predict the Kings to win in a blowout. That's probably just a crazy thing to do in general when it comes to Sacramento. But I think that there's some chance that Schroeder doesn't hit a ceiling game, especially if Kuzma plays. So he's probably a guy that could be really popular and could be worth fading. But he also, I mean, he has a huge upside just with the increased role too.
Yeah, he's going to play a large role regardless of Kuzma in playing or not. Obviously, without Kuzma, he becomes the clear-cut guy. The other guys I wanted to mention were just the 3 Dallas guys that you mentioned. Brunson probably being the top guy, and then Richardson and Tim Hardaway Jr. being guys that can get it done. No Doncic just leaves so much on the wing, but Brunson is the safe guy to go to there in that spot. We got another question. Silly Sally wants to play. What do you think of Sumner tonight? If McDermott is hurt and Sabonis is out, is Brogdon the better play?
Yeah, I think Brogdon and Miles Turner become pretty solid plays. I think it'll be hard to predict what the Pacers will do with their cheaper guys. We don't know their starting lineup. So that's another key. We don't know if Jeremy Lamb is playing, right? He is still questionable too. So we have Sabonis and Lamb and McDermott. I think that's right, that all 3 of those guys are questionable. So Sumner could start if enough of them are out, and then he becomes a really good value play. It could be Aaron Holiday. I think it's more important for guys like that, though, that Jeremy Lamb and McDermott are out. I don't think Sabonis would impact them too much. But I think Sabonis being out would affect the usage for Brogdon and Turner significantly. So I would look more to them if we're just talking about Sabonis.
Yeah, I agree. With a star like Sabonis out and 2 other kind of co-stars there in Brogdon and Turner, I think a lot would just fall off to them in that situation. So I think those guys become stronger plays, and the value, like Indiana is just one of those teams, generally speaking, the value, TJ McConnell just had a big night with Brogdon out of the lineup, but in general, it doesn't seem like it comes through. I'm just speaking generally here, but like Sumner, the Holidays, McDermott, they never seem to actually have big games. They can be safe plays, but on a slate like this, where we have so much going on with these 10 games, like I don't think we have to settle. So I would go, if Sabonis is out, I would go for one of the other 2 Indy stars and hope for a big game. Otherwise, I think like Dallas value, Lakers value, there's just better value than Indy on this slate. Not to mention the Cavs aren't playing bad right now. The Cavs have won 4 in a row outright as underdogs. Pacers are 1-6 straight up and against the spread in their last, are 1-5 straight up and against the spread in their last 6. So something to keep an eye on there, a hot Cavs team. We did get some injury news, by the way, that I want to go over on the Philly side of things. Tobias Harris, not ruled in yet. He was questionable, but is probable. So it looks like things are trending in the right direction. Although Philly's been tricking us lately, they had Embiid very questionable on Monday night, and then he wound up playing. But if Harris is back in, I think that doesn't really do much from the DFS side of things. I don't think people were really on Embiid or Simmons to begin with. You're probably definitely not playing them now. I will say one spot that I did not write up in best bets that I'm coming around on and might play is the 76ers first quarter, and Harris being in would help that. I think Philly is I know Philly's a really good home team. That's what the numbers tell us. They should get off to a good start at home. One thing about Utah, they've been closing games out. They haven't necessarily been a fast starting team. The Utah Jazz are 2-9 against the first quarter spread in their last 11 games. So I'll back Philly at home. They're getting a point here. I think that's a pretty strong spot. And if Harris is in, I like that even more.
Yeah, I like Philly in general for this game too. From a betting perspective, it seems like an intriguing situation for them as underdogs at home. I mean, they beat the Lakers, a fully healthy Lakers team with a similar line at home earlier this year. Last year, the narrative was Philly couldn't win on the road, and they were one of the best home teams in the NBA. But even without those splits, it's just Philly is probably not as good of a team as Utah, but they're at least close enough that this line, I mean, it seems appealing. But from a DFS perspective, I think you can basically ignore this game. Like if you're playing in some of these massive contests, maybe you just take advantage of the really, really low ownership, and maybe it goes to overtime or something and Embiid puts up 80 fantasy points. But the prices are high. Tobias Harris is back, so that's going to make it harder to play this game. So with all that late swap news for later, I think you just defer. And this is a 7:00 game, so we don't really need to worry about this one too much. But I do want to go back to the top of the price range for a second. Like looking at alternatives to Harden, I don't think Embiid is it. I don't really think Sabonis is it, because even if he plays, it's a 7:00 game, so that's less appealing for that reason. But ordinarily, when someone like Harden is really popular, I think pivoting to Kyrie Irving could make sense. But you described the situation where Kyrie probably will want to let Harden be the star for this game, with it being the revenge game for him. I really don't think that that's viable. I think the way Harden fails is that the Nets win by a ton of points and he doesn't play the fourth quarter, and maybe he drops 50 or 60 fantasy points, but he doesn't play the fourth, and he has a good game but not a great game. And then Curry or Lillard or both, someone like that at the point guard position, outscore him. So people may be looking as like the quote unquote leverage play to go to Kyrie. I really don't think that would be the strategy here. I think you would probably just want to use someone else that's expensive.
I totally agree with that. And we have the advantage of Lillard and Curry going head to head. So I think a Curry Lillard stack makes a lot of sense to spend money on, and then stack values out of other games. That's where I'm looking at, honestly, for guys to pay up for. It sounds like we're somewhat on the same page there. Let's see, a couple more questions. Super cheap play, Claxton or Bogdan or someone else?
So the Claxton thing
opens the door to a lot of people.
Yeah, Claxton fits in well with what we were just talking about, because if you're not playing Harden, you kind of are hoping for a blowout. And I think Claxton could be really good in blowout run.
Yeah.
So that would benefit him greatly. I think if you don't have Harden in the lineup, Claxton is one of the better punts. I think that Trey Burke could be an interesting leverage play off of Brunson. I'm not sure if people will get to Burke, but he's the flat minimum or close. He might actually be the flat minimum. So that could work out. And then I'm kind of hoping that we get random Boban start if Willie Cauley-Stein doesn't play. Maybe they go with a bigger lineup and with Doncic out and they need more size, or they just Brunson started anyway. So it would just be everyone kind of moves down a spot, and then maybe Boban starts. So that would be pretty cool for a value play.
Yeah, Boban starts obviously always do something for us, but we're getting some injury news. Jeremy Grant is doubtful for the Pistons, so that's probably going to open up some value in a game that is just bench on bench and Kyle Lowry. Taurean Prince is going to play or is available for the Cavs. Eric Gordon and Daniel House are out for the Rockets. So good amount of news dump there. I'm going to really quickly just say in that Detroit-Toronto game, I think Norman Powell points, it's a lot, 23 and a half. I think he's going to get it. It's going against a bad Detroit team. There's nobody else that can, other than Lowry, that can really score in the starting lineup. There's not that many bench guys, so Powell might just keep playing anyway if the half-full Raptors blow out a terrible Pistons team without their best player. What a weird game. I like Norman Powell points. What do you got, I guess, in that game and the other injury news that just came out?
Yeah, so I was going to mention Josh Jackson as the guy who picks up all the usage with Jeremy Grant out, because DeLon Wright is also already out. The Pistons don't really have a lot of players to take shots, and Josh Jackson is a high usage player when he's on the court, so now he's not playing either. I'm not sure how much this affects the chances of the game staying close. Like, I'm not really sure how good Jeremy Grant is. He's just, he fills up the box score. He's a high usage player.
Right.
Josh Jackson, to an even greater extent. He just shoots a ton, but he's not particularly efficient. The Pistons really just have so much usage to go around, and I have no idea who picks it up at this point. Like, you might see Svi Mikhailuk and Wayne Ellington get some ownership now as guys who theoretically should shoot more, but they don't create their own shots at all.
Dennis Smith Jr.?
Yeah, so that's maybe the guy with the biggest ceiling. Maybe it's Saben Lee. Like, I would look more towards some of those guys as maybe the people who would be the most intriguing and maybe also low owned, but ownership is going to be really hard to figure out now. So it just may not be worth reading too much into that or over analyzing what you think ownership will be, because there's just so many moving parts on this slate. But for this game overall, I mean, the total is only 212.5. And like we've been saying, there are so many options later. So maybe you play one Raptors guy in a lineup. I think Powell is a good call. I think Lowry's obviously fine with both VanVleet and Siakam out. I think Boucher is fine. But I wouldn't go crazy with this one, even with so many players injured.
I'm almost not even going to think about ownership other than Harden. Harden's the one guy that, because there aren't that many guys to pay up for and there's so much value, we know people are going to be on him. So I think pivoting off of him has value. Anybody else, I'm not really going to worry about ownership at this point. There's just so much news and so many games that just go for it. Yeah, your guess is as good as anybody else's or anybody else's projections, really.
If there's one player who's cheap, who you think could be 60+% owned, who do you think that guy would be? Like, I'm worried about Brunson. I'm worried about Horton Tucker, maybe. But other than that, I'm not overly concerned.
If there's one guy at what number did you say?
60, let's say. Is there a guy besides Harden who could get to that number?
60? No. I'm going to say no.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the entries, the size of contest, what the dollar figure is. Like in some of the higher stake stuff, you can see the value plays get up there more. But let's keep it to 40 then. Is there a second guy who hits 40 in the lower dollar big GPPs?
So let's say, that maybe Kuzma's ruled out on the early side, like a Schroeder or a Talen Horton-Tucker, I think would be up there. I think Jalen Brunson, with Luka officially getting ruled out when that happens, I could see him being the guy. Like, those are the only guys I think that would be close.
Yeah, I think that there will be a handful in the 30 to 50 range, whether maybe they're all just around 30. So the way I would want to handle it is just don't play two guys from the same team who are both really, really popular in the same lineup. So maybe don't put Brunson and Hardaway together. Don't put, let's say, Schroeder and Horton Tucker together. Not that they both can't have great games. It's just there are so many good options from so many games that avoiding two chalky guys in a lineup from the same team seems like it could be the way to go. But that could bite you too. So maybe not just a firm rule for all your lineups, but something to consider anyway.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going with questions. Kenny's Coffee Mug, formerly James Farrell, very popular YouTube name. Edlo, what are y'all's thoughts with the Mavs versus OKC with Luka being out? I'm one person, I'm not y'all, but I'm going to let Matt answer this one as well. I think that, OKC is a very good road team, at least against the spread wise. I think they're 12-5. I got to look it up, but they're very good against the spread. So this is an interesting spot, I would say. Let me quickly look at Matt. Do you have any thoughts on this while I quickly look up a couple of numbers?
Well, I think the Mavs starting lineup will be pretty telling. So if we get Cauley-Stein in and he starts or something, then you could probably expect a much slower paced game. And he doesn't do much on offense. He's okay as defensive center, I guess. But then we could have a game that doesn't have a ton of scoring, and maybe those value guys, only one of them gets there or something like that. If Brunson and Hardaway, Finney-Smith, and then I guess maybe Kleber comes off the bench. But if we get Porzingis at center, Cauley-Stein's out, maybe Boban gets some minutes, then you have a lot more offense there. So I think that it's worth checking that before this game starts, before getting too involved in it. And we will have the starting lineup at least before the game locks. It's harder for DFS if you want to plan ahead. But from a betting perspective, the starting lineup will be telling. And I think that Cauley-Stein injury, even though he hasn't played a ton of minutes lately, it could be telling if it influences who starts for this game.
All right, that's all fair. Let's see. We're going to go into the 5:30 injury report here. Let's pull that up. Okay. A lot of names here.
Yeah, and the Pacers still haven't given us anything, even though they're in the early slot.
Yeah, a lot of names here and a lot remaining. Detroit and Toronto, we have Jeremy Grant now doubtful. DeLon Wright is out. Jackson is out. Staying in the same game on the Raptors side. The health protocols here are ridiculous. VanVleet's out. Siakam's out. Anunoby's out. Flynn is out and McCaw is out. So plenty there. And going into that Indy game, McDermott, Lamb, Sabonis, all questionable. That's going to be huge in this game. We did get Tobias Harris for Philly, upgraded from questionable to probable. Then we just got some Houston news in the narrative game of the night. Eric Gordon, Daniel House are out, joining Nwaba on the sidelines in that game. Atlanta, we do have a big piece still to fall in Atlanta too, which we haven't even talked about yet. Clint Capella is questionable. Cam Reddish is going to remain out. On the Orlando side, another questionable guy that can help move some things around on this slate. Evan Fournier is questionable. Cole Anthony and James Ennis are out. Going to Charlotte, Gordon Hayward was upgraded from questionable to probable. That moved that line. Charlotte opened around a pick'em, -1. They're now 3-point favorites in that game. Cody Zeller remains questionable, and Graham, who's been out a while, is still out. Dallas, like we just said, Luka Doncic is doubtful. We're operating under the assumption that he's not going to play, but we will find that out shortly. Willie Cauley-Stein is questionable. That's another piece that Matt's been talking about in terms of a guy that can affect the starting lineup and affect some of the value on this slate. Let's see. Portland, Eric Giles is out. Lakers, huge piece, obviously, of this slate. No LeBron James, no Marc Gasol. Kyle Kuzma being questionable is the big piece that, it's a late game, and we're going to have to see his availability. But playing Kuzma at low ownership as one of the featured guys in that offense could come into play. Alex Caruso is questionable. Jones is probable. Dudley's probable. On the Sacramento side, they were not shy with their injury report either. We're not going to see Halliburton again. Whiteside stays out. Jabari Parker is questionable. And Buddy Hield is questionable. That is the most words by far that I've spit out for an injury report on this show. And it doesn't even, there's plenty more. That doesn't even cover anything. So it's that kind of slate. Keep firing away with your questions. We probably got like 5 or so more minutes here. And we will answer them. I keep looking down because I'm looking at injury report, and it looks like the Pacers are giving us some stuff. Doug McDermott is likely to play. Domantas Sabonis remains a game time decision. The big piece stays up in the air. And let's see, nothing yet with Jeremy Lamb. We're going to get that in a second. Yeah, it would be nice to know about Sabonis, but they're just going to make us keep waiting.
Yeah, that here's
Lamb's also questionable.
Yeah, the Pacers just really want to mess with us today, so that's fun. I guess we should talk about the Hawks a little bit, since that's the one key spot that we haven't really mentioned at all. And I think Vucevic, like, we haven't even said his name yet. It really didn't occur to me to mention him, but Capella being out would help him. And then I think you can put him in the category of ceiling guys like Curry, Lillard, who might not be highly owned. So I like Vooch for the spot, but maybe not so much if Capella's in. Getting to face John Collins would kind of open this game up. Not that Collins is a bad defender, but Capella is one of the best defensive centers in the NBA. So you probably get a higher scoring game, and that would specifically come from Vucevic. And then Evan Fournier could be out, and that's even more usage for Vooch. Terrence Ross becomes more appealing. So this game is an 8:00 start. Seems like we probably won't have this news before lock. The 5:30 injury blast didn't have anything there. So that's another edge, but this is almost like there's too many edges. It's going to be hard to get all the plays you want into your lineups. It'd be a good slate to have like 1,000 or 2,000 lineups, but obviously you can't really do that, and a lot harder to manage. So I don't know. How are you going about trying to manage this? Are you playing less lineups so you can adjust them more easily? I feel like that's a move that could be utilized more.
Yeah, when this stuff happens, it's very easy to come up with a million lineups. Like you said, you can set one lineup and then be like, oh my God, this is going to score 350 points and crush. And, it probably will, but a lot of other people are going to as well. So yeah, I in general play, I don't love the 10-game slates. I'm more of a 5-6 game slate kind of guy. And when this happens, I try and keep it manageable and just play 3, 4, 5 lineups. Stick to my strongest stuff and see how it goes. If you live with getting beat, If your lineups don't go off, you didn't have that many of them, it's fine. If they do go off, you're going to do better because you didn't burn a bunch of lineups on the guys that didn't go off. Let's do a couple more questions before we get out of here. Kenny's Coffee Mug is back with, is it a safe bet to put Brunson as my captain? If you're playing a showdown slate for OKC Dallas, all we need is the official news that Luka's out. And yes, absolutely. That is the safest play in that game.
Yeah.
I assume you agree.
Yeah, I think Shai Gilgeous-Alexander would be the only player who projects for more points, but I'm not sure what the prices are exactly, but Brunson's way cheaper, or he would have to be, so he lets you fit in more of the good players in that game. And the difference in raw points between SGA and Brunson is probably not even that significant. So yeah, I think that's certainly the safest move.
Right. Okay, real quick. Sally, give me 2 forwards under 5K to fill out my lineup. My eyes go right to the Dallas side of things. Like Tim Hardaway at 4,800 is forward eligible. Richardson at 4,900 is eligible. Matt said, don't play 2 guys from the same game. I agree. Pick one of those guys. And let's see. You got another one for me under 5K here?
We have this Buddy Hield news still, and I think Nemanja Bjelica could get more minutes as a result of that. I don't think they would start Bjelica, Bagley, Holmes all together, but the Kings do play some of Harrison Barnes at power forward. If Hield's out, maybe he slides down to the 3. They also have Halliburton out, so then you get Bjelica getting some minutes. And I've had a hard time getting him right. I was playing him earlier in the year when he didn't get on the court, and then I didn't have him in some of the games where he got on the court and crushed. But I think he could be a sneaky guy for later too. So I like the Dallas guys, but if you want someone lower owned, he could be an option also.
All right, there you go. Wild slate, both from a DFS and betting perspective. Good luck, guys. 10 games. This is our last pre-lock live until the All-Star break comes back. I think we're going to have one for that short slate next Wednesday, March 10th. And then we will definitely have one on Friday, March 12th, with a big slate back for the NBA. Let's see, what do we got going on the Dream Stream tonight? We are going to a 6 p.m. sim. It is Browns and Giants in the wind. Kaufman and Rossi got you for that one. And to end the night, we got 8 p.m. Steelers and Bills in the snow, and 10 p.m. Bengals and 49ers in the rain. Matt, good luck on this wild betting card and slate. He is Matt. I am Julian. Hopefully we did a good job answering questions and getting you guys what you need to be profitable tonight. See you guys after the All-Star break.
And we are
Hello and welcome to a Wild Weather Wednesday edition here on the DraftKings Dream Stream. I'm your host, Carolyn Azak, and here to bring you through a 3-game late slate of Madden Sims and a night full of DraftKings content. Our featured contest tonight is our Madden Stream 4K Early Bird Special, and that contest is a $10 entry and features 4K in prizes, including $1,000 going to first place. But let's take a look at tonight's schedule, shall we? I'll hand it off to meteorologist Carolyn. Why, hello there. Thank you, host Carolyn. At 6 p.m., we have wind swirling at the Meadowlands for a matchup between the Browns and the Giants. We have Adam Kaufman and Jason Rossi with you for their play-by-play duo for that sim. Then at 8 p.m., Koff is going to stick around and he's welcoming in Tom Carroll as the wind. It's coming across and it's turning into snow in Sim Buffalo for the Steelers and Bills. Finally, we close out Wild Weather Wednesday with some rain precipitation by the Bay as the San Francisco 49ers. Their play hosts to the Cincinnati Bengals. Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll have you covered for the latest edition for Madden After Dark. Let's send it back to you, host Carolyn. Thank you so much, meteorologist Carolyn. That's all coming up. But first, here's what else is happening on DraftKings right now. Let's check it out. The NBA and NHL are both in action tonight, and you can get involved with the NBA 600K shoot-around contest. That's a classic contest with a $150K prize to first with an entry fee of $20 with a lock of 7 p.m. Eastern. There's also a 7 p.m. Eastern lock in the NHL with classic contest involving a 6-game slate, including the NHL 60K Twine contest. It's a $10 entry. Earning the top spot will get you a prize of $15K. You can also check out all of the NASCAR, MMA, and PGA contests available this week. Don't forget to check out all of the action for those leagues, plus the upcoming college basketball conference tournaments over on the DK Sportsbook. We'll talk some NFL, NHL, PGA Tour coming up, but let's get started with some simulated football, shall we? It's game 1 of a 3-game late slate here on Wild Weather Wednesday. It is windy, as meteorologist Carolyn already gave us the preview for that. In Jersey for the Browns and Giants, here is a crusty Adam Kaufman and Rossi to take you up to kickoff.
I gotta say, I knew that it was like, we're about a year into the pandemic, right? And we're at a point where some people probably get a little lonely. I didn't know Carolyn was at the talk to herself stage of the game. I didn't know. Or that she is just so influenced by Glash's TikToks that now there are multiple characters living within that apartment. But this is really something else. I mean, forget the Browns and Giants. I think we're going to be talking about this the entire game.
Dude, I actually have created a few characters on TikTok. It's really just analytics guy. Wow, yeah, let's say that 5 times fast. But Tara Lynn segueing from what was it? Was it? I know Weatherwoman Tara Lynn. I forget what the other one. Reporter. It was just this. That was it. Dude, it was like John Cena, like You Can't See Me, segueing, and honestly, blown away. I loved Weatherwoman Tara Lynn. Might be my favorite person I've ever witnessed in the history of mankind. So I'm all in. I'm all in for gimmicks. You know me. I love it. I love what Tara Lynn's doing, and I want more. I want her to do this and magically her clothes change. Like I want crazy stuff happen.
Yeah, like one of those videos that are floating around.
Oh yeah, people go like that, and then
and then all of a sudden, boom, different outfit or hairstyle or makeup off, makeup on. And a lot of creativity floating around out there.
I dig it.
It's something. I wish instead of this we had really gotten a real magic act.
Hey, it's just a pilot. She has all night. All night. All right. And you know what?
Something really like Joe Bluth-esque. Yeah. With the magic show. Just bah!
Honestly, I have total faith in Tara Lynn. I love her creativity. She's going to knock it out. And you got to start somewhere. You can't hope to do something. You got to start. And I love it. And I look forward to more of it.
We're here, Jason Rossi, Adam Kaufman. Been a while, I think, since we worked together. I mean, the last time you had a beard, but I realized that I think you had a beard as recently as maybe yesterday. So it's not like that has, been that long. But since we last worked together, it's been a minute. That's for sure.
Yeah, it has been a hot minute, as they say. And no, I'm excited to be here with you. We got Browns, we got Giants, and, we got the wind.
Welcome.
Hold on, wind guy.
Virtual Meadowlands, New Jersey, not New York. Don't be confused. And we'll see what we get here. Obviously, lineups have long past locked. We have been distracted by all things Tara Lynn. How long until we have the chat name Weatherwoman Tara Lynn, says our producer Michael. It's a great question. We also have Drew, who is our technical director. Joe in game ops, getting the job done for everyone with the manual scoring. Second 15 on the way. What does your lineup look like, my friend?
Oh, it's hot garbage. It is Captain Saquon Barkley, Nick Chubb, cause the win. But then I also stacked the quarterbacks. I got them both in there. Njoku and Slayton. No kickers, no defense. Money didn't allow me to do that. So a couple dart throws there at the bottom. But we'll see. If Barkley and Chubb can get off to a good start, I'll feel confident. But that's where I'm at. What about you, Mr. AK-47?
Well, not unlike you, Saquon in the captain spot, but we are certainly not alone. 31.5% owned there in our smaller, more modest free roll. This being the happy hour, the get lubed up with the Browns and Giants. Of course, an homage to our guy Tom Brady. 86% owned Barkley overall. And then I have Baker Mayfield, Daniel Jones, Golden Tate, Jarvis Landry at some real value, $4,800. And speaking of value, Darius Slayton. He did not go ignored by the people. $2,800. I went, wait, what? And of course, he was the first guy I punched in, at least after Barkley in the captain spot. And 50% of people have him as a punt play. So maybe he's not so much a punt play after all.
I'm getting a lot of requests for the win sound. So there it is.
Yeah. Robbie Noble says, Adam, don't overanalyze. All I am going to do is overanalyze what we saw pregame.
Oh, yeah. No, and honestly, that's what we do here. Isn't that technically our jobs? Like, well, again, we're still kind of confused on what our real jobs are here, aside from, talking. But, like, a part of our job is to, quote-unquote, analyze.
It's true. Joe says, man, what's happening is in this contest, feeling good. Got that cough luck on my picks. Hey, I hope it works out for you, Joe. Best of luck. Remember, folks, lineups locked for the NBA and NHL. If you're looking to get into any contests tonight, make sure you do check them out, be it those that have been created in the DK Sim Fam Friends League lobby or, of course, the DraftKings lobby. Jump on in, get your contests in. You've got a little less than an hour. Big slate in the NBA in particular. 10 games on the horizon tonight, but some key stars ruled out. LeBron James is not playing. Luka Doncic is not playing.
Wait a minute.
Can't hold on to footballs. A fumble recovered by Cleveland.
I don't like it. I wanted them to take it to the house. Don't dive on that ball like a grenade. You had a clear shot to the end zone, but, I didn't really play the defense. That hurts for my Daniel Jones play, but, hey, we'll see. Now here come the Brownies.
Now you're just making me hungry. Now I want dessert.
Yeah, I made brownies the other night.
Where are the brownies?
Yeah, seriously. I'm not a big, overly sweets guy. I make, my own little, probably a lot of people wouldn't like version of said treats. But, man, there is something about a good brownie, and you need it to be moist. Not a hard brownie, I don't like the corners, the edges. Give me a nice centerpiece brownie.
Yeah.
Damn.
But not, for me at least, and it's,
please.
Brownies are such a personal preference kind of thing, obviously. I'm with you. I don't want a hard corners, edges brownie if that's what I'm, offered. That's not number one. I won't turn it away. Won't say no, but that's not number one. But I also don't want the so moist, hot right out of the oven brownie. I want it to cool down. I want it to be soft, mushy, tasty, but not but a little bit of texture to it. Not fall apart in your hand kind of thing.
No, I'm with you. I'm just impatient, Cough. If I cook and then I take it out of the oven, I'll give it 20 minutes. 6 minutes later, I'm getting in on this. But I do agree with you. There's nothing better than the room temperature brownie, freshly baked. So it's it hasn't hit that level where you could wrap it because it'd still be kind of warm. I agree. I'm all in, dude. Brownies. Now I'm hungry.
Speaking of rap, I hope I'm not blowing up her spot as Baker Mayfield sacked. So Browns 3rd and 13 from the 44. I just saw Tara Lynn for a hot second pop into the Zoom window again. Maybe she's just getting ready for her post-game act, but it looked like 8 Mile Tara Lynn. So
we're going to get all the characters tonight.
Who knows what is in store for us. You guys don't want to go anywhere between Sims is what I'm telling you.
Never do.
Brownies and ice cream. Mike's all about the hot out of the oven brownies. Are you a cosmic brownie guy? A little Debbie company? I could eat one of those, maybe 2, every single day of the week.
No, see, not worth it to me. I'm very weird. Like obviously,
calories is what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm a heavier gentleman than you are, but for me, if I'm gonna eat like baked goods or stuff that like I don't want to eat, and my stomach tells me, "What are you doing?" and then my melting candle chest looks at me and goes, "Dude, what are you doing?" I'm gonna waste it on like if you made it like when I'm eventually invited over to the Kaufman estate and I get to take an outdoor shower with you.
Our new president says everyone is going to be vaccinated by May. So party at the compound this summer, man. Let's go.
Absolutely. I'm all in. Outdoor seating in the greater Boston area coming up in less than a month.
I saw you. You were excited about it.
Oh, I'll mask up. I'll put 5 masks on. I just need to be in front of somebody. Yep. Anyways, yeah, I'll do it off of like homemade stuff. So if you're a baker, the wife's a baker, heck, you get the kids involved, you're going to get a bite out of me. But if you told me you bought it at a store, just lie, because then I'm not going to feel as like it doesn't have the same I don't have appreciation for it as much, and that's no disrespect to any store bakeries as well.
Good buddy of mine, last name Baker. Ironically, not much of a cook. Safety territory didn't work out, at least not yet. Giants out to the 6, 2nd and 6 on the way here. We are scoreless, 3 minutes to go here, opening quarter. Good to have you with us. I'm hanging out for this one and the next.
Love it.
Rossi, here, are you is this a one and done for you today?
Baby, we're starting full, ending empty. All right, one and done. Let's go.
Saquon rushes out to the 20, picks up 14 right there. He's off to a pretty good start. In the zone, X Factor lit, baby.
Sorry, Edward Pride. Sometimes they just jump off, like because I have like both screens in front of me. Edward Pride goes, Kaufman, what did you buy today? My $2 check is in the mail.
Oh, he's saying, what did I buy you? Because he lost a head-to-head to me last night.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Yeah. If I could read.
But
what did he buy you?
Yeah, what did I get with that $2 today? I think re-entry into another contest tonight, probably.
Nice. Love it.
Yeah, I had members of the Sim fam. I think maybe 10 or 12 of them, honestly, sent me head-to-heads yesterday in the NBA. Those invites, the challenges, they just kept coming and coming. $1 here, $2 there, the occasional $5-bucker. It was an adventure last night. There were a lot of lineups to follow.
No, I'm with you, and it's funny. Like I've been so bad, like more than anybody. But like sometimes I'm like,
hey, played me in a while. I don't know if you're actively playing and just
no. Dude, I don't know how to explain this any better than like right at this time of the day, my brain kind of just shuts down. Like if I'm not here in Simland, I'm probably child to bed routine, then like my brain shuts off. It's something I really need to work on. It's like one of my faults. Like there's so much I can get done at night. Instead I'm like on the TV watching like Jeopardy or making dinner, and then I just like don't do anything, and I always feel like I should be doing more. So enough about therapy though.
Yeah, regardless, you're probably just in front of a screen though, right? I mean, we're all that way. I mean, I know the hashtag Team Always Here is that way. I'm sure some of you out there are driving around or doing whatever you're doing, we're background noise and you're just listening. But for the most part, a lot of you, it's evident based on your comments in the chat, you're watching, you're following along with the sim, you're active, you're seeing what's going on. And, it really is like from the first moment that you wake up, at least me in my house, the moment you wake up, it's roll over, you check your phone, what notifications did I miss overnight, what texts, what tweets, what push notifications, what email, whatever else, and then you check, you see how your lineups did, and then you shower. If you're able to avoid it, you don't bring the phone in there with you. I know some people in the chat have talked about getting those screen water protectors. They bring their phones right in the shower with them.
Oh yeah,
I have avoided that to this point in time. But then, as soon as you get all cleaned up and ready for your day, it's like, all right, let me sit in front of the computer and just be in front of a screen for the next, 14 hours. And when I'm not in front of my computer, I'm in front of the TV, or I'm in front of my phone, or I'm in front of the PlayStation. Either way, it's a screen. This is where we're at here.
I'm kind of depressed now.
Yeah.
You sound like my eye doctor I went to recently. Now that I'm going to be getting glasses, I just now am procrastinating again.
Better than getting glasses, though.
I would rather just not. I call it a life. Just call it a heck of a run. Sir, you've been diagnosed. You have a case of the glashes. Well, let me send my letter.
We've had a time.
Yep.
Daniel Jones completes and picks up 4. 2nd and 6 on the way. That last one into the hands of Sterling Shepard. Hey, smash that like button if you're just here to hang out. We've reached the quarter end and on to quarter number 2 shortly, but still scoreless. Hit the like. Let's get to 300 likes. I really think it's the absolute least we can do. So let's get there and keep building some momentum with the start of the late classic here in Simland.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out. Tater Hater says, I bring my phone into the shower without a screen protector, no OtterBox, no case, no insurance. Plain bad boy for life, baby.
Yeah.
I call it a dum-dum for life, but heck, whatever. Do your thing, Tater Hater.
What Tater did not disclose there is that he has a box of like 15 working phones.
He's got Nokias on the regular.
Yeah. All with they're all like the prepaid ones you can just buy in the store. He is living a commitment-free life. That one gets too waterlogged in the shower, throw it in rice. Nope, I'm good. I'm just moving on to the next.
Yeah, I have to take a shower.
Tater Hater's way to live.
Yeah, let me get the SIM card ready.
That's the other thing. Tater Hater might only shower once a week for all we know. So, a phone does last him a decent period of time.
Yeah, you can see, what's really funny when I'm reading something and then I see myself on screen, you can see the bad eyesight. I just squint, my nose gets I gotta stop. I'm gonna stop reading. Every time I know we're on camera, I'm gonna just, how are we doing? 2020 vision here.
So speaking of being on camera, late last night. So the people, they may not know, I'll pop into the chat sometimes during Madden After Dark because I am up, I'm doing work elsewhere, and but I'm likewise, I'm still in front of a screen, and I'm getting my stuff done. It's, I don't know, midnight, 1 in the morning, something like that last night, and I'm just scrolling Twitter, and I come across, I don't know, maybe somebody commented, maybe it was a reply situation, whatever. I come across the Pop Culture Pile Driver Twitter, and then I fell down the rabbit hole. I start watching yesterday's show, breaking down all things Outcast, among other things, you and babysitter Billy Delaney, our guy. But right off the top, those first few minutes talking about Zoom life and protocol and the proper way to behave during meetings, it was relatable content because I was in the meeting you were talking about, but also we all know everybody out there has got an opinion on whether or not your camera is supposed to be on in a big mass meeting or even in a one-on-one necessarily. It's just different opinions all over the place, and you and Billy, opposite sides of that coin.
Yeah, you can check it at Pop Culture Pile Driver. Thanks for the cheap plug, but I'll say it right now and I'll say it again. Joe, Andrew, Michael, cowards, hiding behind their names. I want to see them. I want to see their beautiful faces. I get to hear their voluptuous voices. I know the SimFam doesn't get such excitement, but I get to hear them. I want to see them. I want to see where people are at. That's my thing. It's personal. I understand. I'm a very social person. If I wasn't here, I'd be hugging each and every single person that is in these Zooms. I'd be touching them. I'd be being excited, but yeah, not like that. I mean, like on the shoulder, or maybe a good game here and there. I don't think you can do that anymore, but
You don't think you can good game people anymore? I'd good game this guy right here. Touchdown Giants on the board, Evan Ingram.
I give Evan Ingram maybe a hug, but I didn't put him in my lineup. But my guy Daniel Jones bouncing back there, throwing that tud. We'll see. There's a lot. When it comes to the Zoom stuff, we could obviously, everyone has their opinion, like you said. But there's one thing that there's no opinion needed here, Koff, and that is, did you see the Diana Rossini tweet today?
I did not.
About the NFL
on Twitter. A lot of the time she gets retweeted by Schefter, and I see him that way. But
hold on, let me check something real quick. We know the illustrious Adam Kaufman. If you don't follow him, he's at Adam M. Kaufman. Maybe he follows you, maybe he doesn't.
There's just going to be one morning where I just follow like 50 people.
Doesn't follow me. Not personally offended though, and I'm not even asking for it. I'm just noticing it. I don't care. Anyways, he'll follow me by the end of this, I promise. Anyways, the point of what I was going to say here is
70 touchdown for Jones, by the way. Go on.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm totally just going to talk over that. Diana Rossini, it's important because it ties to the NFL. believes there's going to be a quote. Well, she didn't say this. I'm going to reuse it. A bloodbath in the NFL next week when it comes to free agency. We've already heard the names of Kyle Rudolph. We were talking with Michael before, the coward who hides behind his name. I'm just kidding, Michael. I love you.
You shouldn't be kidding. Can I just tell you? Mike,
please.
Andrew, Joe, all of them, members of our crew in the Zoom window right here. I have never seen any of them in 3D. Not one time. Never.
I'm saying.
How many months have we worked together? Never, ever. It's never happened.
Mike
says we all turn our cameras on, it'll look like, the Brady Bunch.
Good.
Yeah. Why not? I'll even realign the gallery of my screen and stack it.
So to give people a little insight of what Koff was talking about with yesterday, and then we'll get to the bloodbath of free agency. And again, that's very dramatic. With Babysitter Billy yesterday, we were in a Zoom meeting for DraftKings, and I do a podcast with him. You can check it out again, Pop Culture Pilot Driver, 3 words. So I tell him, while he's talking on the Zoom, I don't care. I was trying to be pretty cautious and choose my words wisely in there, just listen more. But when I saw him talking, his little screen pops up and it just says, like, whatever, his full name there. I said, no. I was like, dude, turn your camera on. And I texted him, like, hey, if you're going to talk, pop the camera on, bro. Show us that excellent face, because we're all individually perfect.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And he did. And I appreciate it. Yeah, then he was down when he was out. And he tells me, I guess that's a big thing where in his circles of meetings that not a lot of people are visually there. They're just talking. And I said, I hate that.
So I'm in a lot of those meetings that he is in. I'm in plenty that, he's in plenty that I'm not in as well. But we do obviously roll in some of the same larger mass circles within DraftKings. And here's something that he may not have shared with you, which is kind of funny. So we'll have these big team meetings, and there'll be, let's say, anywhere between 8 and 14 people in there, ballpark. And we will always, like our main boss, and I know he alluded to this in talking with you on your podcast, our main boss will turn on his camera and he will be talking. Everybody else will have their cameras off. I don't know why.
Oh, no. Don't do it. I'm uncomfortable.
No, but listen.
Please,
everybody else will have their cameras off except for Glash. Glash will always have his camera on, and he's not contributing. He's just sitting there and he's listening.
Love it.
But his camera, it's like his camera's just on in solidarity. You know what I mean?
Amen.
And I will text him or I will chat him with his Zoom, and I will say, turn off your camera. You look like a jerk.
No.
I tell him that I'll go, but you know what? To his credit, he does not succumb to the peer pressure. He never ever turns that camera off.
I think if you're in a meeting under 10 people, it's borderline rude not to have the camera on. This is just my standard. Nobody else's. Completely understand everyone's belief. But like, I'm in meetings with like 300 people. Yeah, sure. Then I don't care because I'm not paying attention. I think it looks like you're not paying attention if your camera's not on. Take that for what it's worth. So I've run meetings and I've asked people, if you're going to be a part of the meeting, camera on.
Oh, wow.
Because I want to see people. I don't know how to communicate. Like, that's like me doing, obviously no one can see what I'm doing. Just like, might as well do this. All right, there's a play there. Look at this nice huddle by the Giants. Yeah. I don't know. Like,
those who can't see, by the way, Rossi has gotten up. He is walking around the room. I feel like I need to break that down to you because I can see him and you can't. See, for me, and I know
it's a really good job by me.
It's the same mindset, which is this. A lot of the time, I'm multitasking. I am paying attention. I'm listening. I'm attentive, and I'm unmuting myself, and I'm asking a question here and there. But the rest of the time, I am maybe responding to an email or messaging somebody on Slack or doing what I'm in, I'm out just a little bit. And I think that's what a lot of these people in group meetings are doing with their cameras off, and that's okay because I think it looks better at least. Well, it doesn't look like anything. It is better, just perceived better when your camera's off and you're muted. And nobody knows what you're doing. I mean, technically, I guess they don't even know if you're there. You could just turned on, and walked away. Mm-hmm. But at least you're not drawing distracting tendencies or whatever to yourself. Where people are like, what the heck is this guy doing? He's on his phone, he's messaging, he's not even looking up at the camera, he's just, he's laughing, he's talking to his kid. He's like, just turn off your camera, bro.
Nope, completely disagree. I want to see we're all working from home, baby. I want to see the kid, I want to see the cat jumping in front of the screen, which mine does almost all the time whenever I'm in Zoom meetings or if I do a 12 o'clock sim. Like, I want it. I want to see it.
That woman, wherever, I can't remember, New York, New Jersey, somewhere, earlier in the pandemic, she might have kept her job if she had gone to the bathroom with the camera off. But nope. Nope. That was a Zoom miscue, is what that was.
You know what? It's worth the risk, in my opinion. I want to see it. I want to see it all. Like when you're in person, you're sitting around the meeting. Like, remember, like being in like a conference room and you don't want to be there. It sucked, but you had to. That's what I want everyone to feel. I want them to be awkwardly standing there, and I want to watch you.
This is the Jared Kilgore, by the way, agrees with you 100%. This is the realest thing I've ever seen written, at least within this singular sim since we started. Drew says, our TD, we have reached the point of the pandemic where we are now Zoom shaming. Which is just so on point, it hurts.
Look at this. If you want to know the truth, Andrew, I've been Zoom shaming since day one-ish. I was third meeting when everything went down. I was like, cameras on or I'm not talking. And then the meeting immediately ended.
Here you are going to look at me.
Yeah. I do something with some client-based projects, and I'll tell them clients, I'll be like, I can't see you, I can't talk.
I need to do a phone call. There. I need to know you're around. 7-3. The Evan Ingram touchdown, and now we have a Austin Seibert field goal, cutting this deficit.
All right, so to segue back to Diana Rossini, here's the actual tweet.
I bet she keeps her camera on during Zoom meetings.
And God bless her. Just texted with an NFL head coach.
Okay.
About the upcoming cuts and what he expects. It's going to be a massacre next week all around the league. Because people, if you don't know, half of the league is currently at the cap, the 185 projected.
Yeah.
That is before free agency. That is before the draft. So they're going to have to free up somewhere in probably the 30-ish range at least. So that's where they're saying, and there's going to be a lot of names. You can read other articles, players that might get released. Some of the big ones, like an Aaron Jones out of Green Bay, Kenny Golladay. I don't know if you saw the Tyrell Williams news. He signed in Detroit for better or worse, but that means they're probably expecting to potentially lose, if not both, Marvin Jones and potentially Kenny Golladay, with taking on the Jared Goff contract. Imagine saying that to your friend, I think Kenny Golladay is like a top 5 talent receiver. Not saying he plays like one, but when he's out there, he's extraordinary. Imagine telling him yeah, dude, we took on Jared Goff's contract, so we're gonna have to let you go. It's like, well, who's he throwing to?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, but yeah, I think it's going to be fascinating. I think the NFL is in for. I don't like the idea of what's going to happen, Koff, but I'm intrigued to see how it plays out.
It is going to be very interesting. Although, I mean, at least the Tyrell Williams deal is short money. 1 year, 6.2.
I still think that's a lot of money in an odd way.
It probably feels like a lot of money for a guy who didn't play last year and was banged up the year before.
Yeah.
In the scope of what some of these receivers are paid, obviously not a ton. We've just passed the 2-minute warning, still 7-3. Daniel Jones, 26 on the ground. Low-scoring game, halftime on the horizon with Jason Rossi. I'm Adam Kaufman, Mike Drew, and Joe all hanging out. Tara Lynn will join again post-game, obviously. Great to have you all here with us for a little happy hour sim action on a hump day. It's a Wednesday here on the Dream Stream, Simland. A couple sims to go after this one. But to your point, yeah, I mean, there are going to be some surprising names. I don't think Kyle Rudolph necessarily was one of those surprising names.
No.
But, I mean, look at a guy that we both like, and this is not going to have any sort of fantasy implications, more than likely. But Kyle Van Noy, obviously released after 1 year in Miami after he'd signed a massive 4-year deal with $15 million guaranteed. He didn't even play that bad last year.
Excuse me, I'll interrupt you. I think he played good. The quarterback pressures, the sacks. He was a captain. What message does it send to that team that was on the rise? 1 year, a captain, the guy who gloated. If you ever, he's a regular-ish. Oh, big stop there. Regular-ish on the Pat McAfee show. If you check out that show or you see clips. Yeah, and he's on there a lot. He's kind of, has a good rapport with him. It's kind of the people that come back. But he said he loved in Miami, felt like home. He didn't dog on the Patriots as much, but he said, getting up and playing in Miami is a lot easier in December than it is, weather. But, he obviously, he's played in Detroit, he's played in New England, now he played in Miami, but captain of the team, I would say a centerpiece of the defensive backs were the real, strong suit of that defense. But man, he played a great year, and then boom, gone. Allegedly not even a renegotiation talk.
Right.
So we'll be seeing you, Captain.
Again, not a huge fantasy element. He's not a skill player on the offense. We know that, but just speaks to that could be the type of thing you're about to see this offseason, where teams are just making these aggressive, cost-cutting moves.
Yeah, I'm here for it a little bit, but I don't want it to become the norm. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of that. I like when teams have some stability, and of course, players are always going to fluctuate, Koff. But I don't like the idea of every year we're going to be seeing we'll just throw a number of 48% of the league rotating. Not for me.
Obi-Wan, is he coming at one of us as usual? I, the me guy. This I guy.
Is that me?
I don't know. Could be me. Obi-Wan's he's not my biggest fan. I don't know how he feels about you.
I think he loves me.
One never knows. Field goal's good. 10-3 game. Congrats, Graham Gano owners. Jared says, Van Noy on his way back to New England? I certainly wouldn't rule it out. I mean, remember, he hasn't been officially released yet either. He's going to be if they can't trade him, which the inevitability is he'll be released because no one's going to take on that.
That's such a ridiculous way of putting it. Not you, but I've heard that too. It's if they can't work out a trade, he'll be released.
Well, because that's what the report was.
But that's every team.
They're going to part ways with him because, but first they're going to try and trade him. Well, cool. If teams already know they're just getting rid of him, why are they going to give you anything unless they just feel adamantly about we can't afford to let this guy reach free agency. We have to be the ones that trade for him.
I get him. I got to give him that $15 million. Got to.
I know the Morty brothers were already out there, on social media trying to
rally him
to get him back. He'd be welcome back. Bill Belichick, Matt Patricia, now that he's back, they'd love to have him back in New England. Again, as a captain, a leader, and a good player on the defense who already knows the system and a rebuilding team, at least rebuilding from where they were last year. But not a guy that's outside our Patriots prism going to make a whole lot of headlines, as we know. I am curious to see what kind of other skilled players, like you said, some big names, not just the quarterbacks. We fixate on the quarterbacks, it's a quarterbacks league with regard to the players, but beyond the quarterbacks, there are going to be a lot of very interesting names changing homes, running backs, receivers, even some tight ends as well, like a Kyle Rudolph.
Yeah, and it's going to be fascinating. Even like you said, Jared Cook, solid player. Could, he's on the move. Steven asks, is this because of the cap is down from obviously the pandemic? And the answer is yes. There was no, the league didn't make what they expected to make whenever all this happened. You're seeing it across all sports, but
most businesses didn't.
Yeah, including, most people you probably talk to in your day-to-day life. But we're on the come up now, Koff. We're on the come up, baby.
That's right.
That comeback story I've been saying all year, my belief is it's going to be the reverse of 2020. The first 9 months, we're going to be tough. The last 3, forget it. Holiday party at the Kaufmans.
In. Bring that Glash tour bus over or whatever.
No thanks. I don't need it. I'm bringing the
Glash wagon. 10-3, final 20 seconds here of the opening half. Mayfield, short completion, 2nd and 8 on the way.
Just in case people are wondering, which they're not, I'm just talking to you, Koff. I am placing a lineup against you tonight.
NBA, love to see it.
Yep, it's going to be real bad because I'm already out of cash and I still have 3 spots to fill. So, good times here.
Then those head-to-heads, folks, if anybody feels like playing.
Are you going to create one of your last minutes, too?
Assuming I remember to do it, I will.
Got it. I've been shaming our production squad all game as we get to half.
Right.
But I just do want to give them credit, too. I feel like I must balance the insecurities I'm sending their way. I also appreciate everything they do. Naturally. So maybe I don't want to see the way you do what you do, Andrew, Michael, Joe, but I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you what you do, but from behind the scenes. My insecurity just kind of popped up and wanted to make sure they understood that. DK Sim fan, but if you are in your Zoom meetings and you're not visual, no respect.
How dare you?
No respect. I'm still mad at them. I still think they're cowards. I still want to see them, but
84 yards passing for Baker at the half. Jones, 77 with a touchdown.
Woo! Lighten up the scoreboards, baby.
Man, 10-3. Saquon, 9 for 83, though. Bonus is on the way for him. Chubb, 5 for 22, your guy. Jones, 2 for 26. That's right. He has more rushing yards and than Chubb so far.
It stinks. That's the thing that happens in these games with the wind. You're heavily relying on the running back. One's doing the job for you, both of our captain and Saquon. Nick Chubb, come on, dude. Step it up, bro.
Not out of the question, but I would say the double bonus for Saquon, unlikely, because at the half, he is 3 for -2 in the air. I don't think it's going to happen for him. Beckham, 3 for 31. Shepard is 4 for 44. The touchdown, Evan Ingram. That's really the only offense we have, with the exception of obviously a field goal per side. So if you did stack them kickers, as you probably should have with Jason Rossi on the call, right now you're feeling okay.
Yeah, you know what? And it's a wind game, and I never play kickers in wind games. It doesn't always highly affect it. It also can sometimes boost. I think I was on a game, I think it might have been with Michael. We saw almost like a 60-yarder go in because the wind was at the back. So it can actually benefit. And I like my NBA contest, I'm out budgeting myself, and I had to squeeze in guys like Slayton and Njoku, who are doing absolute goose eggs for me.
You put them in your NBA lineup tonight?
I know I actually can't afford them because they're both in the 3,000 range. So I'm looking for anybody have a cheap play that is $1,000.
Dig. This is not a showdown. You will not find said player.
Appreciate you, Alex Fox. People seeing me, wondering what happened to me. Robbie Noble, I'll get you on the next one.
You look good.
Every so often, clean up.
Must be looking for me to open up the contest to more people tonight. Maybe I will.
No.
No?
Not unless
don't kowtow to the people.
No, here's what I would say. If he wants that, he has to let us know if he's when he's in a Zoom meeting, does he have camera on or camera off? It's very important to me. It has nothing to do with me. Kaufman has every right to do whatever the heck he wants all day, every day. Nothing should be abided by what I say.
Third quarter is underway. Again, Jason Rossi, Adam Kaufman. We got Drew, Mike, Joe, all hanging out. Happy to have you guys with us. This is about that time, Rossi knows this, that I send out my harassing text to buddies that don't have their lineups in. So just a reminder, lock in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. It's going to probably be a big dub because this is getting ugly. Trying to squeeze, playing with a budget, man. It's a lot of fun, though. AKA Tom Carroll.
Drew says AKA Tom Carroll. He's out tonight. He already texted me earlier. He said, too busy today. Can't do it tonight.
Right. I don't even know what that means. I just don't respond. I just say, let me sit
you
there.
don't.
Yeah. Well, once I realized it's not just me, it made me feel less like I was letting you down. Not that I ever felt like I was letting you down.
Listen, I send out, I don't know, let's say 10 head-to-heads to buddies maybe in a given day. Knowing full well not everybody's going to play. I just send them out. If you have time, cool. If you're interested, great. If you're not or don't, fine too. Like it's here, the option is there for you. And that's the way I go. Like Rossi knows.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be offended if he doesn't play me on a given day. Whenever you feel like it, I'm here for you.
I gotta put this down because it's too hard to try to do this. It's too hard to build a lineup sometimes.
Bonzo says he's the Kauflander. He can do whatever the bleep he wants.
Now
we're talking.
He's damn true. Sorry.
Hit that like. We're just about 250. Let's get to 300. Smash that thing. Appreciate you.
Let's break it. Let's break the like button. Just smash it all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, make it so you got to replace your technology. That's really what we're looking for right here.
I'm going to throw my football so hard at my screen that it's going to smash the like button. Literally. Bad Boys and Pops has always got to have camera on, unless you're making last-minute lineups, of course. Smart man.
Even then, just looks like you're focused. You're looking at your screen for could be anything.
That's true. Some darkness over on Twitch says Rossi like a chia pet. In 6 days, he will have a full beard and massive fro. I kind of feel like that's true. Like, I don't know how quick. I usually get about a good 3-4 days of like, hey, look at you. And like compliments, and it's just like, oh, you look like your normal crappy self. But I'll enjoy those 4 days.
I think you look good. You look nice and clean cut.
Yeah, for 3 more days. And then you're going to just be like, oh, hey, look, it's that guy again.
Jordan says, I got your invite, Koff, and I don't mean to be rude, but I'm not ready to take on the DK NBA champ yet. I'll take you on before the season's over. Jordan, that's okay. I just remember you were challenging me during NFL season, and you popped up there on my DK friends list or whatever we call this thing, and I thought, sure, let's shoot him an invite for tonight. See if he wants any smoke.
Yeah, see if he wants none. I'm in.
So you're not being rude. Don't worry, Jordan. I mean, typically you are very rude, but in this particular case, nope, definitely fine.
Jordan, you are a completely rude human being, but in this case, you're good. But we love you. We love everybody in the fam.
We do.
Even the ones that hate me, or hate us, should I say? I shouldn't say hate. Who critique us more than not.
Hate's very strong.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody actually hates anybody.
No.
Especially here. There's no reason. It's too much fun. Too much goodwill.
Saquon getting closer to that bonus. 8 away. 3rd and 1 from the 18. I got to remember to get the NHL lineup in, too. Clock's ticking on that one.
For entertainment purposes, one of our Twitch homies wants me to try to say their name. So I'm going to say Zawaya Mega.
Sounds great to me.
I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say a lot of things, all right? But I try.
Looks like the bonus there for Saquon. 4th and inches from the 8.
Go for it. You got to go for it. It's all glory here, Giants.
No, I'm not. You're up a touchdown.
Dig deep.
You're sitting at your own 18.
Dig deep, Koff. This is a game. It's windy. You have all the momentum. You just got Saquon Barkley just got absolutely annihilated to not get this first. Yeah, maybe you don't go for it. Inches almost might be a stretch. It's like a nice spot. It almost looks like a full 1 to me, but
yeah. Safe punt.
But we'll see with the win, though.
Getting close to midway through the 3rd here, and the Browns will take over again from their own 36.
Good stuff. These fat cats, his rolls off the tongue. Sure does, baby.
1st and 10 on the way. Oof.
It's tough sledding here. What is this? The 89, 90, 91 Giants defense? Like, I didn't realize Lawrence Taylor, like, did we do a best of? Is Lawrence Taylor, Michael Strahan out here? Like, what is going on? He just can't get moving.
And utter domination.
You know, the chat always says, oh, we should do best of teams and all that. Well, maybe I didn't realize we did that with the Giants defense tonight. Playing amazing. Look at this. They've tipped 3 passes on these screens. Andrew says, must be a ground win tonight. Seriously. Is this like old school Madden where you could play Madden cards in the middle of the game? So like they unlock something? Seriously, this Giants defense is just destroying this Browns offense.
All right, Baker, 3rd and 11, little pirouette.
Ooh.
And completed. Jarvis Landry.
Nice catch.
1st and 10 on the way.
JL says Pepper Johnson playing there too. Highly underrated on that championship run there for the Giants. I have a very important non-football, non-sim question for you, Koff. So you're doing the 6 Eastern and then the 8 Eastern, right?
Correct.
Are you going to eat dinner in between, wait till later, or have you already eaten your dinner?
So I had a quick snack before this one that might be enough to hold me over until after the Sims.
Well, could I ask what the snack was?
It was nothing impressive. I was very short on time.
Here we go. This lead up.
Yeah, well, because this is not something I do often. This is not like, oh, I didn't have like not like I had a Lunchable or something like that. I was like, I got to be on in about 20 minutes. What do I have time for right here that I can complete? You know, like I don't even probably really have time to make like a box of pasta. So I had a can of soup.
A can of soup.
Yeah.
Okay. That's I don't know. You know what's funny? When I was thinking snack, I thought we talked Cosmic Brownie earlier.
No, because that's, you know, I mean, it's got to be something with like a little bit of.
What kind of soup?
It was a hearty chicken noodle soup. From
so this is
it was like I don't remember if it was Campbell's specifically, but that, you know, that type of thing.
You're
soup in the can. You pour it into the pot. You know, make it on the oven for 5 minutes, or the stove, I mean, and then boom, time to eat.
I love it. I love this. This is ridiculously awesome to me.
That was the move.
I've never heard of soup as a snack until today, and I respect it. Honey, what would you like for a snack? Make sure you pick up some soup. I want wheat thins.
Get the soup.
Yeah, some peanuts and soup. I need my snacks.
Get the soup. I can only imagine what the chat is saying.
Juicy went with chips and salsa on air. No, that's just him talking.
She says make it on the oven. Yeah, Alana, I know. I meant to say.
Oh yeah, I don't know. You know what? Not even judging that. Don't do that. That's
don't you come at me.
Yeah. And he actually did mean he made it on an oven. You should see the kind of things that they have at the Kaufman abode.
This is industrial stuff.
It's insane what they have. It's like every cooking show you thought you could wish, like when you see a kitchen, times 10.
You have never seen anything like it.
A wide open oven, it's nuts. Get in there!
We got ourselves an Austin Hooper touchdown.
Good for Austin Hooper. For a second, I thought that was my guy Njoku. For a split second, I saw an 8, and I knew it wasn't Landry.
Hoop-a-loop.
Hoop, there it is.
You got to be a fan of the Scoops There It Is commercial, I bet.
I've told everybody here, and I've been highly criticized, mocked. People have slid into my DMs, like, attacking me, saying that I think Geico commercials are, like improgressive, all of them. Like, car or insurance commercials have dominated. Like, they're so creative, so funny, and continue to find, like, I want to be on those marketing teams. I want to be in those meetings. I don't want to even contribute. I just want to listen. I want to be in a Zoom with my camera on, not saying a word, and just listening, because it's fantastic. Because to get to the point where you contact Tag Team.
Yeah, I mean, what the heck was Tag Team up to?
Literally probably nothing, doing like reunion tours before pandemic, like with like Poison and or you know.
Yeah,
like
Tag Team doesn't sing Poison. That's like...
no. I'm saying other, like the band Poison, like doing shows.
Gotcha.
Like I've been to a couple of concerts in my.
I thought you were getting ready to throw out like Belle Biv DeVoe.
Nope, they were on the tour too, I'm sure. Like all these like groups will like band together, like the One Hit Wonder tours, and Tag Team was probably doing that, and then somebody came up with, you know, probably 14 other options, and then like, well, Tag Team. What do you want to do with Tag Team? They're like, oh, whoop, there it is. Well, what can we do with that? I don't know, like dessert. What do you mean dessert? Like Scoop. Oh, that's a good idea. Scoop, there it is. Okay. Well, do we want to get somebody else? No, call Tag Team. We can get them for like $14, 14 pennies on the dollar. Okay.
Drew says, Fred Durst and Tag Team live tonight.
Don't you dare disrespect Fred Durst. Guy, listen,
get together now.
Yeah, I went to lunch with Fred Durst once.
What?
So when I used to be in like rock radio,
please feed me this story.
So we did a dining with Durst contest, if you would. So if you won a contest, Limp Bizkit was playing at the House of Blues in Boston, and we got to dine with Fred Durst, Wes, and a couple of the other guys that are kind of nameless. I think they've been rotated in and out of the band. It was amazing. And they talk about how gigantic they are in like foreign countries. Like huge, like still playing huge arenas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously, just dropping them.
Mike just didn't know BK was on the screen.
I was hanging out with Fred Durst, and then I got a text message from Mark McGrath of Sugar Ray. He was like, "What are you doing, dude?" And I'm like, "Me and Fred Durst are hanging out. We were talking about it over Grammy weekend while we were sitting there sipping our Chardonnay, And yeah, I realized that, those guys are close too. But yeah, in all reality though, Fred Durst, very like Limp Bizkit, so very big overseas.
Did you happen to see, by the way, in the spirit of artists who were popular at that time, not to insinuate that he's no longer, I tweeted it out, as did probably a million other people, went very viral. The video of it was the clip from 8 Mile during one of the rap battles, but Eminem, our own, Marshall Mathers there, B Rabbit he's not our own, yeah, he's our own as in he's part of our hearts. He doesn't work for DraftKings. Is somebody took away whatever the rap was, and he's doing it over Third Eye Blind, and it's
I'm not.
It's so good.
Hold on. Is this a recent tweet?
Yeah, in the last few days.
Great. I'm gonna stalk your Twitter.
It's just so funny. Like just the way they perfectly aligned the words and the rhythm to the video. It was like it was created originally for that very purpose by the people who made 8 Mile. It was that good. It was that fulfilling.
I'm in.
You need to hear it. So once you'll have to put it through the old headphones when we get back for the fourth quarter.
Sure will.
Yeah. 10-10 game. 98 rushing yards for Barkley because he lost a couple. So had been in the bonus for a second, no longer, but he can get back. Lots of time. Lots of time to lineup slot. 10 minutes.
And get in those. I love when Sean Preston said, "Hey, Koff, who's in first in your contest?" Then he realized he's in fourth. But Sean, hey, listen, you're in striking distance. I can tell you, I'm not. I'm in no man's land. I am currently sitting in 130th out of. But this is one of those contests, Koff, that like things could change like with one big score.
Yeah, I'm 85th out of the 178, which is it's not good. Not a good place to be at the moment.
We're not feeling good here.
That's okay. Long way to go.
Also, Austin Sanderson says Rossi looks like a kid in high school that called his mom to pick him up. I was that kid, by the way, so I guess I look like myself. I used to call my mom Collect and not have her answer. Just say, "Mom, ready to be picked up, hang up." And then you'd get the confirmation. The call was denied. Yeah. Like, okay, she's coming.
Mom, come pick me up.
Yeah, Mom, I'm ready.
Well, it's like that popular commercial, the Bob, we had a baby, it's a boy.
Yeah.
You have a collect call from Bob, we had a baby, it's a boy?
Love it.
Oh, that was Bob. They had a baby. It's a boy. Just so perfectly done.
Good stuff.
John says 0-2 against me in the head-to-heads, trying to break the streak tonight. Alana, Alana's onto something here. How did this never happen, especially while we're going down the scoop there it is rabbit hole? She says, how is there not a Rexton Effects commercial with all I want to do is zoom, 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 zoom? Like, where was Zoom on that, man? I mean,
Zoom don't need the advertising.
Well, Zoom was one of the profitable companies during the pandemic. Well, like one of the only ones.
Oh, I know another one, but either way, holla. But yeah, I will just say that Zoom never needed to advertise. Like Google didn't advertise for over 15 years until they did one Super Bowl commercial. Like, I don't know now, it was a few years ago. It was the first time. And it was just like one of those searching, like they just showed like a visual of a search. But yeah, like it's like, you don't need to advertise. Like Wikipedia, they don't advertise. They don't need to. Zoom's like, oh, they will need to Zoom because somebody's cooking up a superior Zoom somewhere.
Mike says Tesla doesn't advertise. So I heard just earlier today. Ironic that Mike brings that up. This was literally a conversation with someone like 4 hours ago that this was the first year ever that Tesla actually made money. Tesla had always lost. This was the first year that Tesla actually reported a profit.
And it's funny because I didn't know for the longest time how that makes sense. That's a miss there. Look at what the heck happened here. The wind in effect, baby. Gano trying to hashtag stack them kickers to the next level.
Judge not happy.
No, but the reason is like I watch a ton of Shark Tank because I'm very smart and very business oriented. Mark Cuban and Mr. Wonderful teach me everything I need to know. But it really proves how much money you have to put into a good product to finally equal. So you mentioned Tesla. Tesla's been in business now, I want to say the better part of 7 years, just using that as a rough estimate. And to not make, we'll say a decade just for laughs, that it took 10 years for them to actually make money. It just shows how much cost it takes to build those cars, to market those cars, to put those, forget about commercials, but just any marketing to get people to realize about them. And that it took all this time to finally make a buck. And we have, a multi-billion-dollar company. It's just wild.
Something that's probably not so wild, but is very relevant to this sim and what we were talking about earlier. According to Adam Schefter, the Giants have released wide receiver Golden Tate. You remember what a big deal it was when he went there from the Lions, though, only a few years ago?
No, first he went to the Eagles. He got traded to the Eagles.
That's right.
That was that trade deadline where he was like the hot commodity, and everyone's like, where is he going to go? And the Giants were big on him. Allegedly the Patriots. I want to say there was a random team in there as well. Not the It might have been the Raiders, but I can't remember if they were half decent that year. But yeah, he ended up going to the Eagles, then signs with the Giants, and what an interesting career. I think aside from his name, does he, or let me ask you this, does he have a standout moment? Is it that random catch touchdown? I feel like he's just,
I don't really feel like he has one.
Yeah, and he's a good receiver, don't get me wrong. He was great in the offense with Detroit when he had, Calvin Johnson on one side. He was in the slot, and you had, before he had obviously Marvin Jones, Kenny Galladay, but I think he might have been there at the end of Calvin. But either way, he's just kind of been a solid guy. I feel like that's never had that real breakout, or a guy fantasy purposes. You're got to draft or play in my DFS this week.
Still tied 10-all. So where's a good fit for him? Goal for the Browns, trying to work their way in from the 7, by the way, and break this tie. I mean, obviously he's going to sign somewhere on the cheap. It's not like he's going to command a lot of money or anything like that. But, is he just a guy that's going to try and get a job somewhere as a wide receiver 3 or 4? Is he at that stage?
I think so. With all respect to him, I think he's going to just try to get to a team that needs, either he'll try to make the most money possible and get there quick, like what I think a guy like Ty Williams just did, or he's going to wait it out and see what team there's an injury, or once they get towards training camp, he's got to be over 30. Oh, oof, I don't think I dropped there. I'm just trying to think off the top of my head, if Juju Smith-Schuster moves on because he stinks from the Steelers, he could be a fit there, because I feel like he fits that. I feel like they have a bunch of those type of guys. I could see him in Green Bay. Mm-hmm. I'm just thinking of teams that could use just a solid possession receiver that doesn't seem to have that guy. Those are just two that pop off the top of my head. He could go maybe even to a Raiders team.
Mike suggests Seahawks or Ravens.
Ravens would be a good fit, even though I just don't know the consistency. Oh. Baker sacked on a 3rd down. The most destructive defense in the history of Simland. The Giants tonight are just racking up the points. Didn't know I should have went with the defense tonight.
Right? Gross.
D. Macklin, Lion says, Rossi, the fail Mary still makes me hate Golden Tate and Russell Wilson. If they said, hey, we won the game because these refs messed up. No, I get what you're saying, and maybe you're a Packers fan, but I don't know. The rules are the rules, and what happened happened. It's like what happened to Des Bryant when the ball wasn't caught, wasn't a catch. That stunk too. But you fight for what you believe in.
Field goal is good. Austin Siebert. Browns take the lead. Remember, folks, lineups locking NBA and NHL in just a few moments. A few minutes anyway, so you do have a little bit of time. But don't panic. I'm sure the last-minute NBA filled up in a hurry.
Panic.
Don't panic.
Freaking out, man.
Don't panic. I'm freaking out, man.
Yeah. Golden Tate, but I don't know. I'm in for this, because we're gonna slightly see this every few days. And whenever I see a something like this, or going back to Kyle Van Noy, and one thing I don't think we touched on, is that also them freeing up that money for a Deshaun Watson trade.
Well, it definitely could be. What's their cap situation look like?
I can take a little peek ski here for you. We'll do a little. I can get analytics guy. Oh, well, let me look at the Dolphins cap space going into 2021.
Don't you know before you change characters, you need to make some sort of gesture in front of your face?
I'm sorry. I didn't. Well, I'm off camera. Actually, you know what I'm going to do?
It's for me and the production team.
Well, if I can't. All right, hold on. Let's see what they got here. Dolphins currently sitting with. Let's cap hit. Where's their cap space? Player with them. I'm just actually. This is always very interesting to me. Who are their most expensive players? Right now, it's Byron Jones and Xavier Howard. They're gonna go ahead and probably keep those guys on there. Devontae Parker. That could be interesting. He's got 11 million on the books. Maybe they say, "Hey, dude, you're like aight." How do we get their total salary cap here? 1 second.
Ball's completed 47. 3 minutes to go in regulation.
So they are currently sitting with, I believe, if these numbers are correct, about $33 million currently after the Van Noy drop.
Okay.
So, take that for what you will.
Is right.
Some money to play with. That's, draft picks. Again, if you kind of take on a Deshaun Watson, it will probably, a couple other players will also be knocked out of the, their current slot and how much they're making. Also, I was just thinking, did the Saints announce Jared Cook? Like, what's going on with Drew Brees?
So,
is he holding on? Is he holding on?
So it looks like, obviously, if you look at the videos that have been floating around on social media, I mean, not a lot of dudes who have no interest in playing anymore out there, like, pushing tires and whatever the heck else he was doing out there, especially when you're into your 40s. But I think it maybe begs a larger question, which is, let's say Drew Brees wants to come back. He has decided, you know what? I don't want to go out like that. Does Sean Payton want him back right now?
No. Well, actually, you know what?
Not to
right
mention
now,
you've got and I'm not even thinking this is an inevitability, but just for the sake of optics, you got the mayor of New Orleans out there on social media openly recruiting and begging for Russell Wilson to work a trade.
Yeah, that's a bad look. I'm just going to throw that out there. Especially right now with, we're not going to go here, but, mayors talking to mayors. It's like, we got a lot of stuff going on. Let's not worry about football. But with that being said, if you're Sean Payton, there's probably a party that says yes, but, general managers hat Sean Payton and people that are, finances, they're like, dude, we got to get rid of this guy. I think we've seen as far as this New Orleans team is going to go with Drew Brees. I don't think they can win a Super Bowl with him, with all due respect.
Mm-hmm.
The injuries, things are piling up. But hey, if he wants to play, he is a legend in New Orleans. So I don't know. I feel like I'd love to hear in New Orleans, a real diehard New Orleans fan, what they feel at this point. Are you ready to just see what else you got? Is there a higher ceiling with a younger, more, well-equipped quarterback at this point?
Guess the question is, there's a big difference in how you feel about it in terms of, well, you could have Russell Wilson versus your starting quarterback next year is Taysom Hill.
It's not going to be Taysom Hill.
No, it's not. Nor do I think it's going to be Jameis Winston either, because I think just the way that was managed down the line over the course of the season when Brees was hurt, it sort of indicated we're more comfortable seeing what we have in Taysom Hill than seeing what we have in Winston during this one-year audition year. The Giants retake a lead here in the final 90 seconds. Saquon getting it done in the air. But it is an interesting situation there for the Saints. I don't know what their answer is. I really don't.
For Smash Line says, imagine fading Barkley. Yeah, well, what if you have him in the captain and you still stink? That doesn't make it feel any better. But no, it's tough. That is such a tough spot. I think New Orleans, they have a defense that you can rely on. So their offense doesn't have to be all that outstanding. I would move on from a lot of them. I would keep, obviously, Alvin Kamara, who's all about the mountain life. I don't know if you saw his tweet recently.
So I don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, snowboarding. That's right. I did see. I thought you were talking about the tweet that did you see the tweet he sent out earlier today? It said something like, let's see if you guys can invent a sport. I'm bored.
I love it. See, I just love that he's like shredding the gnar, dude. He's like all about that life.
Yeah.
But you keep him. He's just on a piece of your offense. If you can keep Lat Murray, get him another year. But I honestly, I know this may sound crazy, but I know I'm not a New Orleans fan, but I'm just looking at it from a football perspective. Like, rely on that defense and say what you will, kind of dumb down your offense. Michael Thomas, that's a lot of money, and you see him unhappy, and you kind of seem like a jerk. We'll be seeing you. Gone. Emmanuel Sanders, not worth the cash. Like, I'd rather have a Golden Tate with, let's just say, you get Golden Tate, fill in receiver X, maybe you draft another guy for your offense, and just move the ball accordingly, and then hopefully maybe you do have a Jameis Winston that can just throw the ball like nobody's business, if that's the situation you want, as we almost get a pick six, my Lord. But that's the way I look at it there. Like, I know Michael Thomas is probably one of the more superbly talented receivers, but he was like upset with the organization last year. He hasn't played all that great. He's been, health has been a question. Move on, like, free up that space. You have to do a lot of cutting there.
2nd and 10 from the 25. See if the Browns have a comeback in them. 80 seconds to go, all 3 timeouts. Obviously past the 2-minute warning. There's that first timeout. Baker Mayfield, 8th receiving touchdown, or rather Saquon Barkley, 8th receiving touchdown of these Sims, and up into the rushing bonus with 103 on the ground here in this one.
I'm all about calling this game, but how dare Jordan Lindenbaum say never stack kickers. There's been 2 lineups recently, number 1 in the Family and Friends League, that have had stacked kickers. So never say never, my guy. Never say never.
So, must be here says, I don't agree, Kaufman. I think they didn't play Winston to give Brees his send-off. If Winston had played, there's no way they could have gone back to Drew. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about when Brees was sidelined, when he was injured. And they went to Taysom Hill starting all those games instead of Jameis Winston.
So
that's
his
theory that I'm talking about. Not, I think, stretch, obviously, when Brees was back and healthy-ish.
I think he's kind of talking about the same time. Does he believe is this like some conspiracy theory must be that, like,
you couldn't not, like, at that point in time,
let's sabotage the team.
You go with the guy who gives you the best chance of winning.
Yeah.
It's not like you were going to start Jameis Winston in the playoffs against the Bucs. That's not what I mean.
Did throw a touchdown pass, though.
He did.
We could see this. Come on, find Njoku. Baker.
Got it. All right. Well, we're not going to overtime, but we might see the Browns sneak away with a victory. 1st and 10, 1 timeout left, all the way to the 14 and 22 ticks left on the clock.
Oh, now everyone else is saying, I agree with you, never stack kickers. Bunch of haters in the chat. Don't leave me like this. Well, let's see if we can get, who do you need here? Is it OBJ?
Guys, I'm just going to tell you, I stacked the kickers for the next sim. I already made my lineup.
Kiss you.
I stacked the kickers.
Oh, I could kiss you.
1st and 10. All right, Baker. You got time. You got space. You're running out of both. He's going to take off. No slide. At least he hung on to the ball. But final timeout at the 4-yard line with 14 seconds left. 2nd and inches. What do you think? Do the Browns win this game? Gut feeling.
Nope.
I'm going to say they do.
I think the Giants D come out and make one last gigantic play. We're going to get Hoyered here. Sack of Mayfield. Ball game.
Wow.
Look at this. No protection for Mayfield. 5 wide.
Touchdown, Cleveland! Hoop-a-loop again! Austin Hooper!
No! At least get it to Njoku. I needed that. See, I'm with you, Daniel Jones. I'm irate.
Austin Hooper's 10th touchdown in Simland. A multi-touchdown game for the Hoop. Hanging with Mr. Hooper.
Unreal. Honestly, this offense was immobilized earlier in this game, and they have come alive in the second half. Hoop having a big quarter here. Tops it off with the touchdown. He's the tight end 1. Make sure you're still checking out the playbook. I know by now everyone thinks they know all the sims and all the ins and outs, but no, good stuff there. What a comeback. What a last 2 drives we got. All the action in this game happened in the last 4.5 minutes of action.
Man, you think Hooper's going to score? Hoop, there it is.
Doesn't get old either. I love the commercial. I love all the reference. It makes me laugh every time. I'm very simple.
My kids have only recently discovered it and just think it's the greatest. And boy, did it blow their minds when I said, no, wait, you don't understand. This is inspired by a real song. What? Let me introduce you to Tag Team for a second. Won't take long. They just have the one tune. 20-17. 11 seconds remaining.
And don't forget, most importantly, Tag Team said they, Tag Team back again. It only took them like 28 years. But still 3 times. Like, what do we have? 8 seconds? So, is there any magic in Daniel Jones?
I was sitting top 25 before. That dropped me. 40th now.
Let's see. I am 79th. Nice little climb back. If I can get maybe Slayton, nice little touch here. It would be miraculous.
Just a little touch. Daniel. All right. That's good work by the AI. Got out of bounds. At the 41, 4 seconds left. Yeah, I mean, I know we're seeing Graham Gano right now. I wouldn't expect that matters.
No. Timeouts, though. They had him. They didn't have to hit the sideline. It's funny. You get it there, and then other times you're like, get out of bounds. Yeah, nice play.
Screaming at the screen.
I do all the time.
What are you doing?
You moron!
What are you doing?
Get ahead of the game.
Come on. 1st and 10 from the 41, wrong end of the field. Going to be the final play. Jones throwing on the run into traffic. End zone. Oh, tipped and incomplete. That's it. Oh, man. He got it there. Got it there.
Crow hopped it. That was incredible.
Oh, well. Mike says, Dad? You mean Dave Grohl was in a band before Foo Fighters?
The fact that that's the reference, that if my son, the day comes when he says, Dad, Dave Grohl was in a band before the Foo Fighters, I can die happy. I'm just letting everybody know.
Oh, man. Mike says, with that wind, he can throw it all the way. He did, basically.
Gunned it.
Mayfield, 246, couple of touchdowns, couple on the other side as well for Daniel Jones and the 161 that he had. We will look at the rushing and receiving numbers. Of course, the bonuses we talked about. Saquon Barkley went 103 and fumble for Jones. 50 rushing yards for Chubb. Disappointing day for him. 42 for Jones. As far as the pass catchers, Tim Ackline says, Rossi, I would have died if Golden Tate had caught that.
Oh, my God. It would have been amazing.
Hooper, 8 for 79, couple of touchdowns. Ingram, 5 for 60, a touchdown. Saquon, get this, 4 for 0 receiving yards, but he had a touchdown. 62 for Rashard Higgins, who I normally roster when the Browns are involved. In fact, I often captain the man, but I did not do either today. 4 for 62 for him. So, oh boy, I see what's coming. What is your finish here, barring any stat?
Oh, who cares? My finish stinks. I'm 79th.
DeKrippler and Tirsus Mandor. Yeah, there's no chance I'm saying that. Nevertheless, I don't think I'm saying it right anyway. They are tied for first, barring any changes, as mentioned, with a projected winning lineup of Austin Hooper in the captain spot, who monster day, 40-plus points, only 21% owned, 2.3% in the captain spot in our smaller, more modest free roll we often talk about. Baker, Barkley, Ingram, Kareem Hunt, who had about 7 points, and Graham Gano, who got 6. So interesting build, but obviously it worked out. Who was your Krusty Koff player of the game?
Austin Hooper. Guy was amazing. Gets a game winner. You mentioned over 40 points in the captain spot. Ownership numbers, in our contest at least, we're roughly around the 20 mark. That's good. That's good payoff right there. So hopefully he's going to be like my lineup again too. Low buy-in, big return.
And your disappointment, your Babysitter Billy, Not My Kid, and all the other things that you could add to that equation award.
Yeah, the Tara Lynn Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego award. I would say, it's tough. The obvious answer is Nick Chubb, right? But I kind of want to go with
I think there's
Slayton.
a more obvious answer.
I think Slayton's the guy because everybody was in on him. But you think that's not even? You think Baker Mayfield?
I'm going to give you a better one. To me, anyway. Odell Beckham Jr. went 3 for 31 with 6 points. But what makes him that guy, 9K in the flex, 20% captained. 20% captained. And the man didn't even crack 10 points in that position.
So with that argument, it's going to be Slayton. Because I'm more upset with him. I didn't roster Odell.
Totally fair.
And just everybody, we were all hot to trot when this thing started. Like, Oh, Slayton.
You know what though? You know you're ticked off when you make the Babysitter Billy Award a guy who was $2,800.
I'm aggravated because what was he 50% owned? Everyone was in on him. Everyone's
only
like,
got
Slayton,
you 2 points. 1 for
2
13.
points.
2 points.
Like, get out of town, dude. Like, Slayton, you should have been released. Giants, call him up, cut him, get Golden Tate back in there because Slayton stinks it out tonight.
Oh, that was our guy Sean Preston, apparently, who was the name I couldn't properly pronounce. So there you go. Our guy Sean hanging out with us in the chat, always part of the team hashtag always here in that tie for first. Way to go, Sean. Choker says, for shame, Cuff. Oh, Sean says I got it perfect. Well, great. Nailed it.
Good for you, Koff. You can have your bowl of soup and eat it too.
Oh, I'm so hungry now. Okay, so here's what you got next on this Wild Weather Wednesday. A primetime game, which I will be along with Tom Carroll, who said he didn't have time to make an NBA lineup today, but he's got time to do a sim, which I understand is actually probably the right way to prioritize your life. Steelers and Bills coming up here in about 45 minutes. A snow game, and then Madden After Dark, Bengals, Niners. Ace will stick around there with Brendan Glasheen. But enough from us. Enough from, Jason Rossi here and I. Rossi will be back for the first two tomorrow. You want to make sure that you tune in for those. And again, I'll be back pretty soon. Going to step aside. Our thanks to Mike, to Drew, to Joe. I don't know which Tara Lynn is coming here, but she's here. Oliver is here. All different versions of her are on the way to tell you what's up at DraftKings and the DK Sportsbook. TL, take it away.
Why, thank you, Adam and Jason. We're back at it at 8 p.m. Eastern with a snowy game in Buffalo. We have the Steelers and Bills coming your way. Adam Kaufman and Tom Carroll will call all the action for that game. It's freezing here. It's featured in the Madden Stream 1K Flea Flicker contest. A $5 entry. It's going to get you a shot at a $150 top prize. And the free contest for that showdown has a $250 prize pool with $25 going to first. Let's send it over to host Tarolyn, who's nice and warm in the booth. While you wait for your next virtual NFL game to start, why don't we talk a little bit about the real deal? Here's Ross Tucker with a clip from the latest episode of the Ross Tucker Football Podcast. Check it out.
I got to ask you, just because I know you've talked with him over the years, and I know you're very familiar with your organization. What is going on with Russell Wilson and Seattle? What is happening there right now?
Russ, I think it's a combination of 2020. Life is different with big stars. And the NBA has shown it time and again. James Harden didn't want to play for Houston anymore. He made an ass of himself and he got traded. Now, who knows what's going to happen with Deshaun Watson? But I think probably at the end of the day, I probably think that Deshaun Watson is right, that or that he's going to stick to his guns and not play in Houston. But we'll see. With Russell Wilson, I think there's a few things at play. The Athletic did a really good story last week in which they talked about last year Russell Wilson storming out of a meeting with his coaches when they wouldn't listen to his suggestions for how to revive the offense. That continually angered Russell Wilson, that he didn't feel like he was listened to. And then really the icing on the cake, Ross, was sitting there at the Super Bowl and watching Tom Brady parachuting into Tampa. And Russell Wilson heard the stories all year. Byron Leftwich and Bruce Arians were letting Tom Brady say, this is what I want to run. Let's do this. And so they did it. And I think Russell Wilson thinks, why can't I do that? Why don't the Seahawks listen to me the same way that the Bucs listen to Tom Brady? And I know it's different. But Russell Wilson is so far the other way. He feels that there's like zero listening to him. I think at the end of the day that if you saw Russell Wilson, and again, look, I have not talked to him, Ross, so I can't say this for sure. Russell Wilson looked miserable at the Super Bowl. Miserable. And I'm trying not to read too much into that. But I think he's saying, why can't Tom Brady's 43? He just parachuted into Tampa. He wins a Super Bowl. Why can't I do that? And so I think there's some Brady envy in Russell Wilson, and there's also the feeling that my organization is stuck in the past, and I want to be listened to. And I don't think he's going to be traded, Ross, but that doesn't mean he's happy.
You know, it's interesting because it feels like the Patriots' decision to essentially move on from Brady. I think the Patriots know what they did. It's really changed the whole league because Aaron Rodgers sees that the Bucs bring in these guys, but his Packers didn't. He loses to them. Russell Wilson sees that. Meanwhile, on the team side, the Rams see that, hey, bringing in a better quarterback like Brady is what you needed to do to win the Super Bowl. I mean, both on the team side and the quarterback side, it feels like Brady being available. A lot of people didn't want him. He goes to Tampa. They win the Super Bowl. It feels like almost, I don't know if it's the 2020 NBA thing or if it's just the Brady effect that he's having on the NFL this offseason.
It's an excellent point, Ross. You know, there has been one very good book written by Jeff Benedict called The Dynasty. Seth Wickersham is doing one now. And that's going to be out in October. But there's going to be a lot of books and a lot of things written over the next few years about the Brady Patriots divorce. And I think mostly you're right. But Robert Kraft didn't want to let Brady go at all. I think Bill Belichick thought, you know, we got to move on at some point. And, you know, that was going to be a good time to move on last year. And time will tell if he's right. But the other part of it is, Ross, I said this at the time, but if you're Tom Brady and you've won 6 Super Bowls and you would like to play somewhere else, you know, you don't hate Bill Belichick. You really don't. You know, anybody who has been together with somebody for 20 years is going to have some feelings that aren't all wine and roses. You know, you are going to be unhappy with, you know, with somebody to a certain degree. But I can just tell you that, you know, whatever, 6 years after he retires and whenever Belichick goes in, you know, Brady will be in the front row at the Hall of Fame induction for Bill Belichick and hug him and thank him for everything. And Belichick will do the exact same thing to Brady.
It's that time of the night again. Looking ahead to the NHL slate tonight. Of course, the main slate has already locked, but for some puck talk, we got Jeff Ulrich here. I'm Adam Kaufman. Moose, of course, a showdown at 8 Eastern. It is the Maple Leafs and the Oilers. One thing to keep an eye on here for this 3K twine contest DraftKings has in the lobby with 1K going to first place. Auston Matthews. Will he, won't he? He's been dealing with that wrist injury. Do you expect him in?
I do. I mean, look, he's practicing on the top line today. It was reported. It's a wrist injury, obviously, so it's going to affect his shooting a little bit. But obviously, you can test that out in practice and see how it's going. So he sounded like he wasn't too far off in the last two games. And realistically, you know, with Toronto picking up the first two wins of this series, I'm sure they'd love to stick it to Edmonton and get the third win here. So I think coming off this long a rest, you should be expecting Matthews to play. Now, that's no guarantee. You're going to have to check it. It's something that, you know, for showdown contests especially, you're going to want to go right up to lock and make sure he's in there. But if he does play, it would be a player you should be interested in. Again, you know, even just from a playmaking perspective, he's going to be out there on the first line. He's going to be out there on the power play. So Matthews is a guy that I'd have a lot of interest in, obviously.
All right, so that in mind, again, if he's in and if you want to play him, are you confident enough in him to want to put him in the captain spot of this showdown? Because you're talking a good chunk of your salary, north of $15,000. The only guy who is more expensive is another elite player in Connor McDavid. So is it one of those two, or would you maybe consider a pivot?
Yeah, so this is where it gets interesting, right? Like, obviously you want exposure to him, but do you want to put Auston Matthews in the captain spot? You know, his first game back. You've also got a really, like, you know, obviously a really good Edmonton offense as well, other studs on the other side. I'm more apt in these situations. It's almost like when we get a Kansas City Chiefs showdown in NFL that, you know, you go with a little bit more value in the captain spot, and that lets you get exposure to the big stars. You can still play Matthews in the captain spot. You can put Mitch Marner, or in the flex spot, excuse me, you can put Mitch Marner in the captain spot, save a ton of salary. I mean, Marner's averaging over a point per game, excuse me. He scored in the first game against Edmonton. So, you know, he's going to cost you basically $3,000 less than Matthews and over $3,000 less than McDavid. And the other place I wouldn't mind going to is on the other side. You know, the Oilers are reuniting the dry line with Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins, and Yamamoto. So that line was lights out for them at points last year. I like Ryan Nugent Hopkins there. You know, he's going to get a ton of first line power play exposure regardless of which center he's playing with for even strength. He's 12-9 in the captain spot. You can easily pair him with Draisaitl to stack. So I like going to those wingers, quite frankly, Nugent Hopkins and Marner. And that lets you get exposure to both the big studs by saving salary.
There's a 3K, or rather a 3-game late slate going on, begins at 10 Eastern. You have, of course, the 15K sticks contest that is available to you in the lobby, $5,000 going to first place. It's hard to ignore Nate McKinnon. As we know, he's sitting there right at the top, most expensive play, one of the most compelling plays. He's got a great matchup in San Jose on the other side. Could you make a case for fading him, though?
I mean, you know, the only reason you fade him on a 3-game slate like this is, again, you're trying to get leverage in the ownership department. I mean, we look at this slate. It does have, like, you know, Vegas is on here, Minnesota is on here with a ton of big players as well. So, or a ton of just players who are playing well. But, you know, from a salary perspective, it's not that hard to fit in Nate McKinnon. So he's definitely going to be up there in ownership. Now, I would be on the side where, you know, obviously coming off a slow game, you know, the Colorado offense has just been, you know, yin and yang. Like, they pull you in one game and then they do what they did last game against San Jose. They don't do anything. But McKinnon's got 13 shots on net over his last two games. The San Jose Sharks allow the third most shots on net per game. They're not a good team. They allow a ton of scoring chances too. I fully expect Colorado to bounce back here. They're a little bit banged up on the back end, but, you know, Samuel Girard's still a good power play option for them as well. You know, their forwards are pretty healthy. Like, there's really no reason not to roster McKinnon, quite frankly. So no, I'm of the opinion, like, again, you can go different directions here because you could just stack the heck out of the Vegas Golden Knights top line as well, and maybe just you know, dabble in a little bit of value from the Colorado offense. But this is a really good matchup. I don't expect Colorado to put up 2 goose eggs in a row against a team like San Jose.
So in the spirit then of dabbling in value, we got, again, this 3-game late slate. Where are you going to find it?
Yeah, give me all the Kings here tonight, to be frank. This is the game that's probably going to get the least amount of sort of, you know, just attention from a fantasy perspective. You know, you've got two, I won't say terrible offenses, especially the Kings. The Kings are averaging three goals per game, excuse me. Their power play's been decent. It's hitting at a 25% rate right now. And look, Anze Kopitar is hitting at over a point per game right now. He's playing really well. I like just taking the top 3 guys on the Kings power play, quite frankly, and Kopitar, Brown, and Doughty. I mean, this is an Arizona team that's probably going to be starting Antti Ranta. If not, they're going to be starting the 3rd stringer in Aiden Hill with Darcy Kemper banged up. They're coming off 2 really bad losses against Colorado. I think LA is the better team here anyways. They've definitely got better special teams. Those guys are really cheap, those top 3 LA players. And you can even go deeper than that. Like Iafallo gets first-line exposure, power play 1 exposure. He's 4,400. Kempe as well as just a scoring winger at 3,800. There's good value in the top 6 forwards here for LA across the board. So definitely I would make that a part of any like late game build here. Then you can go and decide, am I going to roster McKinnon, maybe Mikko Rantanen, or am I going to go to the Vegas Golden Knights and Minnesota game? But I really like the value with the LA, especially their power play 1 tonight.
Let's move from daily fantasy to the DraftKings Sportsbook. Of all these games starting after 8 Eastern, is there one team you're willing to lay the -1.5 on the puck line for?
Yeah, for me, it's definitely going to be Colorado. Again, talking about just this matchup, I mean, it's just an easy bounce back spot. I mean, you're still getting plus money here on the DraftKings Sportsbook. Being offered at plus 125 right now, just as we're talking. So, I mean, anytime you're getting Colorado, I think in this week a matchup against San Jose to cover a puck line there, I think it's worth taking. So obviously it didn't work out in the first game between these two if you were on the puck line there. But again, I mean, Colorado has just been this kind of type of team. I mean, yeah, they're a little bit banged up on the back end, but San Jose is a team that doesn't create a ton of scoring chances. You've got a team that allows a ton of scoring chances on their own. So I like going to Colorado here. There are a couple teams you could look at here. I mean, I don't hate the Blues at plus 180. The Anaheim Ducks are just terrible. They're on a 7-game losing streak. You are getting good odds there. But for me, Colorado versus San Jose, it's a big mismatch. I think Colorado's still a better team than St. Louis. So I'd feel more comfortable going them. I really do feel like you'll probably see a big bounce back from them in the spot.
Is there a game total on the DK Sportsbook you like to go over or under?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to stick with this Colorado game. I mean, and this one I'm kind of playing the trends here. But if you look at Colorado and San Jose, I mean, these two teams really play towards the over. I mean, in terms of a couple like short-term and long-term trends. I mean, last 27 games, the over is hit 18 times, 7 times it's gone under, and 2 times it's been a push. But even just going shorter term, I mean, it's 12-3-1 the last 16 times they've played as well when they've been in San Jose. So there's a lot of trends here that just push this towards the over. And realistically, again, San Jose, bad goaltending, allow a ton of scoring chances, don't have great special teams. Colorado could hit this 6 goals on their own tonight. I mean, and look, again, the Avalanche being a little bit banged up defensively, they allowed 6 goals in their last game. So I think this one's right for another over. Again, it's at 6 right now on the DraftKings Sportsbook. You're still getting -109 on it. I like that total. I think as long as it stays at a 6 handle, give me the over in this one.
What's your favorite bet of the night in the NHL?
Yeah, again, there's a couple underdogs that you could look at. I do like the Capitals kind of, as an early game. They're still going off at plus money. They're playing better, I think, than the Bruins right now. But let's focus on this late slate because, again, I mentioned the Kings going up against Arizona. And, right now the Kings are still the slight underdogs. They're going off at -105. But the Coyotes are the favorite in this game. I don't really know why. I mean, LA has beaten Arizona twice already this year. They've got the better special teams. Again, you've got Arizona coming in without their top goaltender. They might be starting a 3rd stringer here. The LA Kings goaltenders have been really good lately as well. And even just going to the advanced stats, LA's better on special teams. They're better at allowing fewer scoring chances per game as well. I can't really get my mind around why LA isn't the favorite here. And I think you're getting good odds to take them. Both these teams coming off 2 losses in a row, but the Kings losses were a little different. They played a good team in Minnesota really tight. I think LA bounces back here. I think they're actually the better team here. So, to me, it's just a no-brainer taking the Kings on the money line tonight.
Okay, my friends, it's that time again. Time for me to tell you about the DraftKings Dream Stream play of the day. Spring is almost here. Thank goodness. And DK is celebrating with our Spring Frenzy promo. You can turn dimes into dollars all month long. You heard me. In March, you can play in satellite contests for as little as 10 cents and turn it into a $100 contest ticket. Each $100 contest ticket won from a satellite can be used to compete for stacks of green in any of our featured contests. This week, you can win your way into Friday's MLB 4K Spring Dinger, Saturday's CBB Storm the Court, or Sunday's NASCAR $40 March of the Machines. Head over to the promos page on DraftKings.com for all of the contest details. So the PGA Tour continues this week in sunny Florida with the Arnold Palmer Invitational at Bay Hill Golf Course in Orlando. For a sportsbook approach to this week's tournament, here are the guys we like to call the Tour Junkies.
Anybody can putt well here. That is Billy Horschel, and he's sitting there at 30-1 in this field. I like that as well. And then I'll add one more that I like, and that is Jason Kokrak at 35-1. I think this is another good course for him. Look, we've seen him win last year for the first time ever, but he's contended a lot recently since then, and this is a course that he's played well on in the past. He's been in decent recent form, so I like Jason Kokrak there at 35-1. I think that's a good number for him.
Did you almost say Joseph Kokrak?
Joseph Kokrak. I don't think I did. Did I?
I think you did. Kokrak is interesting. I looked at him because, I'm kind of I kind of like a little Jason Kokrak from time to time. I liked him last week. If you look at Bay Hill only over the last 5 years, strokes gained, ball striking, which is something I looked at, which is just off the tee and iron approach play. He is number one in this entire field over the last 5 years in that category. It all comes down to can he chip and putt. So I think that's an interesting play with Jason Kokrak. We haven't talked about him on either one of our shows, so I like it. I like it a lot. I don't like Billy Horschel. Freaking hate Billy Ho. Don't think he's going to win here. He putted his brains out last week. He gained strokes on approach for the first time in 8 measured events. I think all that's going to regress, and I don't like the value at 33-1. If he was 50-1, I get it. 55, I get it. I don't like the value. What'd you say, 33 or 30-1? What is he on DraftKings? He is 30 to 1. I hate that. Don't like that at all. A couple names I like right there with him, though. Matthew Fitzpatrick, 25-1, the Euro. Euros have won this thing the last 5 years. I mean, think about this. The last time an American won the Arnold Palmer was Matt Every. That'll blow your mind. Matt Every was the last time an American won here. Matthew Fitzpatrick loves this golf course, has played well on this golf course, comes in good form, played well last week at the WGC Workday. Very accurate player, great ball striker, putts well in Bermuda. Give me Matt Fitzpatrick at 25-1. Very similar, like almost older Italian, slightly more plump Matthew Fitzpatrick is Francesco Molinari at 30-1. Former champion here, won just 2 years ago here at Bay Hill. Also playing well, arrives in good form, now lives stateside in California. Coming in good form, hitting the ball well, accurate, good iron player, long iron player. I think Francesco at 30-1 is tremendous value. I'd much rather have him over your boy Billy Ho. Freaking hate that. And then I'm going to go with another defending champion as we kind of creep into the mid-tier DraftKings Sportsbook range. Mark Leishman at 55-1 won here a couple years back. He didn't have the best finish. He finished 39th at the Workday last week, but the iron play is always good with Leishman. He's a good, I always look at, winning score I mentioned at the top. Winning score is important because it kind of speaks to the grinding kind of mentality you're going to have at this golf tournament. I think you're going to have to grind it out. We're going to have some wind. We're going to have some tough conditions. It could be a little dicey at times. You got to have the right mental attitude and grinding kind of performance from a player. It's not a birdie fest. It's not a 19 under winning. And Mark Leishman fits that category at 55-1. I like that. And then one more kind of in the mid-range before I get into the bombs, and I'll let you go too, is Kevin Kisner, who I know you also like at 70-1. Talk about a grinder. Our buddy Kevin Kis, definitely a grinder. 70-1's a big number. Played pretty well last week at a course that he really had no business playing well at. He didn't like Concession. It was too long for him. But Concession ended up being a second shot golf course where you got to get up and down when you miss greens, and you got to putt well in that grainy Florida Bermuda. And that's what Kis does very, very well. And we all know his attitude. If he gets in contention on Sunday, he can close the door. So 70-1 is a big number in a 120-man field event for Kevin Kisner.
to come some snow for our 8 p.m. Eastern Madden Sim. But first, here's what else is happening on DraftKings right now. Tonight's big NBA slate has started, but that doesn't mean there still aren't options available in the DK lobby. Check out the NBA 30K pull-up jumper contest for a 3-game turbo slate. It's locking at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's a $10 entry fee, and it pays $10K to first. In the NHL, a showdown between the Leafs and Oilers. It's locks at 8 p.m. Eastern, and it's part of the NHL Showdown 3K Twine contest. The winner picks up $1K, and it's just $10 to enter. And don't forget to look on the DK Sportsbook for lines and odds for college basketball, UFC, NASCAR, PGA, and so much more. I'm going to send it back to meteorologist Tara Lynn, and she's going to give you a little preview of what's coming up right now. Well, thank you so much, host Tara Lynn, for sending it down to me. Wild Weather Wednesday. It continues now with virtual snow in digital Buffalo. It's the Steelers and the Bills, and for the call, we have Adam Kaufman coming back again and Tom Carroll. Take it away, guys.
Well, thank you, multiple Tara Lynns. With Tom Carroll, I am Adam Kaufman. We are getting you ready for, as you heard, and as Tara Lynn was so appropriately dressed in the parka, a snow game that is on the way. We are eager, anxious for this one that we've got between the Bills and Steelers. How are you, buddy?
I was not expecting that just then, so great job out of Tara Lynn. I saw the jacket there before the show was starting, and I thought maybe it was just a blazer, but wow, really, really good
cool.
stuff there. So I'm feeling good, man. Hump day. Got some NBA on tonight.
Yeah.
Got James Harden's return to Houston.
Mm-hmm.
So that's exciting. Wish there was, a larger crowd there. It'd be a little more exciting. But good stuff all around. JJ Watt on the move. All sorts of fun stuff going on in the sports world.
And yet no NBA head-to-head for the two of us.
Yeah, no, couldn't do it tonight. I was swamped with a lot of guest booking duties this evening, getting in touch with when you're trying to book dudes to do video calls when they're past a certain age,
it gets a little complicated.
It's like asking someone to build the next atom bomb. It's like, no, I'm just asking you to download Google Chrome. That's it. That's all I'm asking you to do.
I actually want to spend a little time. I have some questions relating to the Great Dane podcast, so I want to get into some of that once we are into this sim here.
Let's do it.
The prime time, the Josh Allen's the only obvious play in this free roll that we have here. 170 entries. Allen, unsurprisingly, captain in about 25% of lineups. I guess I am a little surprised that is so low, but 88% owned in our smaller, more modest free roll. So do tell, now that lineups have locked, what do you have here?
I went with Deontay Johnson in the captain spot, 10.7 a sim, $11,700. I wanted some flexibility because these teams have guys that I want in my lineup. Josh Allen being one of them who I rostered. And I know he's probably going to be the leading point getter here. Although the snow, who knows? It's Wild Weather Wednesday, right? But got my man Josh Allen in there. Then I went with John Brown and Steph Diggs. Both guys are liable to catch those deep touchdowns if they're able to pass in this weather. And then got Lee Smith in there, the tight end one for the Bills. And James Washington was my semi-punt play at $4,800. I still feel like he's maybe a tier above punt play, although I haven't been hot on Big Ben in these sims. You notice he's not on my roster, so I sort of shorted the Steelers.
So I went with, naturally, there's some overlap. Allen in the captain spot, Ben Roethlisberger, Juju Smith-Schuster, Lee Smith, Tara Lynn, stop filming us, and I have Chris Boswell. I was about to stack the kickers. I didn't. I thought I did. I didn't. I have James Conner as my pseudo punt play. I say pseudo because he is $2,600, but I was not alone. 40% of people own him in our small free roll. Kind of like we just experienced in our previous sim when we had a super cheap couple of options as well that people were all about. Although Darius Slayton did not come through. Billy award winner as per Jason Rossi. So about 30 seconds gone by. Buffalo at home in the snow, and already Josh Allen 2nd and 6 from the 34. That is incomplete. Tom Carroll, Adam Kaufman. We got Mike, our producer, Drew, our technical director, Joe in Game Ops, and it's great. to have each and every one of you hanging out here with us. Prime time on Hump Day, you can't beat it.
Hump Day! Does that get said enough on these streams? Or
It
is
does
said
not.
Too much?
No, not
okay.
nearly enough.
Yep.
Guess what time it is?
What's the name that the camel keeps saying in the commercial? I forget. He's like, "Hey, Dave or Chris, is it Josh?"
It's not Josh. It's not Chris. Could be Dave. Bob? Maybe Bob?
It's a bad job by me. I should have watched
Now
that
we're gonna
Geico
have to
commercial
Google
before.
the commercial and try and find out.
Hump Day! That was definitely a thing for a while.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Still is.
Yeah, still should be.
Say that in the mirror every Wednesday morning.
I tell you, you did not, as noted, do the NBA head-to-head, but the DK Sim fam sent me, I think I was challenged to 10 head-to-head.
Oh, it's Mike. Yep. Good
Mike.
job.
That's
Mike,
right.
Mike.
I think I was challenged to 10 head-to-heads by members of the DK Sim fam.
Oh, wow. How many did you accept? All 10?
All of them. Most of them are for like $1.
Yeah.
It's just like just to do it for entertainment purposes. But
I love it.
yeah, let's see what happens. How's the lineup doing? Kyle Lowry off to a hot start. Got him in there. James Harden in the return to Houston. He's there as well. Most of my guys are a little bit later on though.
Kyle Lowry, future Celtic?
Why is that a thing today?
It's been a thing that's been floating around over the last few weeks. I don't know. You've got Celtics insider knowledge here. What do you think? Are the Celtics going to make a move here? What's going on?
Well, not for Kyle Lowry, but will they? Just contractually it wouldn't work. But are they going to make a move this season? That's the $1 million question around here, man. That is the popular question with that trade player exception, which. A lot of people, so there are finer cap details that do get ignored, and I'm guilty of this as well, with regard to, people see like, all right, they got the trade player exception, that massive, that historically huge $28 million trade player exception, 28 and change from the Charlotte Hornets. Here's the thing, though. The Celtics, and this is not an excuse, this is just reality. The Celtics are hard capped, which means short of sending players out, which they could do, that's available to them. They could trade players away. But short of doing that, they can only acquire a player with that TPE that makes 20 or 21 million. So they can't go all the way up to the 27, 28 and a half, whatever it is. They can't. It's just mathematically their salary cap structure will not allow for it. Now, they are not hard capped next year, which is why a lot of people, including ownership and Danny Ainge, the Celtics president of basketball operations, have said that's why it's entirely possible we kick this thing down the can and acquire a guy in the offseason, because come the offseason, that's not going to be an issue for us, and we can bring in a guy who makes more money than we could right now. So that is just presenting you with facts. Now, whether or not they go and acquire a guy to help this team this year, great question, man. I really don't know, because I don't know who's going to come available with these, the play-in tournament and every team feeling like they're in contention right now for a playoff spot. So you're going to see fewer guys just across the league that are on the move. That's one huge factor. Like, look at Orlando, for all the people that are like, bring in Aaron Gordon, bring in Evan Fournier, bring in Nick Vucevic, well, not if Orlando just wants to keep it together and make the playoffs, and they're good.
They probably feel like they like what they have down there.
Right. Let's just go to the playoffs. Why do we need to unload a guy? We're not a championship contender. We're not dreaming about that even. We're not, that's not our reality. We're good with just getting the gate and getting the extra tickets and getting that playoff money. We just want to get to the second season, so to speak. Is easy rushing touchdown there for my captain and many of yours, Josh Allen, as we are out to a 7-0 almost start here about halfway through the first quarter here for Buffalo against Pittsburgh. So that is a big part of it. And the other thing is too, and Ainge said recently, look, we are not, and this is before this little 3-game win streak that they're on right now, but he said recently, look, we're not contenders right now. This roster is not a championship contender the way we have played this year. And assuming that he's not persuaded or fooled by the mirage of a 3-game winning streak and still believes that, then I don't know what singular player with that TPE he's going to go out and acquire where he says, this is the guy that puts us out over the top. I don't think that guy's out there. So
I don't either.
I've said from the beginning, I think that TPE doesn't get used till the offseason, if at all, by the way, which would be very damning if they don't use it at all. But I don't think it gets used before the trade deadline in the next few weeks. I really don't.
I completely agree with you, and I want to be on the record in saying I don't want Kyle Lowry. That was just sort of a fun little thing my buddies were throwing around because they're like, he's the guy that you love to hate, and when he's on your team, you love him, and blah, blah, blah. The Celts, I don't see them making that move. Here's another one for you, Cuff. Not to turn this into a Celtics show, and I promise to shelve Celtics stuff after.
Nope.
But, something else
for the next 50 minutes. Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry. Jaylen Brown made his first All-Star game this year, obviously.
He did.
He said he wants to play.
Yep.
He's banged up.
3-point contest, too.
Right. I don't want him to play. I don't want him to go. I want him to stay home and rest. Yeah, and so that bugs me.
Well, it is my... Sorry, I'm distracted because BK, our own Brandon Cristal, so he missed our NBA head-to-head for Classic. And so I said, you want to do Turbo? He said, sure. So he just texted me. Now, Turbo locked 10 minutes ago. And he says, when's the deadline? I'm about to eat.
Oh, there you go.
I'm writing 10 minutes ago.
Oh.
Maybe late. So I wrote about this on Twitter earlier. This is my favorite little, it just seems like annual Celtics talking head, talk radio or TV mid-season debate. Should player X play in the All-Star game? Because this happened with Kyrie Irving a few years ago, and then
and it didn't work out.
Yeah, and now Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum, and it's the same thing across the board. We keep having this conversation, and you can believe, like, hey, I don't think they should play, and you know what? I will agree with you. But Adam Kaufman agrees with Tom Carroll on this subject. You know what? I bet if they had their druthers in true control, I bet Danny Ainge and Coach Brad Stevens agree with us as well. Here's the thing. Players League. And they want to play. And Brown, especially in his native Atlanta, where the All-Star game is, he for damn sure wants to play. Now, there are a lot of people that look at All-Star games, and I think rightfully so, and say these are glorified, shoot-arounds. They're playing with your buddies. It may as well be a game of horse. This is no big deal. Well, here's where I disagree with that. No, it is not super competitive. They don't play, crazy defense. There's not a lot of, effort exerted in these games. But like Kemba Walker notably, and missed a handful of games last year leading up to the All-Star break, plays in the All-Star game, plays like 40 minutes almost, or 35 minutes in what is a totally meaningless, on the surface, exhibition. But all eyes on me, and that's not Kemba, that's like the players, this marquee mid-season event. It's a big deal being an all-star. It's a big deal being in the limelight, playing in these games, surrounded by celebrities in a normal year, and just being part of it all. And maybe you never get back. Like this is something we got to do. And I get it ego-wise. I get it. From a young single guy in their 20s, in the case of like Brown and Tatum and guys like that. But of course, you don't want to see guys like that play. Like Brown has missed games of late with knee tendonitis, which is going to need to be monitored throughout his career. And he is in his young 20s. He's 24 years old.
Yep. And,
admittedly said, my body is not right enough for me to participate in the dunk contest, which they asked me to play, take part in. My body that's not a good idea. I'm not going to do that. Well, he's still playing in the game. Yep. Maybe you'd be better served. And again, realistically, would never happen. But maybe you'd be better served to not even go to Atlanta and stay back and rest for 5-6 days.
That's what I want him to do.
Prioritize your second half. Or Jason Tatum, who hasn't shot well since he had COVID, 20 games in his return, his shooting percentages from the field from three way down. He has looked terrible by his standards. He has looked terrible out there
from
with
three, especially.
His he said since he had COVID that his breathing has been out of whack, that he is not the same. So, but let's go play in an all-star game.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Now, for the people that are, because I heard this on the radio earlier, for the people that say like, so Jaylen Brown, like he can't take part in a dunk contest, but he can play in the 3-point contest. Well, yes, like that's totally different. I mean, you have knee issues, then sure. I mean, you should not be taking part in doing elaborate dunks and, you know, all sorts of things that throw your body, you know, in every which way. You know, just running around in a half circle for a few minutes, popping 3-pointers. I'm not worried about your knee in that situation.
You'd be doing that at home.
Yeah, you can take part in a 3-point contest. This is hell. If you said to me, guess what? Breaking news, Shams Charania, Jaylen Brown he's going to his Atlanta native home because he just wants to see some friends and family, and that's where the All-Star game is, and he was named to the All-Star game, so he's just going to go, and he's going to sit, and he's not going to play in the game, and he's going to be in street clothes, but he just wants
fine with that.
Support, but he's going to still take part in the 3-point contest. Great, let's do it. Win. That sounds awesome to me. Perfect. But it would never happen. It would never, ever, ever happen. And Stevens, Ainge, or any coach for that matter, they wouldn't ask these guys not to play because they know how important it is to them. They know it is the biggest thing. I mean, like Jordan here, I'd make a rule that if I was a head coach, miss any playing time with even a nominal injury, no All-Star game. Not healthy enough to help your team win, then you aren't healthy enough to play in a glorified exhibition.
I am right there in lockstep with you, dude. And I wouldn't be.
Sure, except
here's the thing. I wouldn't be like a tyrant about it. I feel like Jaylen Brown is a smart enough guy that Brad Stevens could sit him down and be like, hey, man, like everything you've just said, Cuff, you got knee tendonitis. We're a team that's not towards the top of the conference right now, and winning a title is the goal every year here and for years to come. If you go and play in this game or this exhibition, whatever you want to call it, and you further injure yourself, you're going to regret it, and it's going to be a bad look for you and this organization. So, I mean, you do what you got to do, but, you know, it's not the right call, man. And look, you were named an All-Star. You have it on your resume. Congratulations. Trust in yourself that you can get there again, because right now, it's not the best thing for you to do as an athlete. That's just my opinion. And look, I understand these guys grow up dreaming of playing in an all-star game, but they also grow up wanting to win a championship. And you can't make the club in the tub, man. I want banner 18, Cuff. I don't know about you. I don't want all-star number 1. I want banner 18.
But here's the thing, and I don't know if this is true for Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, any other player in the league. So this isn't, you know, to move it off of the Celtics, you know, to some degree. Like I heard a retired player, and I just don't remember which one, but I heard a retired player say this the other day, that he is of the mind that players today care more about being an all-star than winning a championship. And if that really is true, and there are plenty of cases where it certainly feels like that's true among certain players over, you know, in recent years, then what do you do then? What do you do when a player's top priority is not actually winning? And for a lot of these guys, that is the case.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. See, I don't know if I agree with that. I'm thinking about the top players in the league. These guys keep changing teams because they want to be in the best position to win a title.
Is it that, or do they just want to play with their friends?
I mean, playing there's definitely part of that, but playing with their friends is leading to being in better contention for titles, right? Like, we don't need to go through every single guy, but Kyrie clearly felt like it wasn't going to happen here in Boston, cried his way out, said, hey, Durant, let's get together in Brooklyn. If we play together, we're clearly going to be the best team in the East. Harden said, oh, that looks cool. They're awesome. I want to be awesome with them. He cried his way out of Houston, and now they're awesome.
Sure.
You know, that's how it feels to me.
Score it will, that's for sure.
Yeah, true. That defense, but I mean, if you score 150 points a game, it's gonna be hard to lose. I don't know, man. It's the whole Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum thing right now. And look, I'm not anti-player in any way. I don't want to come across as this guy that, do your job. You're hired to play basketball. Shut up and dribble. Like, that's not me in any way, but this is just a very specific instance, right? Like, this isn't nuance can be had here. Like, in Jaylen Brown's specific scenario, it does not make sense for him to go play in this first All-Star game. It doesn't.
It doesn't. I agree with you. But
he's going to do it. I know he's going to do it.
He's playing.
He said he's going to do it. It's ridiculous.
But fundamentally, I certainly agree with the concept and what you're talking about. I really do. But there's no way around it.
Yeah, Carland, his bets, saying, how can you blame an NBA player for wanting to become an all-star over a champion when their contracts and bonuses are tied hand in hand with all-star achievement? Touchdown, Josh Allen. I don't think that you and I are blaming him.
Money in Simland.
I don't think we're blaming NBA players for saying that. I just think that it is what it is. I don't. Right? I don't think either one of us are saying that that's the wrong way to be or the right way to be.
I just think that there's a problem with the NBA culture. It's not about one player. I mean, think about it too, how different the sports are. Like, no player in the NFL wants to go to the Pro Bowl.
They don't care. They're like, yeah, cool. Especially now that it's not in Hawaii. I mean, come on.
I like Edward in the chat here. Chat Kings conference room. Tom, for the record, I will never be mean to you when you're with Koff. Respect.
So thanks, Edward.
He's going to be a jerk to you when you're with Glash. But when you're with me,
that's fine. That's Glash's fault.
I have this force field around me, and I'm bringing you into the bubble.
It is so funny.
We're in my Madden Sim bubble.
Baseball. I feel like dudes sit out when they're banged up, right? Like that, we hear that every year. Like, oh, he made the team, but he's not going to play. He'll run out on the field in uniform, but he doesn't play or doesn't pitch.
Right.
But like you said, football, no one wants to go to the Pro Bowl. It's after the season for a lot of these guys. They want to just get to the off season, go golf. Hockey is a lot like baseball in that regard. You'll see guys just skate out on the ice, not play, but basketball, I don't know. It's more important to these dudes. Build the brand.
Build the brand.
I can't knock the hustle in that regard. I just think it's the wrong decision from a basketball standpoint.
Sure. I get that. Definitely get that. Yeah. It's just one of those things, unfortunately. But we want to hear from you guys, whatever it is that you'd like to chat about. Get on in here.
That was clearly what was on my mind. I was hot on some Celtics topics. I knew I had Koff on deck. I was like, I'm saving these. I'm saving these for Lucky the Celtic himself.
Well, Lisa must like the two of us. She says, Koff saved my like for this sim.
Wow. You know what? I haven't even liked this good old
Smash that
stream
like.
yet.
Let's get the 300.
Smashed.
Hit that like button.
275 from your boy. Oh, and already up to 276. What's up?
DeMac Line says, Koff, the biggest problem in the NBA is the AAU culture where kids would change teams to chase championships and it is matriculated to the NBA. Well, that's a big part of it. And the other side of that, DeMac Line, from the AAU culture is that everybody's friendly. You don't have the Kevin Garnett, I hate everyone who's not on my team mentality anymore.
I miss that.
I miss it too. I mean, teams in the 80s hated each other. You think about like the Celtics and Pistons, Bulls and Pistons,
Knicks,
obviously Lakers, the Knicks. I mean, just true, genuine hatred, club to club, that exists in the NBA, and it's not there. That's not a thing in really the last I don't know, 10 plus years. And
basically the whole LeBron generation.
Yeah, I mean, these
right?
guys,
I mean, the Banana Boat crew, they've all been boys since the jump.
I mean, you had teams back then, like, remember the whole, it was part of the Jordan documentary there, the whole big thing with Isaiah Thomas not getting named to the Olympic team because of Jordan.
Jordan's like, look, it's him or me. And they're like, okay, well, we're going to pick you, biggest star in the world.
Right. Well, cool. This guy's not making it. I mean, now guys are just forging friendships on Olympic squads and going and deciding they want to play to each other, or play with each other, and not just that, but not even like waiting for free agency anymore. Like when LeBron was bouncing around, now you have guys a la Harden, like you said, forcing trades to teams specifically they want to go to. Paul George forcing his way to the Clippers. It's just
AD forcing his way to the Lakers.
Yeah, it's just not. Takes a lot of the fun, unfortunately, out of it as a fan. It really does. And I love that league, man. I love that league. I love that sport. But it removes something. It really does.
I hate the Miami Heat, but Jimmy Butler's got some of that throwback in him that I like. Like, he might be friends with these dudes, but he doesn't show it on the court. And he doesn't let it dictate where he's going to go play.
No, don't you remember the fights he'd get into in
in Minnesota, and then he clearly
practices
didn't work in Philadelphia when he was there. I mean, they talk about that big three.
Yeah,
with Embiid and Ben Simmons, if they were able to figure that out from a basketball standpoint, that's
Miami's
the best 20 players in the league. It's ridiculous. Alan Wilson, we loved Dominique Wilkins back in the day. The human highlight film. Yeah, those old dunk videos of him and Jordan are sick. Oh, fumble.
A little more than halfway through this second quarter. 14-0, a pair of Josh Allen rushing touchdowns. Tom Carroll, Adam Kaufman. We got Mike, Drew, Joe. Tara Lynn will rejoin a little bit later on. All happy to be here with you. Thrilled that you are here with us. Hit the like, almost to 300. And if you are watching along on Twitch, which we certainly appreciate, twitch.tv/DraftKings. A reminder, folks, turn on your notifications because you want to be alerted when the Dream Stream goes live. And I'm not just talking once. I get notifications multiple times a day. Hey, DraftKings has started a stream. Yeah, you want to be in the know. You want to know what's going on. So turn those notifications on. We appreciate you.
Jordan Lindenbaum saying, you see that in the NFL too, like dudes swapping jerseys after games. Weak.
I don't think that's weak. I'm okay.
I think that's kind of a cool tradition.
That's about respect.
Yeah, and also football is a game, and the old timers will probably rip me for this, but I mean, you can't.
You should ask.
Yeah, I know, right? But you can't really, I don't know what the right word is here, half step it. Like when they're on the field, they're going 110%, right? Like they're going all out every single play. That's just the nature of the game. Whereas in the NBA, people rip it now because these dudes are friends, because you can't feel that animosity while they're playing, right? But in football, that's always going to be there. It's just a violent game at its core. So the whole jersey swap thing is more palatable just because football is more hard-nosed.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. I like the jersey swap. I don't think that really falls into what we're talking about, to your point.
I'm there.
With you, bro. I think it was earlier today, Joe Montana was on with Stephen A. Smith.
I saw him on First Take, yeah.
Yeah. And he was asked, I'm glad they did this, because there was a time where so many people will regard Joe Montana as the GOAT, and if not the GOAT pre-Tom Brady.
He's one of the GOATs. Big touchdown there.
Boy, that's huge. Breaking tackles, 40 yards, whole lot of rack right there. Devin Singletary, good for you if you're rostered him, people. And the Bills winning this thing in a rout right now, here at least in the first half. So Montana has shied away in the past from the are you the greatest, is Brady the greatest? He hasn't wanted to get into any of that stuff. I think largely because of ego and not wanting to say someone else is the greatest. You still want to have that attached to your name if you're Joe Montana, 4-0 in the Super Bowl and all that stuff. But he was asked about it. Kellerman, give him credit, he asked him about it, and Montana, and I'm paraphrasing here, said, no, I mean, it's Tom, and it's been Tom for a while. I mean, look at what he's done, and and he's like, obviously there are so many greats that have come along, and guys that I thought were the greatest before I started playing, and but like, how can you argue against it right now? How can you say there's somebody better than Tom Brady and what he's been able to achieve? And I know some people still will. Some people still call it Montana or Manning or Breeze, or I mean, hell, like Ulrich the other day was, pumping up Marino's tires. Like everybody has their version of what the greatest is and who the greatest is. But I did, and this is not, I'm not turning this sim. That's why I bring this up late in the half. I'm not turning this sim into a who's the GOAT conversation, because we've done that. We've done that to death. But I did think it was interesting hearing Montana really, I think for the first time, concede it's Tom Brady. Hearing it from him is a lot different than the two of us talking about it.
Right. Yeah. Joe Montana saying it almost closes the case, right?
Should.
Like, that's the dude that everyone likes to point to as having the best chance to be the GOAT over Brady, right? Because of the 4-0 in the Super Bowl thing, perfecting the Super Bowl. So, yeah, that definitely carries weight and means something. It's funny. We had Ronnie Lott on the podcast, Great Dane Nation, with Morton Anderson back in the fall. I think it was our 8th episode. And obviously Montana came up, and Morton asked him, is he still the GOAT? Expecting Ronnie to just say, like, no, it's obviously Brady now. And almost without hesitation, Ronnie Lott was like, no, yeah, it's still Montana. And just defending his boy till, the death.
Right.
So it's sort of like, you're going to go down with the ship on that one, right? He's like, well, you can't argue against 4-0, and he brought us back in a lot of close games and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, now that the guy is even saying, yeah, he's better than me, I think we can all sort of close the case. But it's still a fun conversation to have.
$21-0 Buffalo. Minute and change left here in the half. So you bring up Great Dane Nation. So I see you posting clips all the time on Instagram, among other places, and pictures of past guests and videos of most recent guests, and all. I love it. Love to see it. Well, my question is that we've never really discussed is, obviously, I mean, like, it's Morton. Like, Morton's the face. He's the voice. He's the guy with the connections. I get it, as it should be. But how involved are you within these shows for people to tune in? And because people in the Sim Fam here, yeah, they might care about Mort, they might care about Troy Aikman, or any number of different, obviously, all-timers that you've had on there. But some of these people tune in and they want to hear Freeze Pops.
So if you want to hear me, the first 10-ish minutes of the pod every week, it's me and Morton just sort of going through the week in football. Sometimes a theme will come up based off of the guy that we're going to talk to that will guide that conversation. But generally, first 10 minutes or so of the pod, it's me and Morton having fun, sort of setting up the guest. Then it's Morton with the guest, because he always is the guy that has that personal relationship with the guy.
You just get it out of the way.
Yeah, I lay up. I help set up the interview. I'm there to help with technical stuff. Occasionally I'll send questions to Morton, through a chat channel during the interview if I want him to make sure we're hitting certain topics. But generally speaking, I am completely removed from those interviews. And then on the back end of that interview, you'll hear me and Morton go at it again for a couple minutes, have some fun. And then at the end of the pod, I do a weekly segment with the experts from Vegas Insider, where we'll either look at the week ahead during the NFL season, or now that we're in the off season, we'll look at the NBA slates or look ahead to March Madness and stuff like that. And you're getting all that great Vegas Insider expert knowledge. So
weekly,
it's
year-round.
Year-round, baby. Weekly, year-round. It's 42 episodes, 52 weeks. So Morton's going to take a little hiatus in the summer because he's a Hall of Famer. You know, he wants some time off. And I get that. We still might have some content there for you, but it'll be 42 interviews or so during the summer. So Great Dane Nation, Apple, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
Carl and his bets here is looking for the deets. So obviously, just anything else people need to know as far as, like you said, where to subscribe, where to look it up, any of that, or just right there where you laid it out.
Yeah, just check it out on Apple or Spotify, any other podcast platform. We're there. You can check it out on YouTube, Vegas Insider TV on YouTube. You know, if the Dream Stream isn't live, right? If you have some time in the morning, go check out our YouTube videos with the guests. But anywhere you can find your pod, we're there every Wednesday evening.
This is an interesting one. Final seconds of the half, 21-3 after that field goal. Chris Boswell. Alana, our friend Alana Kilgore, says, buy Stream Trash, telemarketers, door-to-door soliciting, some dude at the gas station trying to download Twitter on your phone.
Oh, have you heard this story?
Yes, I have. You told me the other night.
Okay, I forget if I was with you or not.
Yeah, you were. No, I've heard it.
Okay. I mean, you got to trash the dude that's just trying to loiter around a gas station to download the Twitter app. I mean,
totally disagree. I'm streaming him. I am trashing the door-to-door soliciting every day of the week. I don't want any part of that. Bring me the telemarketers. I'm buying. But no, Tommy Freeze pops at a gas station looking to borrow my phone to download Twitter. Stream. That's a stream.
Oh, a new low for me. Well, not new. It happened many years ago at this point, but that was a low. Had to be done.
El Paso
no other
number one,
choice.
by the way, says, I love Great Dane Nation. It's a great pod. Morton's a G.
Heck yeah.
There you go.
That's high praise. It's a fun time, man. If you love football,
high praise.
It's good stuff. John Randall on this week, one of the greatest talkers in NFL history. Got to check that out.
All right. Singletary, 9 for 91, a touchdown, couple scores on the ground for Josh Allen. As we noted, he is closing in on 50 rushing yards and 50 in the air for Deontay Johnson, your captain, if I remember right. Washington, 3 for 36. John Brown, 3 for 26. John Brown, I tell you, John Brown is a guy that I might never play in fantasy ever again. I'm talking real life. I can't tell you the number of times that dude burned me last year. Oh, God.
He's so inconsistent.
Unbelievable. I never played him the right weeks. Ever played him the right weeks. Killed me.
Brutal. I'm in 42nd, so pretty brutal so far. Could be worse, but not
Dog
fantastic.
says, wow, Harden's going to have a quadruple double at halftime. Herb, I hope that keeps up, man, because I had a real debate set in my lineup between Harden and Dame Lillard, and then ultimately landed on Harden. So I hope he does. Hope he crushes.
That'd be cool.
I'd be in on that. Let's see, how many fantasy points does he have right now? Yeah,
Morgan has just gotten home from the grocery store, guys. Everyone say hi to Morgan.
Hi, Morgan.
Morgan Cough says hello.
Hi, Coffers.
She called Coffers. Okay, I like that.
What's up?
Got a bunch of grocery bags in front of me here. Oh, we got some Kashi. Okay, that's some good cereal right there. What else do we got? Morgan, what do we got? Goldfish. Nice. What else?
I know we were going down a supermarket sweep rabbit hole.
Lean cuisine. Okay. We got some lemon juice. Okay. Nice. Some kiwis. Okay.
And now we're gonna play What's in the Bag.
Here we go. We got some Jello. All right. Yeah. This is fun.
I fear that Drew will sit on this for the entirety of unpacking the groceries.
Okay, we got some soup here. Love soup.
I had soup a little while ago.
And okay, good. We got to get the milk in the fridge, actually.
Like, yeah, we're not going anywhere, man.
Yeah, no.
What can we make in the microwave right now?
Oh, I could heat up some beans.
You have some oatmeal.
Oh yeah, oatmeal. Okay.
Put some oatmeal.
That's exciting. Oatmeal. Nice.
Add some apples.
Apples.
How's the wedding planning going?
Cough asks, how's the wedding planning going?
Amazing. We're almost done.
There we go. We're on top of it. I don't know if you guys heard that, but
String cheese.
string cheese. Okay.
Oh, in. All right. Does and this is a question for you and Morgan. Bite or peel string cheese? Because there is a wrong answer here.
Do you bite into string cheese, or do you piece it.
I'm a puller.
Yeah, I'm a puller as well.
You gotta peel.
Yeah.
Lunatics bite the string cheese.
Yeah. No, those are serial killers.
Yeah.
Total serial killers. All right, I'm going to continue to load this stuff in the fridge. You guys call this sim.
It probably won't surprise you that Emerson is a biter.
Oh, that's the least shocking thing ever. That's a total mouth breather move.
Really is.
We're not on camera.
There's a question as to how many freeze pops were acquired on the trip to the grocery store.
We don't need to reacquire freeze pops because we keep those on deck at all times.
They're always around.
We have like 112 freeze pops in the freezer.
Does Morgan ever have a freeze pop? Does she ever treat herself with a freeze pop?
He has had freeze pops in the past.
That's not what I asked. Does she do it like every once in a while? Does she pull a freeze pop out of the freezer and say, you know what? It's that kind of night. Or is this just reserved for guests, which you're not really able to have right now, which is why you have north of 100 in the freezer?
Well, that's definitely part of it. It's an occasional snack, like a rare pull from the freezer. You know, when it's like July, it's definitely more of the play.
Sure. Alana says biting the cheese stick does get the cheese in your mouth faster, though. Yeah, it's true. But, I mean, I think the bigger thing is, do you really want to go, like, just drill down on a cheese stick that fast? Do you want to just inhale the cheese stick? No. You want to peel. You want to savor it just a little bit. Maybe you want to give a little piece to a kid or a dog. Doesn't matter. Any option's available to you, even if you're going to eat the whole thing yourself. Just take your time with it. Have a moment.
Yeah.
I
want to make those
called string cheese. It's not called bite cheese.
Right. I want to make that thing last.
Robbie Noble says hashtag Morganites unite.
She didn't hear that, but she'll like that. They're saying hashtag Morganites unite. Just got to make sure this stuff doesn't go bad, guys. You know, got to put everything away.
Freak of Nature wants to know, how many wooden nickels did the groceries cost?
We reserve those wooden nickels for the ice cream.
For our top players.
Yeah, correct.
I do feel like I have to ask, is because, you know, every once in a while, it feels pretty regular, actually. We make history here on the Dream Stream. Is this the first time that you have unloaded a grocery store haul while calling a sim?
I think so. I think this is the first time I've multitasked like this.
I feel like that would be somewhat memorable, don't you?
This is momentous. There's no denying.
Mike says, I am from Wisconsin. I am an expert on all things cheese. Of course, there is never a wrong way to eat cheese. Mike, I think you have holes in your argument.
I mean, there is a wrong way, and it's to bite into it. I mean, that's just a preposterous way. Unless there's a fried breading around a cheese stick, i.e. mozzarella stick, that's the only way to do that.
Oh, funny you mentioned that, because Alana says, isn't it funny how we wouldn't eat 6 string cheeses, but we would totally eat 6 fried mozzarella sticks?
Great point. Hey, if you give me marinara sauce to dunk in, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat as many mozzarella sticks as that's in front of me.
I had referred to this as calling a sim. Producer Mike says calling a sim is stretching it, which I think is very fair. I guess I should have classified it as while being on the Dream Stream. I see you're wearing your. I can see you in the Zoom. I see you're wearing your best Lamarcas. Which
We got the Lamarcas on. We're making sure all of the stuff that needs to be put in the fridge is put away. In between sims, we'll organize some stuff.
Brian says, I'm a grocery store manager, and yet I hate grocery shopping. Such is life. LMAO. You know what though? I'll tell you this, Brian, and obviously, you know, you doing what you do, me doing what I do, we're in different worlds. That was a nice catch, long touchdown. Juju Smith-Schuster, 36-yarder. My goodness.
Juju is a guy I've been shorting on these, and I think it's because Glash has gotten in my head about it.
Yeah, I had him in my lineup, and then I took him out. But, Brian, what I was going to say is, as someone who has not physically been to a grocery store in a year, I kind of miss it. There's something about just cruising the aisles and finding stuff and throwing it in your cart.
completely agree.
Timothy says you got to peel the string cheese. It doesn't taste right if you just bite into it. You know what?
It does. He's
I agree
right.
with
He's
that.
completely right. It
I agree with
tastes
that.
weird if you just bite into it. I don't know what it is. It doesn't. Maybe it's the texture. I don't know.
While we're at it, by the way, there are different types of string cheese. I'm not going to single out any brands here. I would never. But there are some branded string cheeses that are they're bad. They're not good. And boy, is that a disappointment when you crack that package open, you open the first one, you find that out, you learn that the hard way. There are some really good ones. There are the right ones, but there are those that you don't want to rebuy. And you come to learn that very quickly. There are a few things worse in this world than a poor tasting string cheese.
You know what I don't like? I don't like square or rectangle string cheeses. I need it cylindrical.
I don't even know what that means.
You know what I mean? Like there's some string cheese. Well, I guess they're not technically. They're more like bars of cheese. And if you get those by accident,
like a wedge.
Yeah. No.
What's wrong with that?
They're like the long rectangular ones. I don't like those.
Well, if we're talking about the same thing, I'm just thinking about like cheese slices.
No, I'll have to send you a picture once I'm done uploading this.
Juju Smith-Schuster with the touchdown for those that missed it and are asking. Yeah, Jordan says Polly-O is the best. All right, I wasn't going to call out brands, but yeah, Polly-O is the best. It's the only string cheese. It's not even the best. It's the only. New York Goat says, Koff, you're not missing much. People are still shopping at Walmart in their pajamas. Well, yeah, I mean, if ever there were a time to go shopping in your pajamas, it's right now. Who are you looking to impress? Drew, meanwhile, can't tell you the last time he watched The Sim because he is just fixated on your Zoom window and the unpacking of these groceries.
Yeah, I'm just sort of getting stuff off the counter, and then in between Sims, Morgan will come over here and she'll organize things the way she wants them organized. I'm just sort of putting things generally where they're going to need to be, and then she comes in and does her thing.
Now, are you, I don't want to dive too much into your pandemic practices, but I'm going to pry because I'm watching it, man.
Sure.
Are you wiping down items individually, or are you just, I'm just going to pull them out of the bag and put them away?
All of that wiping will be done once there's an in-between sim situation. When we have time.
Okay, so you're not putting anything away. You're just unloading it. Then you're going to wipe.
Some of it, the stuff that needs to be cold, we're going to pull out. You know,
it's important. Yeah. So I at some point, I mean, I guess I'm going to see in the Zoom you washing your hands to
100%
clean the pandemic filth off of you.
100%. As you can see part of my sink in there.
Yeah, a little bit. Quite a chat going on right now with regard to mozzarella sticks and cheeses. I'm all about the cheese, man. And Alana, yeah, don't give me that reduced fat cheese. I'm in it for the fat.
Oh yeah, no. Diet cheese, get out of here.
Herb Dog, don't you get a cop? The people at Walmart were doing that pre-pandemic. Yeah, I'm saying. Walmart's a scene, bro. Halfway through the third.
Good times. Good times being had all around.
First and 10 from the 39. Nope. Incomplete for Josh Allen.
All right, we're back, guys. We're back.
No, keep going. You can't be done yet. I need more. I'm not ready for the show to end.
People will probably see, no, I'm kind of covering where all the food is. What did I miss?
Nothing. We missed you. 21-10. You heard about the Juju touchdown. You were here.
I heard about
it. You didn't leave the room.
Yeah, I was partially here.
You gotta love Morgan coming home with the groceries. Even though you're on, you're actively, again, I won't say calling a sim, but you're on a sim. And she's like, here you go, and just leaves the room. Oh, I love that. That's so great. Oh, you're working? All right, put these away.
That's the life, baby.
And you well.
Oh, Andrew's confused by the bag of lemons. Yeah, we do lemon waters here.
Josh Allen. I'm sorry. Third rushing touchdown for Josh Allen. Dude may have a Bundy on the ground, and he's a quarterback.
He's got great legs, man. He's got legs.
Unbelievable.
No, he wasn't confused. He was just excited. That's right. We get excited for lemons around here. Hey, when life gives you lemons,
he says
you know what they say.
Bag o' lemon.
That was a good one by Morgan, actually. I said the lemons part of the joke, and she said, make lemon water. It's true.
It's a new sim high for Josh Allen. 3 rushing touchdowns. Thank you, Mike.
History being made on Hump Day. Hump Day.
Hump Day. Mike. Hump Day. Guess what day it is? Man, oh man. 28-10. Josh Allen dominating.
Look, when you call Sims in your kitchen, sometimes you got to do kitchen stuff.
James Harden pacing for an 85-point fantasy day. Now, I don't know if he'll get there.
The thing is, if I was to have made a lineup tonight, he was 1,000% going to be in there. Well, I mean, you can't think that guy, with the way the Nets are set up right now, wasn't going to have a game like this against his old team.
Sure. Kyle Lowry, by the way, is getting close to 40 late in the third.
Oh, future Celtic?
Future Celtic. Dick here says, Josh Allen's the crusty player of the game, and I'm not being biased because he's my captain. Yeah, I mean, good luck finding a better winner for that right now, that's for sure. Where am I with him being my captain, sitting here in the prime time, the Josh Allen? I mean, boy, did we call it, huh? The prime time, the Josh Allen's the only obvious play in this free roll.
Yeah, seriously.
I am 15th right now. We've got M. Sunken in first at the moment. Where are you sitting? Where are you hanging out?
I'm in 107th. I didn't have him in my captain spot. That's the biggest problem here.
Yeah. Oh, I do have Juju. I did play him. I thought I didn't. Oh, good. That's fun. That's fun. Alana says, I think the what's in my grocery bag should become a permanent sim game.
That would just be too much grocery shopping, guys.
Edward.
It's usually a once every week or 10 days type deal.
I honestly think that we get groceries what feels like 3 times a week.
You have a bunch of small humans running around that you need to feed.
I now am better acquainted with the expression of they are eating us out of house and home.
Well, the thing is, like, when you're a young adult with no kids, it's not like you're tied to these 3 square meal a day things, Sure. Especially working from home, you might work through lunch and blah, 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 blah. But when you have 3 kids, like, it's breakfast, lunch, and dinner, baby. And there's snacks in between.
So many snacks. So many snacks in between. Mike says wait until they get older. I said this the other day, or another day. I don't remember how long ago it was. But of all the things, and obviously, like, you never quite know what to expect going into parenthood. But of all of the things that I did not fully quantify in my mind, the thing that has surprised me most in the transition to parent from, guy with no kids is James Conner. That would have been beautiful. Is what grocery store bills were going to look like upon having children. Ugly situation.
Just wasn't mentally prepared for it.
I was not mentally prepared for that. That is the right way to put it.
Let me see if I can send this this link to our Slack. This is the type of cheese I was talking about.
Trent says, that's so great how you said sorry for interrupting talk that had nothing to do with the game. Call the plays. It's much better that way. By the way, y'all are doing much better than everyone else all day today, by the way.
Wow. That's because we're the best. Sorry. So not necessarily this organic flavor that I sent you, Koff, but this shape.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. I hate string cheese that looks like that, or cheese sticks. I'm out on the rectangular stuff.
That link did not work. You're gonna need to give
okay.
me
Well, it worked for me.
Well, you know what? It's fine on my computer there, Koff.
You know what, Koff? I'm just going to have to save this as a picture and then attach it to Slack because it's an important thing that we need to discuss.
Don't even attach. Do copy image. Copy. You don't even need to waste that save download space.
Copy
the image. Yeah,
Boom.
William says you got to have that Costco membership with kids. True. You got to go to those bulk stores.
There you go.
Oh, these. Yeah, those are
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, the okay. Yeah, so it looks like,
you know what I mean? Like
that obviously can't see what we're talking about.
If you're looking for
like a string
away,
cheese, but they have edges. They are rectangular.
Yes.
Yeah. No, you described it right. I couldn't picture it.
It's all right. We're doing a lot at once here.
Yeah. Now
People would like to see my groceries.
So much on that counter. This helps with the perspective of the size of the microwave too.
It's all about background and foreground, guys.
Yeah. This is very important. This is where it's at. People can now properly gauge the size of your food, your microwave,
In my head.
Oh, so awesome. Starfighter. Jordan, I need to know where the Amazon stores are, but not Amazon now for 2-hour delivery and a Whole Foods nearby, because knowing where the Amazon stores are, this is the secret military base. There's a lot happening.
What?
What? But it's true. You can get groceries from Whole Foods on Amazon, and we do that here regularly.
That's what happens when Amazon buys Whole Foods. You know.
Yep.
That's how it works.
2-score game. Bruce says, sorry, but the best sim of the day so far was Ducey and Christian. Well, that was the Nooner. That was the first one.
Nooner.
What did we miss? What made it so great? Was it the sim itself? Was it the commentary? Was it a mix of both? Gotta know.
I'd be curious.
I gotta know.
I saw a lot of buzz about Emerson and Glash doing a sim together. Did you catch any of that?
Very little. I tuned in for.
I caught none of it. Said I was going to watch the whole thing. Didn't watch a second.
Well,
it's a bad friend by me.
Still there on YouTube. You can go back in time if you'd like.
Okay, that's good. It's a good point.
What? Well, you guys in the chat, how was the bro stravaganza between those two?
It is pretty crazy that they had not called a sim together yet in the entire year.
Emerson and I have never done a sim together.
It's kind of crazy to me. I mean, we've done so many of these. Not even one spot start, call in the lefty type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, it's pretty crazy.
Well,
good scheduling by Madison.
Very deliberate. To keep these people away from each other. Alex says they buy pretty damn well. There you go.
Thanks.
Rossi's Fat Cat said it was awesome.
Rossi's Fat Cat.
Third 9 from the 23. Bonus for Devin Singletary, by the way.
If it weren't for Josh Allen, he'd be the Krusty Koff frontrunner.
Look at those moves. Possible. Look at this right now. I mean, it could be tough to ignore. I mean, Devin Singletary is 31% owned, 5% in the captain spot. He has crossed over 20 points. Josh Allen hasn't, he will reach 30, but he hasn't yet. And obviously, heavily owned. He only has 85 passing yards. He should, I shouldn't even say should. He may reach a rushing bonus. He's 77 right now. But, safety territory, by the way. If you were to make a case for Devin Singletary as the Krusty Koff player of the game right now, I'd listen to that.
Okay, interesting.
I could be convinced.
It's just hard for me to ignore 3 rushing tuds from a Q.
Sure. I get it. I mean, look, the guy he was chalk, and he has lived up to the hype.
Yeah, this is safety territory here. You know, Bills had a fumble recovery earlier. Their defense is no slouch. Lisa Robinson, I agree. Their sim wasn't any better than this one. Wow. Shots fired at Emerson and Glash. Making a big deal about their average sim. She's probably not wrong, though. Let's be real.
Roland says he's moved into first place in my contest. Get after it, Roland. Robbie says,
oh, wow.
Robbie says it was okay. It was actually kind of awkward. Robbie says that he adds that you work well with everyone. It's your thing.
I like the way he spelled his.
It's his, H-I-Z.
It's his thing. Do your thing. Wow, weird that we both did that.
What you want to do? I can't tell you. Put a soccer too.
Michael, I did see this story. I'll read what he said for everyone that can't read this. Did you see the Bills are proposing all hiring of coaches, etc., happen after the Super Bowl? We talked about the NFL doing that a couple of weeks ago. It's probably going to be up for a vote at the team meetings later this year. I bet it gets voted down because the teams that have the good coaches are going to want those guys on their rosters, and it's harder to have that happen if they move everything after the season, because then it levels the playing field. I think teams are going to want to have those weird advantages. So no, I don't think it happens.
I agree. It disappoints me.
It's the right thing to do, but
to hold it.
Right.
I mean, look at, let's say it had been held. Would Eric Bieniemy or even Todd Bowles, would they be head coaches right now? Entirely possible. They certainly would have gotten more of a look, Bowles especially.
No doubt.
Mike
no
Simmons
doubt.
would make the NFL even more relevant after the Super Bowl.
I agree.
It would be another thing. I mean, as we know, it's a year-round league in the first place. But
but then he's right. It wouldn't be like everyone doing a week of JJ Watt content here. Maybe we'd still have some coach hiring stuff going on. I guess it's a little late after the Super Bowl for that to be happening. But you know what I mean. There'd be more stuff to talk about. He's totally right there.
Mm-hmm. Average Joe said Koff should have played that head-to-head Hondo. Yeah, somebody in the chat earlier today challenged me to an NBA Classic $100 head-to-head tonight. I said, nah.
Were you feeling good? You weren't feeling good enough?
No, it's not even that. It's more like that's just not even what I'm here for. I'm just here to, let's just play and have some fun and, throw a $5 or whatever down. We don't need to start getting into Hondos. That's it wasn't even about confidence. I felt pretty good about what kind of lineup I was going to put out tonight. But still, we're going to that's next level stuff.
Yeah.
Must Be says Emerson and Glash sim wasn't the best. Was as scared of Elmo and Tony. It's as loud as my AirPods. Well, Emerson, take the AirPods out, buddy.
So he was complaining about Glash's volume in his AirPods?
Oh, it's Average Joe's. Average Joe's the one who challenged me. Well, did you send me a lineup there, Average Joe's, in general? For a smaller nomination? That's not the right
Rossi's Fat Cat saying, fish sounds delicious. Yes, cats do love fish. It's a great call. I hope you enjoy it, Rossi's Fat Cat.
Adam, got that Benji's, says Robbie. Lewis says, well, Reed tapped out today and Kenny took a spot, argued with Glash for a solid 30 minutes. What'd they argue about?
That's what Ducey loves to do, man.
Gets all
that
hot.
that guy definitely wakes up in the morning and just argues in the mirror just to get his day going.
Lisa says it was the worst sim ever. Glash and Ducey today because they were antsy and agitated before it even started.
Wow. I'm gonna have to ask Glash about that.
Yeah. Gonna need to. Find out what his deal is. Truce is probably arguing about the color of the sky. It's blue. It's gray. You're gray. You're blue.
Prove it.
Prove it. Jerk. Well, I'm sorry to hear that that you guys didn't enjoy, at least as much as those who are vocal in the chat anyway, that you didn't love every second of that Glash and Emerson sim. Because
It sounds like it just didn't live up to the hype.
Yeah, that thing. I mean, look, it seems like when Glash and I are together, it's universally loved. So I don't know what they did wrong, but
that's a tud there from Juju.
Yeah, that's second of the day, Juju.
Yeah, shouldn't have shorted him. Of course. I mean, there was graphics out on Instagram about that sim and everything. It was
Daniel made a poster for the tour.
Yeah, it was.
I saw that. And I messaged Sarah and I asked if she made it. She's like, I had nothing to do with this.
I kind of assumed she did too.
Yeah, no, it wasn't her. That was a Daniel special, member of our team.
Yeah, Daniel's good at that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Choker says we got to keep Moose and Sweet Tea away from each other. We should have the.
If I have first pick of who I want to do a game with, who I haven't yet, it's Matt LaMarca.
That would be fun.
I want LaMarca. Madison, if you're listening, schedule me with LaMarca.
Well, now I just feel like I need to ask because we have a couple minutes left here, and this is a one-score game, 28-20. Juju in the bonus, by the way. That's got to help me. Where's my lineup now? Let's find out. Oh, top 10, baby. Moving to number 9.
Wow.
Number 9, 13.
The Juju helps you a lot.
The Juju, the Allen, the Roethlisberger.
The surprise Juju for you.
It's Smith, Boswell, and Connor that are doing junk for me. If Connor had gotten that touchdown a little while ago, hello.
It's like putting on an old pair of pants and finding $5 in your pocket.
Oh, and then playing it in an NBA head-to-head. All right, so here's my question then for the people. If you guys are so down on certain combos, who are your favorites? And
I like this.
And by the way, like, include me, include Tom, don't include us. I don't care. This is not about ego or bias. I genuinely want to know.
And not who you dislike.
Yeah, that's not what this is about.
We're keeping it positive here.
What,
combos.
Who are your favorite combos to listen to? Shout them out. Everyone's got favorites. That's okay. That's a good thing. I want you to have favorites.
Mike Sunken saying LaMarca seems like the guy that if you're at trivia, you want LaMarca at the table. I completely agree.
I guarantee he is a Jeopardy guy.
He's one of my go-to DraftKings Nation fantasy basketball writers that I read before I make my lineups.
Sure.
Dude knows his stuff.
Alex says, I can't say, I was not expecting this one to be the first one. Alex says, I can't say they're my absolute favorites, but Kenny and Christian are always great. I've never really heard the two of them together.
Same.
With both a number of times. Chris says Moose and Rossi. Dom says Tom Glash. Christian anyone. Cough Ducey. Christian Emerson says Chris. Glash Ducey says Jordan, but with an LOL. Glash and Tommy says Chef. Cough and Glash hands down says Ashley. Depends on my mood says Zach Morris is trash.
That's probably the real answer for everybody.
Yeah. Rossi and Christian, the Congeniality crew, one of my favorites says Herb. Glash and anyone says Lewis.
Wow, big Glash fan.
Joe, big Glash fan. Gotta be. Glash and Freeze Pops are Madden After Dark.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if that became a staple. It sort of already is, but if that became my permanent spot, me and Glash in the 10 o'clock window, regardless of the day of the week,
you guys can
give us the weekends off. It's just become a thing,
likes any excuse to pull out the strobe lights and disco balls and all that stuff.
He forgot it the other night. I called him out. He was mid TikTok creation. He forgot to get the disco ball ready.
Believable.
Yep. Made him do it.
A lot of people rolling out their favorites, their favorite combos. Love to see it. Love to see it. There's a lot of what I love to see most too is that pretty much everyone is getting a mention with somebody. Everyone's getting represented here, which just goes to show variety is the spice of life, man.
I know. I'm actually surprised at how diverse the balloting has been here. The submissions have been.
Yeah. Damon says, and ain't this the truth? Damon says, I think y'all bring something collective to the collective table. No sim is ever the same, and many go stream of consciousness like. Y'all entertain and educate me.
There you go. If you can learn something new every day, it's a good day.
Jordan shouting out Glash and Tom as or Glash and Jeff as the Madden After Dark OGs.
Fair.
Yeah.
Gotta respect the OGs. I love Jeff. Guy's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Bruce says, there are no favorites. You're all awesome. Seems like The Sims has, occasionally lost some excitement from what it was day one, but you guys rock and thank you. I don't know so much that The Sims have lost excitement. And I do think about this, Bruce. So I take your comment with a grain of salt. I don't think it's that they've lost excitement. I think the newness has worn off. Mm-hmm. I think they were just so, revolutionary to what we did, obviously, as a group, a content team, what DraftKings did. And there were no other live sports as competition going on for months. And it was like all eyes on us with regard to this simulated football. And now there's a little bit more competition out there, which is great. It's not like any of us want live sports to not be happening. And,
yes.
But some of the, it's a year. We're almost at a year. It's later this month. I think some of the novelty of it, some of the spice has worn off for some people, which is understandable. Just
if you're not constantly evolving, you're going backwards. So if you
to raise that bar, man.
Exactly. That's where the onus is put on the DK team here and everyone here in the Madden world to keep things rolling and keep getting better. So we hear you and we feel the same way. We just want to keep getting better and evolve and keep this thing growing.
28-20, Pitt trying to tie it up, down 8. That'll help. Completed out to the 40, a 10-yard pickup. Roethlisberger piling up some numbers, and a 1st and 10. We got a timeout.
Must be saying that I'm SpongeBob. I love that. I love SpongeBob.
Jeff Duke, which this is really a good goal, says, all you guys are great. Sims are a great escape from life. All right, Big Ben from the 40. That ball's completed. Looked like Jalen Samuels there on that catch to the 33, but Pitt's out of timeouts. 10 seconds going, and they're going to run out of time.
Doesn't look like it's going to be in the cards.
That's a bummer. Oh, well.
Tomlin is pissed.
Mike Tomlin. Not happy. Yeah, Mike, I would have liked the Juju Hail Mary too. Might have given me a shot. Instead, projecting toward a 14th place finish. Yeah.
Let's see where I am. I'm in 103rd.
Here.
That's not good. Big Ben, 419 yards. Woo!
Joker says, kudos to you announcers that sit there while thousands of us judge and critique every single thing about you. Tough skins. Yeah, I mean that's just life of working in the media, man.
It's part of the gig.
Yeah, that is definitely a part of it. We got Damon said, I learned about digital trading cards the other day. Today spoke with a professional artist, sports artist, Marvel, Star Wars, Disney. Lucasfilms commissioned. He's his own brand. Couldn't have been a member of the Dream Stream.
Sounds cool, though.
Bonzo, see you, man. Love you. Well, we had some great performances in this one, my friend.
Yes.
Projected winning lineup for M. Sunken here in our smaller free roll. Allen in the captain spot, about 45 points. Juju went for about 35. High scorer in this one. Roethlisberger, 26 and change, and hit the 300-yard bonus. Singletary went for 23. Connor, disappointment for a lot of us, 1.5. He was cheap. He was a punt play, I know, 40% owned. And a lot of us, again, really upset with him. Vance McDonald, interesting play, but you know what? He came through for you, 4.2 points. And it looks like Vance, 6% ownership, was the difference for you to come away with the victory there. So nice work with the Vance McDonald $1,800 play. Who is getting that wooden nickel?
I'm still going Josh Allen, man. I'm sorry. If a quarterback runs it in 3 times, and they get the win like that, I got to give him the wooden nickel. So congratulations. Hopefully you can get here to St. Louis and enjoy a free ice cream cone from Lion's Choice Roast Beef.
And how about the Babysitter Billy Not My Kid Award? Who was the big, I definitely have one thought, but who disappointed you most?
Well, I mean, James Conner seems to come to mind. I know he was a punt play, but a lot of people owned him.
With James Conner.
So I'm not going to go that way, though. I'm going Steph Diggs.
Okay.
Just did nothing. High ownership.
Yep.
Good Madden ratings all around. The Bills decided to run it with Josh Allen more than pass the ball. So he was a symptom of the game plan.
A symptom of the game plan? I had soup earlier. You had soup.
There's soup right here.
Coming to America too this weekend. Diggs, great pick. I think that's a very appropriate one, obviously. Eric Ebron, honorable mention, at 17% in the captain spot, 60% owned. Dude goes for 6 points. Woof. Not great. So,
yikes.
Bengals. So here's what's up, guys. Bengals and Niners in the rain are coming up next. They're the next sim in 45 minutes. But we're not leaving, Tom and I, until we get to 300 likes. We're at 297. We're not going to leave. We're just going to sit here until we get to 300 likes. So smash that like button. I'm going to read every comment that comes through in the chat. I won't even filter. I'll read everything. I'm just going to sit here like I'm reading a dictionary until we get to 300 likes. So hit that like button. It'd be great if you hit the subscribe button as well on the DK YouTube page. That'd be terrific. About 12,000 of you have since these things began. Yeah, Drew says filibuster till 300. I'm doing it. 298. I'm just going to keep going.
Here we go. 300. Yay.
Well, in that case, now we can go. Thank you all, and you're terrific. I will be back with you. I'm done for the night. Phonics is coming in. Brendan Glasheen for that Bengals-Niners rain game with this guy, Tom Carroll. They will continue to play What's in the Grocery Bag. I'm sure of it. I will be with you for the Sims at 6 and 8 tomorrow, the happy hour in prime time, same as today, as a matter of fact, with Christian and Lamarca. I haven't worked with Lamarca in a little while, so that'll be a fun time. And Tommy here will be back with me for a pair Friday night after, of course, he does that one more today. So get ready for this combo. I hope you enjoyed it because this ride ain't slowing down. Speaking of not slowing down, wardrobe changes for Taryn Asak. We want to thank Mike, Drew, Joe. He's Tom. He'll be back. I'm Koff. TL, whichever version of you it is, take it away.
Thanks, Adam. Madden After Dark is coming your way at 10 p.m. Eastern. This is meteorologist Taryn here. Out here, the precipitation is 100% for Wild Weather Wednesday. The rain is coming in San Francisco. We have Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll. They're having you covered for the Bengals and the 49ers as part of our Madden Stream 3K Flea Flicker contest. That's a $5 entry for a shot at a $1,000 top prize. Also, the free contest for that sim features a $250 top prize pool with $25 going to the winner. Let's send it back over to Dry host Tara Lynn up in the booth. All right. Thank you, meteorologist Tara Lynn. The Bengals and 49ers. There's two teams that could use some help with the NFL draft rolls around in April. So for a look at some of the prospects from the NFL's annual draft showcase, here is the one and only Ross Tucker.
Oh, you despise Devontae Smith. I'm just kidding. You didn't say it at all.
Again, I think he's going to be a good player. I just don't see him going.
I know. But who is your favorite split end?
It's a guy that didn't play this year. It's Jamar Chase. I mean, this is a guy who, he's right up there with Smith. You can make the argument 1A, 1B. Definitely more of a physical profile. But he's just that guy, so physical, and he's killed big-time NFL guys. I mean, C.J. Henderson, A.J. Terrell, J.C. Horn is probably going to be a first-round pick this year. Trayvon Diggs, I mean, he's a man among boys. He was the number one receiver with Justin Jefferson on the team. And Justin Jefferson is, the best rookie wide receiver statistically we've seen maybe ever. I mean, he's legit. I just made this big argument about how you don't pick receivers high, but Jamar Chase is a legit guy you can pick in the top 10 because he has that production and he has the physical profile, and his tape is there. I mean, he was just killing guys. He's a guy that I would prefer as the starting X if I were starting a team like this.
All right, let's get to flanker, Emory, and I want to know who your top flanker is in this year's draft.
It's Jalen Waddle at Alabama, but to Steven's point, Chase is my number 2 flanker because I just like how fluid that dude is. Dude just like, it's like watching Penny Hardaway play football when you watch Jamar Chase. But when you look at Jalen Waddle, Waddle's speed does not make sense. It's Joey Galloway like explosiveness. It's Rocket Ishmael type speed in football pads. When you're talking about Jalen Waddle, he can really hit that second gear, and you give him any type of play, whether it's in the wide receiver run game or on these short quick passes, he can literally go the distance on any play. And so when you have that ability to ring the cash register up pretty quickly, I want you on my football team. I just think that he is one of the more polished guys at that position, considering he didn't get a lot of targets, because of what's going on at Alabama with all the targets, and you have Harris in the backfield. So he did more with fewer targets in his in Alabama, but he is tremendous, and I hope that ankle injury doesn't linger, because what we saw in that championship game was brutal to see him limp. I hope that doesn't affect him moving forward, and we can see him pre-injury at the NFL level.
What about you at the flanker position, Steven?
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Waddle for sure. I mean, if you can't get hands on this guy at the line of scrimmage, that's going to be a huge problem. But what kind of separates him, obviously Emory's talking about, his speed. He does have this tremendous ability to like gear down and then gear up to top speed faster than anyone around him. Like kind of a car, you see, I drive a Hyundai Elantra. That going 0 to 60 is much different than, I'm sure like a Ferrari or a BMW or something like that. That's kind of what you see with Jalen Waddle. But what makes him so interesting is he's also, despite his size, and he's a guy who's just under 5'10", like a little over 180 pounds, he's a guy who can make contested catches too. I mean, he made 10 contested catches on 15 opportunities, and he's a guy that can go get the ball. So he's an interesting guy that, despite the size, you see him able to, get in and out of breaks. He brings tremendous value as a returner, but he can also, go get those jump balls.
Let's move on to slot. Again, we talked earlier about the difference between slot and inside. Who's your top slot guy, Emory?
It's Tutu Atwell, and for someone like you talk about someone that's thin. I mean, he is legitimately built like a 8th grader, but the dude has speed that he can get legitimately anywhere he want on the football field. Like if he wants to get to that far corner from the far right hash, he can get there quickly. But also, like what you talked about with someone like Waddle, to be quite honest, Atwell, despite being small, doesn't play small at the catch point. So he's going up and trying to win those balls at above the rim. He's able to absorb contact while catching the football. He is tremendous. So I think he is the quintessential slot receiver. He's probably more of the deep threat from the slot position than what you'll see normally. Normally slot guys, you don't have the deep speed. You have more quick, shifty guys. But goodness, when they want that deep over route, they dial up Tutu Atwell, and he's able to win that one consistently.
All right, the PGA Tour is paying its annual respect to one of modern golf's forefathers, the undisputed king of cool. With this week's Arnold Palmer Invitational, let's break down some DFS strategy with Len Hochberg. What's good, dude? How are you?
I'm doing well, Emerson, and you hit it right on the head. And can I just speak in amazement that this is now the 5th Arnold Palmer Invitational without Arnold Palmer? He's been gone more than 5 years now. It just seems flying by.
Yeah. He was one of the GOATs and always will be. And one of his good friends there before he passed away was Rory McIlroy. And Rory and Bryson DeChambeau are the only two golfers in this tournament north of 11K, Len. So which one are you rolling with this week?
Yeah, I like that the two of them are there. Unfortunately, what we're starting to see, only 3 of the top 10 in the world are at this tournament. It's in a bit of a perilous spot situated between the WGC and the Players. But McIlroy and DeChambeau, they seem to be two of the more aware players, more about aware of the history of the game. So it's nice that they're both there. I will give them that. And they both do very well here, so that might be another reason why they keep showing up. McIlroy, top 5 every year, won a few years ago. DeChambeau was second the year that McIlroy won, and both were top 5 again last year. I give the edge a little bit to McIlroy. He just seems to be a little bit sharper. DeChambeau seems to be a little bit off his game, top 25s, not top 10s. We always seems like once a week we see him on TV with this quizzical look on his face, like something he drew up in his mad, scientist on the edge of town. The ball didn't go in the hole, but he just seems to be a little bit off. I give the edge to McIlroy this week.
Okay, let's move down to the 10K range here. You have Viktor Hovland, you got Patrick Reed, and last year's champ Tyrell Hatton. Who stands out to you in this pack?
Yeah, this is a tough one. These 3 guys, and I'll group them with Matthew Fitzpatrick, who is just outside of 10,000 at 9,800. Really, something can be said for all of these guys. Hatton, the defending champion. Last year was a bit of an outlier. The weather was terrible. The winning score was only 4 under. I'm not dismissing Hatton because he was 4th a few years ago as well, so he can obviously play this track. But I will caution people to maybe don't discount 2020, but maybe move it a little bit back from the other years because of the conditions last year. Victor Hovland has just been amazing recently. He finishes top 6 almost every week. The guy went from San Diego to Saudi Arabia to LA, back to LA in a span of 4 weeks. He didn't finish outside the top 6. As we like to say here, he wasn't flying Spirit Air, but still, it's a pretty good accomplishment. Patrick Reed has a top 10 here in the past, and Matthew Fitzpatrick, his best finish ever on the PGA Tour, 2nd 2 years ago, 9th last week. He's been on TV a lot the last couple of weeks. That means he's playing well. I give a slight edge to Hovland and to Fitzpatrick this week.
A question for you. I believe there could be a cold front rolling through this week, which could bring some interesting weather. Would that benefit Hatton at all, considering the conditions he won in last year?
Yeah, I would say so. In fact, we saw some video of DeChambeau this morning playing a practice round, and you could hear the wind whipping. And I think the Euros, they get a lot of practice playing in inclement weather. I don't think it's going to be as cold as it was last year. DeChambeau was wearing shorts, but the wind was whipping. I think that favors Hatton, and Matthew Fitzpatrick clearly has played in those conditions before as well.
Yeah, I believe an international player has won this event 5 years in a row. A couple other ones here. Francesco Molinari, $8,700. Mark Leishman, $8,200. Both former winners here at this event, Len. So which one do you like the most for this week?
Yeah, and another close call. Molinari has finished top 10 in 3 of his last 4 tournaments, so he is clearly coming back. He really, after a lost 2020. Leishman is a great long iron player, and that's one of the keys this week. We see every year greens in regulation, strokes gained approach from 200 yards out at this tournament. Very critical stat. Really, that's really what Leishman does best, but he's also really off his game with putting, and I don't like to see that from him. Again, a slight edge, not a big thing, but Molinari for me.
Yeah, I didn't realize Leishman was 2nd in this event's all-time earnings category, which is 2nd to only Tiger Woods, who's won this thing 8 times. This guy is just here all the time.
Yeah, he's got a win. He's got a 2nd. He's done very well. Through the years there for sure.
Yeah, and a T3 there in 2011. Sam Burns looked like he was in good shape last week. Coming in here off that disappointing finish at the Genesis Open. He led for the first 3 rounds. So while he seems to be trending in the right direction here, how do you feel about his 8-4 price tag?
Yeah, Sam Burns, I think he finally got some results for his numbers, for his stats. Before Riviera, I looked at him, I examined him, I wrote about him, and I just couldn't believe that someone who was so good off the tee and so good on the green could not have had more high finishes and was still ranked 149th in the world at the time. And then sure enough, he comes in and he almost wins the tournament. And I suspect if he had a little bit more experience, he's still only 24. If he had been in these positions maybe 1 or 2 times more than he's been, he might have been able to close out Riviera. He putts very well on Bermuda grass greens in Florida. I think $8,400 is a very nice price for him. Interestingly enough, the tee times are out, and just to take the kid down a notch, you're not a superstar yet. He's got the earliest tee time of the morning at 7 o'clock. The superstars do not get the 7 a.m. tee times on Thursday morning. I like him at $8,400. I think it's a fair price. My only caution is you'll probably have a lot of company if you play him.
All right, so where are you looking for value in this event? DFS value, hook me up.
Well, I'm going to go with a guy, I think I've mentioned him 3 or 4 straight weeks now, Matthew NeSmith. He's finished 7th, 16th, and 20th his last 3 times out, most of the time in the 6,000s. He was up at 8 one week, Pebble Beach, weak field, and he still delivered there. But he is back at $6,900. He leads the tour in greens in regulation. It's going to end for him at some point, all his high finishes, but I'm going to ride him out, 6,900. A few other guys, veterans, Ian Poulter and Zach Johnson, both have made the cut at Bay Hill 10 straight times. All the way down at 6,400, Sepp Straka. You know, his stats are very good. Strokes gained, numbers not elite in any one area, but not bad in any area either. Top 100 across the board. He's made 10 of 13 cuts this year. Obviously, 6,400 is a very fair price. And the last guy I want to point out, Chris Kirk at $7,000. What a wonderful story. He is probably the leader for Comeback Player of the Year right now. Last year or last year, he publicly talked about his alcohol issues, his depression issues. He had one tournament left to keep his tour card at the Sony. He finished second, which was incredible. So he has his card, but he did not exhale at that point. He has 2 more top 20s since then. He didn't play Bay Hill last year, but 3 top 15s in the previous 4 years. Chris Kirk, a guy that really, I don't know how you don't root for him.
You mentioned Zach Johnson. No one in the field has played more tournament rounds at Bay Hill than Johnson, 66.
Yeah, he's also made 11 straight cuts on tour. He doesn't get many high finishes. He's like the tour definition of treading water, just staying above the surface.
Right? I feel like he's always just hanging around. You always just see his name on there. But finally, who's your pick to win, Len?
Yeah, I went, we talked about this a few weeks ago. I went with Rory McIlroy, even though he hasn't won in about 18 months now, something like that. And it always seems that something is going to go wrong, but the field is not super strong at the top this week. He finishes top 5 every year at this tournament. I do not want to miss the boat when Rory McIlroy wins. It seems like it's coming soon. I like McIlroy this week at Bay Hill.
Well, we like you always, Len. We appreciate you. Good hanging with you.
Thanks so much, Emerson. Back at you.
It's time once again for the DraftKings Dream Stream play of the day. So spring, well, it's almost here, and DK is celebrating with our Spring Frenzy promo, where you can turn dimes into dollars all month long. In March, you can play in satellite contests for as little as 10 cents and turn it into a $100 contest ticket. Each $100 contest ticket won from a satellite can be used to compete for stacks of green in any of our featured contests. This week, you can win your way into Friday's MLB 4K Spring Dinger, Saturday's CBV Storm the Court, or Sunday's NASCAR $40 March of the Machines. Head over to the promos page on DraftKings.com for contest details on all of those. Earlier tonight, you heard the Tour Junkies give some of their favorite plays from the Arnold Palmer Invitational. It's teeing off tomorrow at Bay Hill Golf Course in Florida. Time now for some more sports betting insight on the API. Here are the guys from the No Laying Up podcast.
Really well. I love going against the person who just won. Little winner's hangover, if you will. That's plus 270. I'm putting 20 nuggies on it.
I would pay so much money for his access to his models.
I know.
It's crazy. They're ever evolving.
We're staying with Lexi. People are gushing about her state of play.
She's a Floridian. It's practically a home game.
Hits the ball a long way. Exactly. We're taking her to win plus 1,400. 25 nuggies on that one.
Do you have to look at, since they're playing replica holes, do you have to look at whose game would fit Augusta National?
Of course, but that's, you know.
She's a total bomber.
I had the old course, though.
But I had to look at, was anybody playing the ANWA last year?
Yeah.
You know, any AMs that are now pros? Lots
Sure.
of things to consider.
Fossey and Cupcho. That has
exactly.
to be.
But then you gotta, you know, that's only like 2/18 of the course.
Right.
There's 3 Augusta holes.
So you got to do some discounting.
Yeah.
Lots of high level math going on. Inji Chun, I'm taking her to win her group. People can look it up, but Inji Chung group winner plus 350, 15 nuggies there. And then I've got 2 Bay Hill picks. I love them. You guys, I love the nationality plays. We're going top continental European. We're going Francesco Molinari. We're just
Playing
keep
great.
riding him for a little while. Plus 350, 20 nuggies on that. And then the top English bloke, Paul Casey, plus 400, 20 nuggies on that.
Wow. Disrespecting his countryman, Matthew Fitzpatrick.
Disrespecting them all.
You know what I always wondered is where the line on Europe ends. Like for the Ryder Cup, what is technically in Europe?
I've always wondered this too.
Like
Is
if
it the Euro?
somebody's from,
It's got to
like-
be the Ural Mountains, right?
If somebody's from Turkey, does that count? Like,
you know,
isn't that Turkey between Asia and Europe? That's just something.
I hope someday
That's interesting.
that problem becomes
Right?
one that we need to
You
solve.
could have parts of Russia. Does that,
Exactly.
you know, where do you draw?
Right.
Interesting question.
Very much so. Solid, what do you got?
We won one bet last week.
Hell yeah.
We've been kind of just chipping away. You know, before TC won the big one, you know, I was in the lead here, and I've quietly had a very good season that I'm just waiting for somebody to recognize. But we are going to the well with Matthew Fitzpatrick. Had a great run here last year. It was different kind of conditions. He loves the firm conditions, but I just feel like he's due. You know, he's won on that tour over there, but I think it's time for him
That
to come
other
over,
tour.
to come over and win on this one. He's going to win at plus 2,500. I'm putting 10 nuggets on that, and I'm going to cover that with 40 nuggets on him to top 10. at
Wow.
plus 225.
Very bullish.
Double dipping.
We're pushing some chips on Matthew Fitzpatrick. Mark Leishman, top 20, plus 225. Loves this golf course. Been playing some pretty good golf. I feel very comfortable about that one. Just a little hunch on this one. Adam Long for a top 40, plus 220.
Casey
10 little
Kasem.
nuggets. He made a great run at this event a couple years ago. He can get hot. So, you know, we know getting hot puts you in the top 40, I think. So
That's exactly right.
People should be on notice. People might be getting schlonged
Could be
this
a
week.
schlonging this week.
Will Zalatoris for a top 20, plus 188, 20 little nuggets on that one. And that is my picks for this week.
Love it. I'm actually also going to the LPGA matchups page. I love that. I got just a little double parlay here. Lydia Ko played great last week, practically a home game last week at Lake Nona over Se Young Kim. And I've also got Jin Young Ko over Nelly as well. Got to be a little winner's hangover.
Gotta be.
That's plus 309 to hit both of those. Matthew Fitzpatrick, you know, I'm preaching to the choir here, of course, but I got him for top 5 plus 500.
Not this choir. I got Casey as the top Englishman.
Lord Tyrrell Hatton, shout out to Neil. I'm going with him to win. I think he's going to defend. So fun to watch last year. Played great this fall or spring. I don't know what month is this? March. He's played great early part of the year. He's plus 1,800 to win. I'm going to go there. I got a Trixie, I believe it was called. The 3
improperly called a Trixie.
Oh right, I don't know what it's actually called then. 3 matchup parlay on the PGA Tour. Hatton over the Rib. I've got Victor Hovland over Bryson. No offense to Randy. And Brandon Grace coming off a win over Charles Howell. That all adds up to plus 774.
Wow.
Which is kind of surprising. Yeah, there's some good value there. And then this is, just a hopeful one. I think he's starting to show a little tiny bit of form. T20 at Riviera after a couple missed cuts. He's been in the wilderness. He's played well at Mr. Palmer's event before. I'm going to go with Ricky Fowler for a top 10.
Ricky Fowler.
Plus 650 for a top 10. Things have gotten bleak in Fowler land. So hopefully we can cash that one. But those are the picks. Let's send it to the boys to play us out, and we will see you next week for the Players Championship.
Cheers.
Cheers.
right, Madden After Dark is on the clock. So exciting. But first, here's what else is happening on DraftKings right now. There are plenty of contests left in the NBA thanks to a 2-game night slate. It's locking at 10 p.m. Eastern. Check out the NBA 200K Fadeaway, a classic contest with a $15 entry fee and a top prize of $50K. And if you're looking for some late NHL entertainment, look no further than the NHL 15K Sticks contest. That's an $11 entry fee to a classic contest for tonight's 3-game late slate. It's locking at 10 p.m. Eastern. The winner of that contest, they're going to walk away with $5K. And as always, don't forget to look on the DK Sportsbook for lines and odds for college basketball, UFC, NASCAR, PGA, and so much more. For the last time of the night, let me send it back down to meteorologist Tara Lynn. It's looking like the rain is picking up out there. Thank you, DK host Tara Lynn, for sending it back to me. It's time to wind down on a wild weather Wednesday with one more Madden Sim. We have rain in the forecast, as I told you earlier, because I'm that great of a weather girl, for the Bengals at the 49ers. In here to bring you all of the Madden After Dark action are my team for the night, the best team in Madden After Dark there is, Brendan Glasheen and Tom Carroll. Take it away, guys.
I love it.
It's great.
I'm all in on it.
Wow. Well, I feel like I should be Jim Carrey and Bruce Almighty. Thank you, Tara Lynn. We're on the Maid of the Mist here. Tell me, how long has your daddy owned this?
What a reference. I have not seen that movie probably since it was in theaters. Underrated movie.
Thank you, Susan. Oh my God, he talked. Good stuff, Terrell. We've got the we're in the rain. We've got Raheem Mostert. Hello, good to see you. And yeah, Niners and the Bengals. I like Bengals Sims. The Niners, when Jimmy Garoppolo wants to have fun, they're not bad either. So, what's your lineup looking like?
George Kittle in the captain spot, 13 points a sim, $11,400. Okay. Jimmy G shows up. He's got to be one of the top targets here for the Niners. Then I got Joe Burrow in there. I had to get Raheem Mostert in there. John Ross, Uzomah, and Dante Pettis, $2,800 as my punt play, 7.3 points a sim. Really, really low for someone averaging around 7 points a sim, I think. So
that's where I'm sitting here. Cheap dude. I played him too. So hopefully he returns value. In our free roll titled Rock, Paper, Scissors Buzzword Battle. We'll get to that. Pettis is in a third of lineups, 32.8% owned.
It's great value.
Pretty good. Pretty good number.
Pretty good.
I put AJ Green in the captain. Mostert, Burrow, Kittle, Uzomah, and Pettis. So I had a little bit left over. Had a little bit left over. I probably could have captained Mostert or Burrow or even what you did, Kittle. That's a good call. But I put Green in there. AJ Green seems to always do something for me. I didn't play John Ross.
When it comes to wide receiver ones, he's a guy that actually seems to consistently perform in these sims. That's a good call.
Yeah.
A lot of mutual admiration going on here in the pregame. Good lineup, man. Yeah, good lineup.
Yeah, it's, I guess that's how people want it done. There's total agreement across the board. No arguments.
Oh, here we go. All right. I'm going to bring this up.
Eh?
We're going to get into it early because I want to get it off your chest here.
All the commentators just got to get along.
So,
calm down.
Someone on YouTube during our last sim said that you and Ducey did a sim together earlier today, and it was the worst sim in the history of the Sims. I will give you the floor. You can defend. You can critique. I want to hear. The people want to know. What's your take? Was it really that bad?
No, I thought we both made good points. It was just a discussion about, would you rather have Josh Allen for the next 10 years?
He hates Josh Allen.
Oh, no, but now he is in the thought process. It's not even about the take. It has nothing to do with the actual opinions. But I'll give you context. 30 seconds. I get 30 seconds to tell the story because I hate storytelling.
Do your thing, Doug.
All right. So the question was, The statement, the mission statement was, there's reason, this is Ducey, there is reason to believe that there will be a quarterback picked up by the other three teams, Patriots, Dolphins, and Jets in the AFC East, that can be better than Josh Allen. There's reason to believe. And I said, well, I don't know. I mean, Buffalo kind of just got lucky with Josh Allen. And yes, could one of these other teams get lucky? Like the Bills did? Sure. But I don't like their chances, the Jets or the Dolphins, because why haven't they proved it? The Jets, Exhibit A, the Jets, Sam Darnold just screwed it up 2 years ago. And the Patriots, Tom Brady landed in their lap. Why should I believe they're going to get someone as good as Tom? That's not going to happen. But someone just as good to be just as good as Josh Allen. I'd take Josh Allen right now, the known commodity. Now, of course, Ducey's point. Ducey made a valid point. Well, the Jets, the Dolphins could go all in on Watson or Russell Wilson. And that's it. So, he just doesn't let me, finish. And the minute someone doesn't agree with him, he's got to talk over you. So, there's no point in having a back and forth. Yes, Adam, it is a shot at you, storytelling. And that's why we're done storytelling.
I actually like the premise, though, of the thing that you guys were discussing, or at least trying to discuss. So the Jets are picking second. Miami has all these draft picks, and they are in the discussion to get Watson. So let's say, as we sit here today, I would say that there is room for that to happen in the AFC East. If the Dolphins could pull off the Watson trade, and if the Jets say draft Zach Wilson and he turns out to be this Mahomes-like phenom that all the hype train people are saying, yeah, there's reason to believe that could happen. Notice I left the Patriots out of that. I just think they're picking too low in the first round, and the hype is too real with all these top 5 quarterbacks right now. It is early in the draft process, though, so that might all flesh itself out. But I think that there's definitely some room for that to happen. Josh Allen's great, don't get me wrong, and I would bet on him remaining the best quarterback in the division. But there's a non-zero chance that could happen heading into the 2021 season.
And all I said was, why should I have reason to believe they're going to get it right?
Right. They haven't had the track record since Marino retired, or really in the history of the Jets franchise, that they would make the right decisions here.
That was a lifetime ago.
Yes.
And Jordan Lindenbaum has arrived. Jordan was like, well, what about Jim Kelly in Buffalo? Good point. So now, give it another 20 years for someone else to get lucky. I don't know. I just, there is reason. I said, there's a chance. I told him small C.
I like that.
Small C on chance. Freeze Pops, the overall thing here is I started responding, and it turned into, oh, you're twisting my words. I'm not twisting your words. I'm just giving you my opinion. Is that not allowed? Is that not allowed when you do a sim with Ducey? You can't say something opposite of him? I guess we just have to, dude, that's a really good point. Great point, man. Let's just get out of your way.
It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to work with Ducey sometimes for that reason, though. It kind of keeps you honest as like, oh, okay, so I am a normal person. That's insanity. It's sort of like an insanity refresher.
Here's the best part. Reed Fowler was supposed to work the sim. It wasn't even supposed to be Ducey. Ducey stepped in because Reed's computer wasn't working.
Wow. Spot start. Mostert. Oh, wow. Did he get the first at least?
Sure did.
Yeah. Okay.
Mostert, by the way, 83% owned in the flex, 33% in the captain spot.
People know. The secret's out.
I'll tell you a dirty little secret.
Oh, great song.
First and goal from the 1. Mostert is
they really don't want him to score.
He crossed the plane.
Cross the plane. Touchdown. Craig Jennings.
Jordan Lindenbaum, hello.
Hi.
Kyle, sup? Mostert, get in!
Wow. He's had like 7 shots at the end zone. Here we go. If he doesn't get in here, I don't want him to score the rest of the game. He doesn't deserve it.
He should get benched.
Bench him. Madden benching.
I miss Tevin Coleman.
Tev. Wow, and they didn't even give it to him.
Oh, and they throw for a touchdown. Pettis? Give us Pettis. I can't tell if it's a 9. It's Debo.
Wow. That's awful for so many of us.
That is not cool.
That was Mostert on a platter there for a tud.
I am floored.
That was amazing. You know what? Good play call by virtual Kyle Shanahan. We all thought Mostert was going to get another crack at that thing, and they said, not so fast. Jimmy G, what's up? Debo, if he can stay healthy, one of the more fun players to watch in the NFL. Absolutely torched the Pats. I was like, why don't we have a guy like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go get a guy like him. Enough of this N'Keal Harry BS.
So Debo, 51%. That's still pretty good. 51% in the flex for the public free showdown. 7% captained. Zach Morris says, my captain. There you go, buddy.
Good for you.
Kyle, no Madden After Dark tomorrow, buddy. It's a one and done sim tomorrow, the fraud shift. In at noon and out at noon.
Wow, you got the rest of the day ahead of you. What do you got planned?
Yeah, I got a lot going on, actually.
Oh, okay. We won't get into it.
Yeah, you know. Outside of the sim bubble.
It's like on reality television when, people talk off camera and you have to decide, what stories you're allowed to tell on and off camera. It's like we're playing that game right now.
Yeah, off the record, on the record.
Yeah.
How is the 8 o'clock sim? You've been here for
great.
Okay.
Yeah. Koff and I hung out, talked some Celts off the top, some NBA at large.
Celtics. What's the Koff take on the Celts these days?
Well, something about his NBA lineup came up about Kyle Lowry, and I sort of jokingly was like, "Oh, future Celtic Kyle Lowry," because of all the, fun trade rumors that bounce around on Twitter, and it led me to asking him about what this team's going to do, and then I had to talk to him about the whole Jaylen Brown going to the All-Star game thing, even though he's not fully healthy. So had to hear my man's take on that. I had to vent about it a little bit because I wholeheartedly disagree with his decision to do that. So we had some nice NBA talk. Morgan came home with some groceries in the middle of the sim. I loaded up the fridge on camera. So that was exciting. Morgan talked a little bit, got some Morgan chatter. Always good. Get Morgan on the mic. What else did we talk about? All sorts of fun stuff.
Sweet, man.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool.
Something came up about favorite duos on DraftKings. All sorts of variety on that. We kept it positive. It was no who's your least favorite. It was all who are your favorites. That was nice to see. Always love positivity.
Nice.
Yeah. Talked about string cheese. If you bite in or if you peel it. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. We were saying Emerson was a biter, or maybe that was he was a confirmed biter.
No, he is, and I am wholeheartedly in on him with the biting. Yes.
Okay, explain.
Well, I'm hungry. I don't have time to peel the stick. I just want to
Yeah,
eat.
but okay, here's the problem with that though. You're gonna be done with your cheese stick in like a minute.
So it's just
don't you want to peel it and enjoy it?
It's just a physical change. It's still getting in my gullet no matter what.
So you're eating cheese sticks for like satiation standpoint. You're not
I may have a
enjoying the
problem.
experience.
Yeah.
Like I feel like if I was a biter into a cheese stick, I'd need to eat like 4 of them.
I might have used to have 2 at the office. 1 sharp cheddar.
You know what are good? We didn't discuss this. They have these are like really fancy cheese sticks. They're cheese sticks, but then they have prosciutto wrapped around them. You ever had those? That's good stuff. That's fancy feast material. You ever had that?
I haven't.
Good stuff. If you like prosciutto, which I do. Presume you do. If you like salty meats, I mean,
yeah,
that's the king.
All right, how are we doing on the like button today? All right, 316. Good work. Good stuff. John Luther says, forget cheese sticks. How about cheese steaks?
Cheese steaks? What is that? Oh,
I mean, yeah.
wow,
duh,
I completely brain farted.
Steak all day.
I completely brain farted there and was thinking he was meaning like a block of cheese that someone eats like a steak. Wow, it is late at night. Clearly, that is dumb.
Herb says, "Wow, I don't even know who you are anymore, Glash. Peel the thing." Nah.
You just bite right in.
Mostert had 9 carries. 9 in the first quarter.
How many of those were from inside the 5-yard line?
That's a big number.
That's
9
crazy.
in a quarter?
That's a whole game for some running backs.
Holy cow. Holy cheesesteak.
Oh, man. Yeah, the whole I apologize for my brain fart there on cheesesteaks. Is it you that hates the word brain fart?
No.
Someone I work with hates brain fart. I'm in 96th. That's not good.
I'm in 134th.
Oh, I got a brain freeze. Good call, Justin Cravens. Cheesesteaks, the actual sandwich, not block of cheese you eat like a steak. Very good. Love cheesesteaks.
Hey, Twitch fam, can you guys do me a solid? Make sure when you're coming on the page, turn on your notifications so you are reminded to join the dream stream. If you're running a few minutes late, you're hopping out of the shower, you had to feed the hog, you had to mow the lawn. Oh, DraftKings is on. So. Oh, fancy.
Oh, sorry, boss. I'm going to have to leave this meeting. Simland just started on Twitch.
Yeah, I got to bow out. Oh, what's going on?
Hey, guys, we're getting to the top of the hour here. I said I'd have us out by 55. Let's call it a day. I got to make a lineup for this sim coming up on Twitch.
Hey, what was his name? Remember the dude in here? It was Joseph Odom. That's his name. Joseph Odom worked at Subaru, and I convinced his boss to watch the stream. Remember that?
Yeah.
And then the boss, he got mad at me for telling him to get off work, but I think he started to like DraftKings.
There you go.
I hope.
Now everyone's in the mix.
Mm-hmm. Damon says they made a Philly cheesesteak sandwich but didn't use bread.
Okay, there you go. Saving the carbs. Glash, how do you take your cheesesteaks? Do you like with onions and peppers? Do you leave the onions out? Are you a mushrooms guy? Hot peppers? Some people use ketchup. Some people put mayo on there. Where do you go?
Everything but hots, and I'll put any sauce you want on it.
I'm the exact same way. Sloppy as possible. In fact, the way I like it is the traditional Philly way with the whiz. If I can get whiz, that's the way to go. If whiz is not available, provolone cheese.
Whiz, whiz, woo, woo. Rainova is in first place right now. 49ers defense captained here on this Wild Weather Wednesday. It is raining. Deebo Samuel has a touchdown. Sterling says, sorry, guys. Most dirt, not Mostert, is sucking because I captained him. Oh, gosh, that's too bad. 3rd and 10 for Jimmy G, and he's going to take a sack.
Oi, oi. Oh, here we go. We got some cheesesteak orders here. Jordan Lindenbaum, provolone, hot pepper, sauteed shrooms, no mayo or ketchup. Obi-Wan, onions and peppers.
Creamy Italian, CEH.
Ooh, I kind of like that. Get a little zest in your life. A little Italian steaks. Pepper jack. Oh, on a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Okay, that's probably good. Good. Oh, Tommy boy, the cheese is calling. I don't know if I've proclaimed this.
Where did that
for
punt
a
go?
fact.
That was
That was a horrible punt.
Like, I'm waiting for the ball to come down. I'm like, no. Wow, that was horrible.
That was awful. I was going to say cheese is my favorite food. Number 1. And I know that's a wide variety, but I think that's why it's number 1, because when you say cheese, you're including all of the good, man. Full spectrum. Give it to me. It's favorite food. Add cheese, I'm in.
Yeah, I love cheese.
Cheese is the best.
I can't wait. My little diet thing is over on Friday, so...
what's the cheat meal going to be?
Oh, I am going to town on pizza Saturday. Can't wait.
Oh, don't we have a... isn't there a pizza bet involved with our rocks, paper, scissors we're going to partake in at halftime?
Meaning,
did we make that official? Like, loser buys the other one a pizza?
We did do that. We did say that. Yeah. Oh, between you and I. Yes. Wow.
Yeah, almost forgot.
I better not lose.
I say we go best of 5.
All right. That'd be quick, though.
Yeah. Well, you bang them out.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, it could be in 3. Do you get hot?
Hey, we know I'm getting hot, bro. Old man dog fan, Tommy Cheese Pops?
Nah.
Cheese Pops, huh.
Oh, Uzama. Fidelis, yes, it's raining. Pouring out in Sim,
It's raining,
Santa Clara.
man. Hallelujah, it's raining, man. Mike Bauer saying mozzarella, provolone, sharp cheddar, and American is the magic combo. Wow, you throw all 4 of those on what? Do you just go a sandwich with 4 different types of cheeses? We're talking like a blend in your cheesesteak? That'd probably be tasty.
Mm-hmm. Andrew on the 1s and 2s tonight. No, not yet. Oh, you already answered. Got it. Not bad. It's in the office.
Oh.
Yeah. We went with the office for the location. Choker says, crush some tater tots, Glash. Come on, man. Could do that.
Is Tater Hater lurking? He's going to plead that you don't do that.
We need to give Tater Hater a, like a song, like a calling.
It's like the Batman signal. You just project a tater tot into the sky.
Might keep him in hiding, honestly. All right, we're midway through the second quarter. Eddie Pond, DK. Is that someone who works with us? You got me. Jordan Lindenbaum's in 5th. Eddie is in 1st.
I'm not near the top.
Lindenbaum's in 5th. Who else is up top here?
Mike Bauer in Wisconsin. That's not much cheese. You're probably right. People love cheese up there. Got to get up there. Be with my people. Fellow cheeseheads like myself. And Koff, who has a cheese head. I'm jealous of that.
Right. Big Packers guy.
He is. He's a big Packers fan.
Packers bandwagon. Yep, 1 seed, baby.
Hey, he was almost right, man.
Yeah.
They were right there.
Who saw that coming? Why is Joe Mixon so bad in Sims?
It's weird.
He's got superstar traits. Oh, AJ Green, you gotta score for me there, brother. Come on.
What is it with these guys that are supposed to score that aren't scoring? It's like a force field.
Seriously, there's an invisible wall at the 1.
Tank the Chai Guy, baby, saying buzzword is cheese for the night.
Ooh,
baby.
I like it. I like it.
And it should be different types of cheeses. There's a lot of them.
There's 4 wide. What are we doing here? Tyler
He
Boyd's
missed the wide open guy, too. Jesus.
Wow.
Yay.
Ridiculous.
Zach Morris is trash, saying white and yellow cheddar are the same. Yellow cheese is colored yellow. The more you know. There it is.
Here comes
Whoa.
Gio.
Okay. For a split second, it looked like he was going to try and take it wider and get tackled.
And of course, it's not Mixon.
Nope. Ty C, yes.
All right, so we got a tied sim.
There you go.
Ronald,
good energy.
Good energy in the sim. Ronald says, how you fellows doing tonight? Hope I win something. Been checking out the DraftKings depth charts. That a boy, Ronald. Ronald was he was in here last night asking how to get the up-to-date rosters and depth charts. And look, it's a friendly reminder that we do have new people joining us, which is great. So Ronald clearly found the depth charts and the power backs, third down backs, the matchups, the weather. And it's good to have him here.
Flash, I don't know what just reminded me of this, but another thing we talked about in the previous sim was you and Emerson doing a sim together.
Yeah.
The general consensus on it was that it was just like any other sim. It wasn't anything special. People were sort of disappointed. And I hate to bring up all these negative things to you, but, if people are talking about my boy and he's not on to defend himself, I feel like I have to give him the space to defend himself.
What was wrong with it?
People just were expecting fireworks, and they instead just got a regular old sim with 2 dudes.
There was a sense of like, wow, this is happening. It was a little uncomfortable, but I enjoyed it. I mean, I wasn't on someone's porch. It wasn't a destination sim. You have destination weddings. It wasn't a destination sim.
Yeah, let's all go to Cancun and do a sim. Woo!
Yeah, let's
Hey,
get
on
them
spring
together.
break.
Be a perfect match.
I don't know. I had a good time.
I'm honestly upset that I forgot that it was happening because I was looking forward to watching it.
We didn't blow anything up. It was probably for the better. It could have been worse. We almost got overtime. It was actually very fitting how the sim ended. Phillip Rivers threw a pick in the end zone.
Wow.
On a game-tying drive.
Talk about just real world being imitated by Simland.
Now, when you say that, was that the chat that brought this up?
Yes.
Yeah. Interesting. Meager66 says, I remember where I was when Emerson said he would remember that sim forever. I was walking back from a taco shop with lunch, so it was memorable for Meager.
There you go.
Obi-Wan says, not true. Lindenbaum says, it was okay. Justin Cravens, they matched like bros, and Emerson did the buzzword. We did a 459 buzzword special.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's special to me.
Yeah, we had a great time.
Willie on YouTube saying there was some man crush tension going on between Glash and Emerson.
There wasn't.
It was like the broke back. All right.
that wasn't present. Just trying to add fuel to the fire. Justin Cravens, thank you, buddy. Sounds good. We'll keep an eye out. Alex Wilson, yeah, that sim was great. Y'all are tripping. I don't know. You know, we show up, do our thing, and then we come back and do it again. That's what's great. And if we suck, we suck. If you like us, great. If you don't, chances are we're coming back. Hopefully you give us a chance. Give me a chance, please. Give me a chance, I swear. First time playing Fortnite. Yeah, you don't want Mixon. Not many people do.
Yeah, what's the deal? Come on, Mixon, step up.
Not yet. Come on. San Fran ball, 2nd and 16 from the 28. Jimmy! 2 yards.
Is that Kendrick Bourne?
I was born in the dark.
I'm in 122nd.
What's next in this master plan? Crashing this plane. Andrew says, calm down. It's not like they made a date to go swimming together. Oh, wait. We did. Actually, no, that's not a lie. We, I got a pool out here at my place, so,
nice.
Told him to come by. We can race.
Come over for a dip.
Yeah, we're going to race. We're going to pool race.
Oh, nice. Olympic style?
Mm-hmm. Flip turns and all.
Oh, wow.
Think he makes this?
Yes.
Bang! Curry for 3. Bang! Stephen Curry.
I am watching Stephen Curry as we speak.
Are held to... Say that again?
I said I am watching Steph Curry as we speak.
Oh, I thought you were going to get him on your the podcast. First of all, I was like, wait, it's a football podcast. And second of all, that's awesome.
We are efforting a basketball guest for March Madness. There's some irons in the fire. We're looking at possible pretty big dog. Not gonna spoil it if it doesn't happen.
Ha. No spoilers. All right. 42 seconds for the Bungles. Joe Burrow to work with. Justin says, I need Curry to get value. Speaking of Steph, Lyndon Baum. Hey, Lyndon Baum's in first place.
Hey!
Hey! Good to see you up here. Bruce Harding. I mean, could happen. Are held 2-3-2-3. Glash and Ducey were just both passionate about their opinions earlier. Be grateful, Sim fam. Just a back and forth.
It's okay to have passion.
Just a little back and forth. Well, the other thing too is like he's a Jets fan, right? And I'm a Patriots fan. I'm like, there's no. If the Pats get anything close to Josh Allen, I'd be thrilled. I don't feel
it's a huge win.
I don't feel great about it. That might be an overreaction because it's still like, Brady only left a year ago. They're probably gonna stink for a couple years. They should have been ready for that. But I'm not confident they're gonna find anything close.
When you have a guy like Brady who's doing unprecedented stuff like that, it's really hard to plan for the future, though. Like if they were to be quote unquote prepared for life after Brady, it would have been getting rid of him when they wanted to.
Like they always
the Jimmy Garoppolo stuff. Yep. Like Jimmy Garoppolo, in theory, would be our injured quarterback right now. Not the Niners, if they were to actually be prepared for the Brady thing. But he did Tom Brady things.
Oh, a punt. Great.
Let's see if we get an actual good punt here.
That's actually not bad.
Decent punt.
Decent.
That was pretty decent.
Compared to the one before.
That was awful. Yeah. I almost threw up in my mouth.
Ronald Brown
Brown.
Do you own Madden? Do you still play it currently, ever?
No. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, but no.
I don't. It's all right.
I watch it.
I don't have time. I'm done doing these so often.
Yeah.
I'll play it at a buddy's house. Like, you know, like I don't.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the game. I just don't own it.
Ronald was just asking if we play. I mean, we're not playing right now. It's a.
I used to
simulation.
play as a kid all the time. I was obsessed with Madden.
Damn. You were in love.
All right, here we go.
Oh, wow. All right, we'll do the stats first. Robbie Gold, 16.7%, by the way, on the field goal. Jimmy G, 12 of 15, 128, and a tud. Burrow's only got 7 completions. Mostert, 12 for 37. So he went from 9 carries to 3. Mixon, 5 for 11. Bernard, 1-1-1. 1 carry, 1 yard, 1 score. George Kittle, 4 for 43. Bourne, 3 for 36. Uzama, 3 for 21. Debo, 3 for 17. AJ Green, 2 for 24. Pettis, 2 for 32. And Debo has the touchdown, by the way. Boyd, 1 for 4. And then Bernard's got the rushing touchdown, like we mentioned. All right, so I look this way. Now, I don't think we should make contact with the camera. I think we hold our sign and then turn and see what we played.
Okay, so sort of gotcha. Okay. All right,
So
here we go.
I'm
I'll go
looking
all
this
the way
way.
around. I'll go all the way around.
Oh, you want to spin? I like that. Good idea. All right, let's make this quick. 5 games, best of 5. Rock, paper, scissors. Loser buys the winner pizza.
Okay.
You want to count or I'll count?
You count.
All right, here we go. We'll do 3, 2, rock, paper, scissors. Oh, yeah, duh, right. Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay, right, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Nice. 1-0.
1-0 you. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Tie.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yes. 2-0. Here we go.
Let's come back in history here. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Aha! Paper cuts rock. I mean, paper cut. The scissors cut paper. Here we go. 2-1. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah!
Oh!
It's the scissors. Let's go. 2-2. Last one. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh. Here we go.
Rock, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Damn.
You know what? Let's save it. End of third quarter.
Wow. Good idea. We should move on.
I can't believe we just tied so many times in a row. It's like Mostert not even getting in the end zone. We were so close.
Wow, that was epic. That was actually so fun.
So happy I have a swivelly chair.
Truly, the spinny chair wouldn't have been as cool.
Very important for rocks, paper, scissors battles.
Wow. Third quarter break. Sudden death.
Yeah, at the end, after we do stats. That's the little reward you get if you do a good job with stats.
You know, I'm going to take a card out of your book. Or a page out of your book.
Sure.
You know, who do you guys think's going to win that fifth matchup? Why don't you let us know in the chat? Who do you think's going to win?
Yep. Great stuff. You going Glash or you going with ya boy?
Oh, you want to pick me. Come on. You don't want to pick that loser.
Fine, pick him. I'll be the underdog.
All right, you make your closing argument, then I'll give you mine. So
Okay.
Go ahead. Then the jury can decide.
I will win because I am a more consistent player than Glash. As you could tell, I came out of the gate hot. I went up 2-0, clearly showing that I'm the more talented team. and he has held pace with me through the rest of the way. If we're going by the team that comes out of the gate with the most firepower, you got to go with me because we're restarting here. So I started out well. I'm going to start out again well here with the win.
Yeah, I have a little momentum on my side. Really went to the rock when I was in need, and then the scissors just emerged out of my desk. So I thought, should give the scissors the nod, and the scissors stepped up there. It's like fighting off a tough 0-2 curve on the inside edge. The scissors just kept that swing, kept that stroke nice and straight, and really cut up that paper that he played. And I think the paper I played really did a nice job of sealing all angles of the rock. So, I want to use all three of my superstar traits, if you will, and use them to my advantage. So I think I've got all of my, to use a baseball analogy, I've got all my pitches working right now. So I think he has no idea what's coming. So I feel really good about this. Just got to stay loose for the next 629 and read through those stats and keep them guessing.
Wow. Okay. Yours definitely was more tactful than mine.
That's right. 3 phases of the game, man.
Andrew saying, little did we know, Tom and Morton play rocks, paper, scissors before every podcast. It's true. He's my sparring partner.
I might make a TikTok about rock, paper, scissors now.
Got the ideas flowing. Ow, I just hit my hand on the counter. Oh no, I'm injured. Gonna have to go lefty. I really did just hurt my pinky.
Uh-oh. He's on the IL.
That might limit my rock ability.
Wow. Guy only has 2 pitches. What a loser.
Gotta stretch out the pinky. Maybe this is just diversion.
Andrew L. says, I wonder what Marv Albert would have said watching that epic battle.
Bang! And this is Glass Sheen with the scissors cutting up the paper of Carroll.
Michael asking what our pregame meal was before rocks, paper, scissors. Mine was leftover spaghetti.
A shake. A lot of protein.
Some solid macros.
Here comes
I
Rock.
was carbo loading.
Here comes Rock, a facial on the scissors. That's a rock jam. Paper able to cover the rock. Yes.
Ooh, that's a good call, old dog. Fan man, whatever your name is. I should cover up the reflection on my microwave. Glash could easily cheat.
Me?
Yeah, that's right. You can see what I'm doing in the microwave.
Dude, your head's so big, remember, that I can't tell. I can't see anything.
I put that on a platter for you. Oh, that's good.
Michael, I had chicken earlier. No chicken for dinner tonight, just a shake. Wow. That was epic.
Yeah, this is good stuff. I like this.
So you got off to a good start. I made it close. And then we tied
what
4 straight times.
I think it was 4. Yeah, I think we both threw all 3, and then we tied on an additional one. I forget what it was. Was it scissors? Either way, it was 4 straight ties, which, at that point we can't carry it out any longer. The game must go on. The sim must go on.
Yes, the sim must continue. Oh, this is Marv Albert with you doing the simulation of NFL Madden Sims, but also the rock, paper, scissors all-star game. I need to go to bed soon, so they need to hurry this up. What do you think, Chris?
Who on these 2 teams do you think would be the best at rocks, paper, scissors?
Well, Well, the George Kittle experiment, he would do a nice job throwing the rock with his gigantic right fist. Yes.
I'm going John Ross. Incredible speed. You never know what way he's going to go.
Average Joe's, I can do Donald Duck.
Oh no. This sounds more like Gollum from Lord of the Rings than Donald Duck.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You were very confident, though. You came in hot with that one. You just sound like you're choking on something. Too much cheese.
Tara Lynn's in the chat. Can you please stop?
Fair. Tara Lynn, who do you think wins the rocks, paper, scissors battle? It is Nightmare Fuel. It's a good call. All right, there we go.
Just
TL's got my back.
It was awesome effort. Thank you, Average Joe's. Sudden death! It just made me think of that movie. You want to be Stiller or Vince Vaughn?
Oh, Vince Vaughn. All day. Come on. It doesn't sound like Donald Duck. It sounds like you're choking and you're asking for help. Steak and cheese went down wrong.
Yeah, I'm going to choke laughing.
Charles Carter saying Tom should declare by the 2-minute mark if he will be on the injury report and play lefty. Bettors need to know league policy.
Yeah, you can pull an NBA. You can pull a Steph a couple weeks ago and say, oh, can't start, can't play today.
Okay, I'll declare by the 2-minute warning if I'm going to be going righty or lefty. It's fine.
Every time I try to start doing it again, I lose my faith. Jimmy G! What I think it's sounding like, it's not happening.
It doesn't sound like anything other than someone joking.
But I'm trying to do it.
You got to work on it, man. You need to pull up some videos of Daffy Duck or whatever duck, Daffy or Donald. Either one, it doesn't sound like.
All right.
That's a deep field goal. That's not even close. That's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for him and his family.
It was a 50-yard attempt.
Yeah, well, do better than that.
All right. Wow.
Yeah. I hold you to a higher standard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Never thought I'd see the day someone says go back to Elmo.
Your Elmo is much better than your duck.
Bill Hamilton says you sound like a drunk duck.
You sound like a choking duck.
Have you ever seen a duck choke?
No, but I imagine that's what it would sound like. Disco duck.
Disco duck.
Disco duck. Mike Sunken, good call. Yeah, that's really what you sound like. 100%.
I think we lost Freeze Pops. He's dying laughing.
What the heck are we doing? Oh my god. I'll be performing righty. By the way, I'm going to be pushing through the pain here. Oh my God, that was amazing.
I've never seen you do that. You pulled your chair out. You're losing it.
Oh my God. Oh, that was funny.
I don't think I can do that again.
If my grandma is watching still, I apologize for my friend Glash.
Trying to do.
No, don't. Now, because you're just gonna laugh if you try again. Stop. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. You're getting in my head, man.
Yeah, it's true.
Pull out the real scissors. Just realized I have scissors here. I'm practicing. Rock, paper, scissors. Can you hear the snip in the mic? I'm practicing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Coming in hot.
No, playing with scissors is dangerous, boys. Put down the scissors.
Producer Michael says, never looked more forward to moving on to the rock, paper, scissors final. All right, that's fair.
Oh, yeah, I cannot imagine that anyone else is enjoying this voice other than you or I. And I'm only laughing because of the absurdity. Oh, God, I'm off my game. I am going to lose this rock, paper, scissors final.
Wow. Comes down to this. Again, so get in the chat, everybody. Who do you think's going to win?
Go through stats first, though.
True. Tell us now in the chat.
Oh, man, that was funny.
You all right? Just a bug.
Sounds cute in the head ball. Oh.
I mean, she probably is wondering what the heck's wrong with you.
Let's go to the stats. Garoppolo, 14 of 20, 152 and a touchdown. Burrow, 9 of 18, 73 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. Mostert, 18 of 74. Mixon, 9 for 30. Bernard, 2 for 4 and a touchdown. He's got the only score for Cincinnati. Kittle, 5 for 54. Debo, 4 for 30 and a touchdown. Bourne, 3 for 36. Uzama, 3 for 21. Bernard, 2 for 19. Green, 2 for 19. 2 for 24, excuse me. AJ Green, 2 for 24. Pettis, 2 for 32. And is that it? And there's 2 more. Ross, 1 for 5. Boyd, 1 for 4. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Drum roll, please.
For all normals.
Joy to the world. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah! Scissors cut the paper. Scissors cut the paper. Do-do-do-do. Scissors cut the paper. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Scissors cut the paper. Scissors cut the paper. Oh, Freeze Pops left. That's a shame.
Congratulations.
Wow.
That's it's quite the accomplishment, man. I'm proud of you.
One of the greatest comebacks you'll ever see.
Look, the injured pinky just was too much to overcome. Clearly, going into next season, got to prioritize my health. Got to take my off days seriously. It's all about rest and rehab. And, you can be the most talented team in the world, but if you don't take care of business in the back of the shop, you're going to lose. And that's what happened here today.
Hey, Brandon, how you doing tonight? How was a great win?
Hey, yeah, it was a good one, huh? It was a great comeback, great team effort. All three phases of the game, rock, paper, and the scissors. The spin in the chair, really crisp spin, especially with the elements here. It's raining, so we game plan that all week, being prepared to spin the chair in the very slippery conditions. We got an interception here in the sim. All right, that's enough of that. Sorry, just can't take my eyes off the game. It's a great game. My closing thoughts are, I want to just congratulate Tommy Freeze Pops for getting this far and really, making me sweat that one out. I mean, he got off to a good start, stayed calm, stayed poised, and like I said, I really thought The Rock did a great job slamming down those scissors. The paper covered up all the loose ends, and then the scissors, delivered. They went to cutting at the end there and really chopped them apart. Thank you. Wow. We already got the pressers done, too. We still have 7:30 left in the sim. You want to react to the crazy competition?
Look, man, my hand is sore here. It's going to be a long off season of rehab and, going to hit the film room, got to figure out tendencies, and I got to study my opponent. It's, it's no easy road ahead here. It's hard work and dedication to get back. These championship rounds are not guaranteed to anyone. Tomorrow's day one towards that next journey. And we're excited. We're excited to come in and try and be the best we can be every single day, and that's not going to change, win or lose.
On another note, I'm pretty frightened as to what Smash Atlanta has tagged of us on Twitter. It has something to do with All-American. Instead of the All-American Rejects, it's now the All-American Freeze Pops.
Oh, God.
This should be good. I think we should do that once a week, or if you want to do it once a month.
I'm down for once a week.
Wow.
Then we keep the all-time score here.
Every Wednesday at 10.
Hey, if the schedule makers allow us.
All right, we'll have to let producer Madison know.
I'm in.
Yeah. Make it a requirement. Smash Lanta.
I'm sure she'll be down.
Smash Lanta, I can't open it now because, no, with all due respect, I don't know what that audio is going to sound like, and I can't go through my microphone.
100%. Can't risk that.
With all due respect, of course, so I can say anything after that phrase.
It's pretty hilarious that I choked against the guy who was choking on the sim for like an entire quarter.
It's a good point. It's a great point.
I think you were subliminally putting that in my head that I was going to choke. I'll keep you my dirty little secret.
George Kittle down at the 3. No one wants to score a touchdown more than 5 yards. You have to go down by the goal line wall. Oh, we need a buzzword, dude. What did we say? Cheese, right? Types of cheese?
Cheese is 100% it.
All right. 2 minutes away.
Get this thing going. We're ready. Very curious, guys, what types of cheeses you're going to come to the table with. We're trying to fill up a cheese board here. All sorts of types. Get creative. The more cheeses you have on the mix, on a cheese board, the better it is. You can worry about the crackers and your pepper jellies later. This is a cheese situation for your charcuterie. Spence Morris, I am sorry for failing you.
Wait, I really want to play this.
I do too.
I can't.
I just saw it in my mentions. I really want to play it.
Let me mute myself fast. We'll watch it after. We'll watch it after. We'll watch it after. Gotta have the discipline. Me. Mostert!
Of course not. Mostert is not getting in the end zone today.
Oh, I might be required to say Gouda cheese.
I think you are.
Going back in time now.
All right, here we go. We're coming close.
Time to do the buzzword at the end of every sim. Buzzword time. Yelling one word. 60 seconds as loud as you can. Buzzword time. It's time to yell a word now. For 60 seconds as loud as you can.
Yeah.
It's almost buzzword time. Yelling one word now. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Gouda.
Cheddar.
Gouda.
Nacho. Pepper
Gouda.
jack.
Gouda.
Whiz.
Gouda.
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 Blue cheese.
Gouda.
Provolone. Mozzarella.
Gouda.
Munster. Sharp cheddar. White cheddar. Yellow cheddar. American. White cheddar. Yellow American.
Gouda.
Cheese stick.
Gouda.
Nacho cheese.
Gouda.
Cheese whiz.
Gouda.
Why can't I think of more cheeses? Colby Jack.
Gouda.
Jack cheese.
Gouda. Gouda.
Wow.
Gouda.
Cheese. Cheese balls. Cheez-Its. Goat cheese.
Gouda.
Cottage cheese. Cheesecake.
Gouda. Gouda.
Cheese, Mexican blend cheese,
Gouda,
cheese sticks,
Gouda,
stuffed cheesy bread,
Gouda,
grilled cheese, cheese.
Gouda.
Wow, poor showing by me. I completely cheese farted.
Wow, man, you're choking a lot tonight.
I'm shook by my rocks, paper, scissors loss. Oh, I didn't even say Swiss. That's a failure by me.
I think you got it in.
I don't remember saying it.
All right. You didn't say it then.
Someone check the tape.
Ooh, fumble! Ah, the Niners! They got it!
Go. That's a tud. Tuddy. That's a tud. Cheese.
Say cheese.
Cheese.
Buzzword time. I kind of want to make that a tradition.
Gaspar 888. Was that Tom's microwave? Hell yeah. I start the microwave up for the buzzword.
Where have you been, bro?
Come on, bro.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Smash Lanta clipped buzzword time.
Oh man, that was fast.
Buzzword time. There's a lot here in this this sim. There's a lot that's happened.
We've covered a lot. Brian Anderson, what the hell just happened? It's very, very good question. If he doesn't know anything about what just happened and he's like new here, he heard you singing a cover of Closing Time in reference to the word cheese and the buzzword, and then the minute started and people just started going nuts with different cheeses. I mean, that's confusing.
Buzzword time. Yeah. Michael, yeah, we didn't say easy cheese.
I said cheese whiz. But that's what I meant, like in the can.
Meager 66. Singing Closing Time at the end of the sim would be a great Office reference, but Glash wouldn't get it. Tommy would, though. I don't watch The Office much, so.
It's a great show. I do get the reference.
Wow.
Love inside jokes. Love to have them one day. Somebody. It's another Office reference.
I had a great time tonight. Still 3:40 left here. Garbage time, but, the sim doesn't end, man, until the clock reads triple zeros.
Smash Lana just DM'd me. This is your conscience DMing you. You must watch that video with sound immediately. I like that. but I will not be fooled. Well, my DMs are always open if you guys want to slide in. Let me know what's up. At your boy TC Fresh, YABOI.
Did we even say string cheese?
I think I threw it in there.
All right. What about biting cheese?
I don't even know what that is.
I mean,
biting cheese.
Because I bite my string cheese. So.
Oh, you're saying that's got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sorry. Yep. No. Okay. Now I'm there. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Hey guys, by the way, keep a lookout. First thing tomorrow morning, the latest TikTok. I'm excited about this one.
Oh, Feta, good call. Didn't say it. Love Feta.
I'm excited about the next talk.
Got a good talk on deck?
Yeah. I think so.
You got it in your drafts ready to go? Like, is it ready to roll here?
No. There's a lot to be done when this is over.
you got production to handle.
Mm-hmm. Need the old lady friend out in the other room to help me out.
She's like your mini producer on these things.
She is great. And she has another job too, so I'm asking a lot of her. So let's just say we might be at a crossroads. But we'll get through it. We're in this together.
You really should. You got to work it out on the sim if you guys ever need to like really talk it out. Get some like sim therapy going.
Yeah.
Dream stream therapy. He won't stop with these TikToks, and he's forcing me to help him, and I do it because I love him. But it's hurting our relationship.
Here we go, Gio. Who's winning our contest? Heels.
I don't know, but I just came up with a good idea.
What do you got?
On the count of 3, we both are going to say the name Gio and see how long we can last with the O part of his name. And whoever lasts longest wins. No bet, no pizza involved. Just gentleman's bet.
What if you don't win this one, man?
Now, look, if I don't win this one, I may just quit. This is more of a pride thing than anything.
You know, I'll let you count us in since I did the counting on the rock paper scissors win.
All right, here we go.
All right,
longest Gio. In 3, 2, 1, Gio.
I can't hear you. That was freaking funny. First and goal, Burrow. So you were just it was so peaceful the way you were doing it. I could see your mouth. I was like, wait a second, did he freeze? Did he lose internet?
But it was so baritone that you couldn't even tell.
Move your mouth forward and it worked out well. Hey, nice job, man. You got me there.
Yes, okay. I'll take that victory.
Burrow tumbles in. Oh no!
Oh, they didn't give it to him.
Give it to him.
Jimmy G's happy. I mean, the Bengals, it'd be pretty difficult for them to win at this point, but maybe Jimmy G has a lineup in there. He doesn't want Burrow to do well.
Oh. Gosh darn it. How's everyone's NBA lineups doing? Crushing it?
Keep you my dirty little secret.
Joe Burrow!
Oh, nice snag.
Touchdown. AJ Green, let's go.
Oh, AJ.
Hey, AJG.
AJ Green.
Yes. AJ Green.
4-3.
4-3. Yes. Well, that's going to change things.
Ooh, booth review.
Oh no!
Oh, and it's upheld.
We got about 60 folks watching on Twitch. Guys, be sure to turn on your notifications on the old Twitch machine. Over there on YouTube, still got 358 strong.
Stop.
Smash that like.
I apologize to all of you for all of the ridiculousness that has happened on Madden After Dark tonight.
You're not that sorry.
No, I'm not sorry at all. Jim on YouTube saying,
"Hey Jim,
Excuse me, Mister. Are you okay? Mister.
Just reading Jim's comment.
Yeah, hey Jim. Good energy in the sim tonight. Let's try to get to 350 likes. Let's give it a chance.
350? We gonna get it? We gonna get it?
We have 350 watching right now.
I think we can get there.
Only
I think we can get there, Jim.
Yeah, Jim. I mean, it's gonna take a crazy miracle.
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know, Jim. What are they gonna do? I mean, they got the power eye. Look for a hand to Mostert.
Now give it a use check.
Oh, Jim, way to find the hole. There's the false down. Zach Morris is trash. I am lost in my own mind.
Where is my mind?
Do 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 do.
I was listening to that song the other night, the piano version, while I was doing some cleaning.
Nothing like jamming to music when you clean, huh?
Yeah. Broke the Swiffer out. Getting all them dust bunnies taken care of. All up in this business.
Big
Wiping
dusty.
down some counters. Cleaning toilets. Dusting.
Wow.
Picking up the trash. Doing a little laundry.
We've got a two-way tie for first in the free public showdown. 11,559 entries. Kittle captained. This sounds like your lineup, kind of. Well,
it's definitely not, because I am towards the bottom.
Kittle captained. Mostert, Jimmy G.
No, I don't have Jimmy G.
Oh, I thought you played both quarterbacks.
No, I got Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow.
Uzama kind of killed me at only 8.6. Ross did nada. He's going to be my Babysitter Billy Award. We can give that out now.
Okay.
Pettis kind of did meh. I guess 5.2 for a punt play is what you'd expect, but he normally does better. I guess he almost hit his average. I don't know. I'm conflicted. Mostert kind of disappointing at 14 points. He might actually be the guy.
I mean, the fact that that first quarter was alarming.
The 9 carries, 7 of which were within the 5-yard line. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
He had 27 yards, but like...
No, but like 7 of those 9 was within the 5.
He ended up with 97.
Yeah, 3 yards. Okay, he can't be the guy. It has to be John Ross. Just brutal game. Brutal.
Hairball. Yeah, 1 for 5 for this guy.
Not good.
Not great.
Tara says, congrats, Glass. Your next rock, paper, scissors opponent should be Koff.
Guys, can I see the quarterback stats again? Yeah, neither one of these guys is going to get the wooden nickel either. What is wrong with you? I think I'm going to go Kittle.
Okay.
Kittle gets Wooden nickel.
Wow.
Free ice cream cone. Lions choice roast beef. Robbie Gould, 3 for 3. Good game. 3 for 3 on extra points, I should say.
3 for 3. Yes. Well, you have anything else to add? Or are you good?
I'm good. I guess I owe you a pizza. What do you want me to Venmo you? Just let me know how much your pizza costs. I'll Venmo you. Do you want me to actually order the pizza for you? How do we want to do this? Do we want to figure this out on the stream right now? I feel like we owe it to the people. However you want it, man.
Maybe on Saturday.
Yeah, on Saturday. Do you want me to Venmo you? Do you want me to order it for you?
You can just
What do you
Venmo
want?
me, man.
All right, okay.
You have Venmo?
Yeah, I got Venmo.
All right. That's
Yeah,
good.
I'm a person in society in 2021. I have Venmo.
Yeah, there are other folks, I won't name names, that don't use the Venmo app. They're too good for it. So just wanted to confirm live that you have it.
Ooh, Andrew bringing up a good point. Should we save the free pizza for the next time that we do a sim together?
So like a double or nothing scenario.
No, it's like I will order the pizza for you on the sim, and then you will eat the pizza on the sim. Like it will arrive while we're doing the sim together.
Yeah, we could do that. All right, let's put it off. We'll wait till next week.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I like that. Good. That's good producing right there.
Yeah. It's good.
It's good content.
Good idea. All right, great. So here's the schedule for tomorrow, and then we're leaving. I promise. I will not do Precious again. Ever. It's too much work. Or maybe it isn't.
Oh, God.
Noon Eastern, Thursday, March 4th. We're in March, man. Holy cow.
Heck yeah, baby. Coming up on the 1 year.
The spring's coming, kid.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, what are you doing for St. Patty's?
You should have seen the park. Everyone was wearing shorts. Don't they know it's like 45 degrees still? They're crazy. They're going to catch a cold. I'll tell you.
Dude, I'm getting this Robert Williams green Celts jersey for the holiday in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Bring that to Easter.
Yeah.
You're going to look fly, dude.
Oh, my God. My
With
cousins
some
will be like, we
cargos.
need to get that. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Some
Okay.
Air Maxes.
Yeah, but I'll wear like the green no-show socks to kind of
Yeah.
match, but not have them show.
Yeah.
No show. Okay. Noon Eastern tomorrow, Thursday, March 4th. Broncos at the Cowboys. I will be here. The Frog Shift. In and out. Noon sim with Rossi. Oh, he's the perfect person to do it with, too.
Busy day.
Yeah. And see ya.
Bye. See ya.
And I'm back on Saturday. Friday.
Yeah,
I'm
Rossi likes the quick sims, huh?
What do you mean?
He's a quick simmer. He wants to get in and out. Under an hour.
Usually. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 Eastern. Jaguars at Rams. Emerson steps in. He'll be with Rossi. 4 o'clock. Colts at the Pats. Emerson and Zach Thompson. 6 p.m. Chiefs at the Raiders. Koff and Christian. 8 o'clock. Saints at the Seahawks. Kaufman and the Big Saxy. Matt LaMarca.
Ooh.
And then Madden After Dark. Thursday night. Ravens at the Vikings. 10 Eastern. Brandon Cristo and Matt LaMarca. All right, guys. Joe will get those scores updated for producer Michael. Andrew on the 1s and 2s. Freeze Pops guzzling his water. So long. See you guys tomorrow at noon here on the Dream Stream. Good night.
Ran out of water.